banging that Stars P and Ransom in my head. So much I had to jumble it myself. Yo, RV, I see you. Yo, it's the Vivas, aka Vivas Shakur. Done no, man. Stairway T, your boy 7 in the building. Listen, another sleepless night. Visions of my mother running through my breathing mind. Now whatever she can see my life. The reader strife, beef and crime, and he sees of mine. These G's are nines, eating guys for a piece of pie. The weekly grind, play dirty, so I cheat and lie. How I treat the mind, hot deliveries like a pizza bite. Sitting in the streets alive, the constant need to fight. Squeeze on side, breezing through life. If two seat arrive, they're trying to keep alive. They wanna see me die, make me reach the sky the same way they made you leave my side and leave a weeping wife. But I'm a deeper guy, escape the grim reaper twice. My soul's cold and freezing ice. Sometimes I feel like giving up, and you do too. When rent's due and your baby needs new shoes, I can't even get 100,000 YouTube views. Two choices, quit or release new tunes. But if I wasn't in the booth, I'd be a jailbird. Can't see it's the truth, this new lease been well earned. In the school of hard knocks, many lessons were well learned. Like time is forever, women leave, shells burn. Angels become demons when the tables in hell turn. Meaning besties become enemies, I nearly felt her. I'll probably get the best grades in the history of niggerdom. An A-star student, but ooh, since the curriculum. If the world's a classroom, then I guess I'm that cool crook. Daydreaming, ripping roach at the back of my school book. Break time, catch you smoking weed with a gang. Down to take your lunch money and cheating exams. And you ain't never met a niggerist, grinding a 7. Headmaster can't hide his intention. Give me life and attention. Of course they wanna see jets fail. That you writing bad reports to our next spell. I'm trying to graduate and teleport to a next realm. I ain't trying to go back to court or the next jail, cause I got caught with 3, 4, 5. Like I'm fell at night, giving a grown man cry in the next cell. Writing to my son, explaining I didn't get bail. I'd rather use my chest set neck to catch 10 shells. To say the flames of hell are hotter than 80 degrees. But South London in the summer feels like Hades to me. No one gives a fuck about us and it's plain to see. I'm sure my niggas in New Orleans and Haiti agree. Being poor and ignored is a crazy disease. I lost some feeding in my heart like Xavier's feet. Now I'm spitting in my palm and reaching into the fire, grabbing my dreams and the objects of my desire. Blisters on my fingers, but the world's in my palm, bro. Everybody's got an opinion, like ourselves. Don't listen when they're farting, keep fighting like a Spartan. The copper Aston Martin, the twin Marcy Gallardo. Bizarre flow with a heart darker than charcoal. These blood clots wanna tap my soul with a barcode. I'd rather let the star go than be cargo. A full clip to leave that bullshit in Chicago. I'm on the plane from Spain to Monte Carlo. On the phone to RV like, yeah, brother, Warblow.
Bulletproof wings. Yeah. This is your boy Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trilluminati. Clicks, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like. Yeah. Sound quality.
Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Technically heart and a dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All of our energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. So what, bruv? What's that got to do with essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes. I'm dead into ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? Smartphone screens, the scrying mirrors, don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lying lizards, don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding with strength, love, honor, trust, strength, love, honor, trust, strength, love, honor, trust, strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evildoers hiding the dealings in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect's a rare commodity. Integrity's a must in my presence, that's my policy. Guidance of the new generation, that's the monarchy. Gang, they ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring.
strength, love, honor, trust.
20 if that's in, I need freedom. That's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know. Got these nooses round my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend could switch up the set and turn to foe.
Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor. Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Take a clean heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and then fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All of our energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. Essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes. I'm dead into ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? All smartphone screens are scrying mirrors. Don't you know? Where supreme beings rule by lying lizards. Don't you know? My three eyes open, but I ain't crying river. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding with us. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under. None I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evil doers hiding the dealings in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect's a rare commodity. Integrity's a must in my presence, that's my policy. Guidance of the new generation, that's the monarchy. Gang, gang, if they ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring.
Strength, love, honor, trust.
20 if that's in, I need freedom. That's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know. Got these nooses round my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend could switch up the set and turn to foes.
Strength, love, honor, trust. 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 Strength, love, honor.
Yeah. Trust, that shit make me wanna boss my thing on a bed with my lady, one of us. My lady, one of us. Soon forward. Just looking for my charger. What's my charger wire? Where is my charger? Where's my fucking charger? I want a blood clot. I want a blood clot. Where is my charger? Where is my charger? I want a blood clot. I want a blood clot. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit make me wanna bust my thing. Wanna favorite my lady, wanna. My phone's about to die. Right. Righteous vibrations right now. Where's this thing? Yo, mic check. What's my mic saying? Talk to me. What's my mic saying, family? My mic good? Let me know, man. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. They got all the likers, man, like Moods, Aero, Raids, Rika, Silver, Sneets, man like Ray, Jan Hoy, BBB. Who else is here? Myself, music, smudge. All right, cool. We in the building, man. In the goddamn building. We's in the goddamn building. That's it. Is that what you doing? Is that what you dealing with, boss man? Yeah. So you don't know that I let my provisional license run out. I took 2 tests. I took 2 driving tests. No, 3. No, did I take 3? I took 2 driving tests that I remember. I don't think it was 3. And I failed twice on some minor points, whatever. A bit like everyone in jail says they're innocent. Everyone that fails says they should have passed. Even I had my driving instructor in the back of the whip. Even he said I should have passed. So I had a link, so I said, you know what? I'm going to cheat in that, but it never worked out. Anyway, long story short, my provisional ran out. So I booked myself honestly a theory. And this was years ago. Anyway, I booked myself a theory last a month ago. Bear in mind, I ain't looked at the theory test or nothing, man. And I meant to do some revision, and I never did, man. I fucked up, man. So today came, and I'm like, yo, sad story, man. Went down to the test center in Woolworth Road. Not done any revision at all, man. Just sad story. I really should have revised. I had so much time to revise. I even got the thing on my phone. I even got the driving test on my phone. Just didn't fucking, I don't know, man. I just weren't in the headspace. I just weren't thinking straight. I had bare other things going on. And I fucked up, man. I know, the test gets harder and harder. I know, what a dickhead I am, innit? You can do what online? You can't do the test online. Anyway, I passed with flying colours. I'm on a bad, man. No revision, no nothing. And this is the thing with me, yeah? I need to fail at things. I need to fail at things, man. Yeah? In order to like kick me up the ass so that I do things the right way. Because I think that I can wing everything. I think I can blag my way into everything, wing everything, and I can't, innit? I'm a fucking dunce, yeah? And it's gonna fuck me up one day. But just not today. I smashed that test. I smashed the shit out of that test. Obviously, I don't know how people fail that test. And I'm already a bad boy driver. So I just got to brush up a bit. You lot with your cars, come link me. Come and go to the car park. After you give me some head, then we... After you give me some head, like, you can give me some pointers on how to try. I'm joking. I don't know how long I got to pass, but I'm passing that shit. Next time I do a test, I'm passing. I ain't failing 3 times. What the fuck? You get me? Big man like me, I need to drive still. You know? I was never bothered before, but I need to drive. So yeah. Big up, family. What you not saying? Happy Monday. More fire Monday and that. I've pinned the link to the chat. I'm gonna put the link in the description if I haven't already. But jump on, let's talk, man. I'm in a good mood. I hope you are too. And if you're not, I'm gonna get you in a good mood, man. We're gonna vibes today. So if I speak to you all the time, jump on. If I've not spoken to you for a long time, jump on. And if I've never spoken to you, jump on. Double jump on. Let's get it cracking, man. I got some chicken soup at home, but I'm starving now, so I bought myself some fried chicken, some wings, just to like tide me over. Banging gym session today. Oh my God. Gym session. I done legs today, yeah? When I mean, the session was bad. Oh my God. Yo, your boy's getting strong, you know? I'm getting strong. I'm getting healthy. Another person fainted in front of me. Why do you not keep fainting in front of me? This woman, I come off the step machine because I was doing some cardio at the end of my session, yeah? So I was doing, you know, the little ladies stairmaster thing. Doing the stairmaster, killing myself. I get off the stairmaster, turn around to go put my leg up on this bar to like stretch my leg and that. I see a woman planking, like she's laying face down on her face. She's just laying there. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Gone over there, she's bawling. I'm like, you're right. She's not answering. The one gym staff's come over. Like, what's going on there? I said, I don't know. She's just laying there. You okay? And he's like trying to check for her, like see if she's conscious or whatever. She's like kind of sobbing or something. I said, you know what? I'm gonna go to the reception and tell them to call the ambulance. She looked up like, don't call the ambulance. I'm like, wow, what's up? Don't call the ambulance. So what happened? She said, oh, did the machine? I don't know. Someone said she fell. Someone said, yeah, she fell. The woman that said she fell, bear in mind, is extremely bad, man, because she's still on her little bicycle machine. She ain't got up to do nothing, but she knows that she fell. Oh, she fell. I was like, oh, cool. Did she bang her head? She said, yeah, I think she banged the back of her head. So I'm like, yo, I'm looking to see if there's any blood in the back of her head. Can't see none. I said, I'm gonna like, have you hurt your head? She's like, yeah, can you check to see what's happened? I've rubbed my fingers over the back of her head, bro. There's a bump like that. And then there's a ditch. So there's like mountains and valleys. Ain't no mountain high enough. There's mountains, and there's the valley of the shadow of death in the back of their fucking head. So I'm like, yo. I'm like, yo, you need medical attention. I'm cool. I'm gonna get them to call the. She's like, no, I don't want paramedics. I don't want the ambulance. Don't you call the ambulance? I'm like, yo, lady. First of all, you're laying out. Secondly, you look like you've dented your fucking skull. Like, what going on for you? I don't know. You moving like you're on the run, like me. You moving like you don't want to have no contact with the authorities and shit. And yeah. Anyway, I left them to it, but she was laying there for time. The gym staff guy said to me, "Oh, she's got like a spine issue as well." So it's like, okay, cool, but yeah, thank you though. Thank you for your help. But I'm always helping these fainting people, man. People always fainting around me like they think, oh, it's safe. I can faint because Jeds is around. Do you know, I need to put it in my book as well, because every time someone loses consciousness or faints around me, I have to write it down in the book, because there's a time where it just kept happening. Pigeons are dropping out the sky, men are just collapsing, blind men are collapsing in the middle of the road and somehow sneaking their keys into my pocket. Bare weird shit's going on. All the synchronicities are happening again. Like, right, so it's long. I watched something, yeah. I watched something. Is anyone jumping on? What? I'm chatting to myself. What happened to you lot? Slap the like button. If you're not just gonna listen to me chat, then hit the PayPal as well. Hit the Ross Clark PayPal about I'm a goldfish. Let me about I'm a this looks like goldfish background as well. But yeah, what was I saying again? Yeah, I can't remember what I watched or what it was. I watched something yesterday, or was it this morning? I think it was this morning, and somebody said someone's name, and then that person appeared, and then they said, "Oh, you're gonna live long. You're gonna live long." You know, we were just chatting, we were just talking about you, and I don't know what I was doing, but I remember listening to that, preying it, thinking, "Rah, why do people? Why is it when you say someone's name and they pop up? Why do we say you're gonna live long? Does anyone know why that is? I should really Google it. But why do people say you're gonna live long? Oh, ask him, you're gonna live long. You know, we were just talking about you. Why does that? Why is that a thing? Anyone know? Because it's something that was actually I was thinking about. I was thinking about it deep. I was deep in thought about it at some point today. Anyway, I text Beefy, say, "What one beef?" Like, boom, 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 whatever I said to him. I said something to him. My man responded with, "You're gonna live long, you know." I'm like, what the fuck is going on? There's been so much synchronicities and weird things happening today. I feel like I'm back in my zone. I dreamt all night, like dream after dream after dream after dream after dream after dream. I dreamt all night, yeah. All night I was dreaming. And then I came across this book. I was dreaming all night. And when I came out of the Ross Clark the test center, I came across this book. Books just jumping out at me on the roadsides. You know me, I always find books, get given books, steal books. So I got 3 new books today. You're gonna be, if you're not on my Instagram, you might be a bit shocked about the last one. One, Axel, where are you? I couldn't hear you. Two. Dark Light. Imagine that they also say, "Speaking of the devil." Also, speaking of the devil, Dark Light. Yeah. So yeah, I got some mad books. I had this book on the train. Like, the books are sitting on my lap. I had this book on the train. This girl sat next to me, bro. I almost wanted to tell her, "Yo, I'm not a Satanist. I'm not a Satanist, man." I felt her look at the book and then she moved her leg. Big up, Axel.
Big up. Good, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Radar. Radar wants to know why I've got that book. There's a book in it. I want to see what's in it. What the fuck, man? I ain't scared of no damn book, man. You know what I mean?
You're not.
But yeah,
You're not even afraid about the energy you're gonna get from another.
energy. I give energy to things. Things don't give energy to me.
Oh
You
la
know who
la!
I am?
No. You know the words.
No.
You're reading it. No.
And what? Well, I'm reading it, and what's gonna happen? If I put on a documentary about the same thing, you're gonna sit here and watch it with me and be like, "Right, this is right." Right, exactly. So you get me? That don't mean nothing. Nah.
You're not afraid. You're not afraid. So do you feel the same thing with like reading Kabbalah?
I got bare Kabbalah books. Kabbalah with a K, Kabbalah with a Q. I got bare Kabbalah books. That shit ain't doing nothing to me. I got Kabbalah. I think I might even have a Kabbalah book here, you know. I got bare Kabbalah books. I've got the most maddest fuckery books, man. I got the I got the Torah, I got the Bible, I got the Quran. You know what I mean? I got a book on witchcraft. I got a book on spells, like an encyclopedia of spells and shit. I got all kinds of books you could think of, man. So, like, to me, I just have a library in it, yeah. And you know, I understand some people are afraid of the energy of certain books or whatever, but I know what mine. First and foremost, I know like when it comes to like a book like this, I know that for my intention is to find out information and see how these people think and what kind of shit they're into. It's not an intention of becoming a Satanist or worshiping Satan or doing any of their shit. Do you know what I'm trying to say? If anything, depending on how real this shit is, I'm an enemy to this. Do you know what I mean? But I also know that if you want to hide shit from niggas, you got to put it in books. Yeah, and you give them scary little titles and make them black and that. And people are like, oh my God, I'm never reading that. Cool. But, you know, I read the Talmud. I'd read whatever. I'd look through it. Like, it's not going to... I'm not looking to join. I've got bare books on Freemasonry, Buddhism, Hinduism, ancient mysticism, you know. So the way I see it is, yeah, it's just a book with information. And the dangerous thing is what's in your heart. That's what's dangerous. If what's in your heart, if you're not a strong person or what's in your heart is actually on the left-hand path or whatever, then you might get sucked into that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, God said don't eat the fruit. He didn't say don't touch it. He didn't say don't look at it. He didn't say don't study it. He just said don't eat it. Don't ingest it. Don't take it inside of yourself and be like, yeah, this is, you know what I mean? Don't let it become part of you. That's how I believe. There's books here that I definitely not trying to read. It's weird, isn't it? Because there's books that I know.
Yeah.
Why? Because the person that suggested the book, I think, wanted to get me under some kind of hypnosis. Yeah. And I think there's something in this book that possibly could have a hypnotizing effect or some kind of effect. And it's a book that you can get anywhere. It's a book by someone called Anne Rind, and the book is called Atlas Shrugged. Yeah, Anne Rind, Atlas Shrugged. It's a famous book. Lots of people know about it. Rare, but there's something so dark about that book. There's something in the text because it just looks like a average book, but it's like the book don't kind of the text don't really make sense, and I don't know. There's something weird in that, and I tried to get rid of that book, and the book popped up again. That's what freaks me out. I told this story before. I tried to get rid of this book, and it popped up. I think it popped up twice.
I can't do it.
And I'm like, nah. Do you know what I mean? I left the book outside somewhere. Like, it was just off key anyway. So yeah. So that book, Atlas Shrugged, is one book that's I just don't want the book. But you know, I don't know.
It's circling back to you, yeah? No, that would just scare the shit out of me. No.
So is there any books you're scared? You wouldn't have this book in your house, would you?
You know what though, Jess? I don't read books.
Why is that?
No. I mean, never. Yeah. I don't really. Yeah.
Yo, Medea. Yeah.
You're not on mute, by the way.
Huh? All right, cool. Would you say a couple hours? Yo. One sec, actually.
Yeah, just go mute so you don't like. Yeah.
Yo, brother. Did you say a couple hours? All right, cool. Say that, and I'm here. Don't leave it too late though, because I'm. Right, cool. Brother Beefy. Yeah.
So
what was we saying?
Nah, I don't know. And so you don't say goodbye on phones?
Like Zoom.
Yeah. Good. Do you hear me?
I can hear you now. I didn't hear you a minute ago.
What the hell is going on?
We're good now,
it's though. An echo, but it's an echo, right?
I can't hear an echo.
I can. Wait. Anyways, yeah, I don't really read books. Yeah, that's true. I don't really read books. Yeah.
Why? What's the problem?
And then never been interested. No, nothing like that. Yeah. I just read when I need to, when I have to. I'm kind of like
Oh,
that.
you read to study, like, for work and
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I consume too much articles and stuff like that, so I just don't like books.
Nah, man.
Yeah, but I like fantasy. I understand the thrill of people liking it, blah 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 blah. But me sitting there reading a book is just like long, long.
You sitting there reading a book is long. Okay. You should try it, man. I think you once you get into a good story, you want to read another book by the same author. I've always loved books.
Yeah, always.
Always.
Wow.
Reading is one of my first loves from a kid. Like I said, it's the first thing that motivated me to steal was books. It was just looking at the covers. I don't know. I just always, that's one good thing about my school. They really encourage man. They really encourage man to read. They really yeah. And before, even when I went to school, I was already reading. I was reading in nursery, you know, and I was known as a proficient reader. I don't remember being taught to read. You know, I just feel like, I don't remember being taught to read. Far back as I can remember, I could read. So yeah, big up Mumsy.
Yeah,
don't know what the fuck she did. But yeah, I was whizzing through books and loving it. I remember they used to give me the little cards that said different words, and you got to take 10 words home and learn them. I was like, learn them? I know all these words. What do you mean learn them? So they just be sitting there. They'd just be sitting there until I went back in. And I'm like, okay, do you know this word? Like, yeah, they, that, then. You get me? Like, oh, the fuck? And spelling. Spelling came naturally to me as well. That's how I know. That's why I know the difference between my mind now and my mind before phones and before spell check and all that. Because I was really good at spelling. I could spell anything. Now, I got no confidence. That's what it is. I just don't have the confidence in the word anymore. Like, I'm like, oh, I'll be asking you, oh, how do you spell? Get me? Like, like just double, and then when you while you're saying it, once you say the first two letters, I've got the rest of the word. I'm like, yeah, I know. But it's like the confidence ain't there anymore.
Yeah, but I blame the mobile phones, isn't it? Like everything just gone wrong. We don't remember numbers. We cannot spell anymore. I cannot even write anymore, man. It's just long.
Yeah. Writing is mad. Big up Zulu, man.
My hippo boy.
Really? You're gonna call me hippo boy, Axel? Big up, Jez. Big up from. How you gonna call me hippo boy, Axel?
Bro, you called me hyena girl the other day, so don't know. We're still there, I guess.
Yeah, but
you called her hyena girl, and then she didn't get no revenge because you left. So she's right. She's been waiting. You know what women are like, man? They're always waiting for their revenge.
Yeah.
So
hippo boy, how are you though? Long time no see or speak or nothing.
I know, man.
It's not a long time. I've been in the chats. You've seen me in the chats. It's not a long time.
Yeah, but just like, hi, hello.
Yeah, some fake thing in the chat just to show your face. But you ain't been present. Where you been? What's been going on? Tell us. What you been up to?
Got a job.
Okay.
Oh, congratulations.
In London.
Excellent.
In London?
Yeah.
Is it?
When you coming down them?
I don't know the start date. Yeah, they said probably early March. So I'm still waiting to sign the contract.
Okay, where you gonna stay, bro?
Well, it's hybrid, so I don't need to stay in London, but I will be coming down maybe once a month or something like that.
Oh, so you're gonna work from home?
Yeah.
And then come down once a month?
It's really up to me, like how many days I want to come in. But like obviously I have to show face like at least once a month.
Excellent, bro. Listen,
Yeah.
Me happy
you
for you,
know,
man, my brother, man.
anytime you're down, you know, make sure you link me, bro. We're all good.
Definitely.
Yeah. We go. I'll take you for lunch. I'll take you for dinner. You're like my son, man. Come and chill with me, man. It's all good. You got family down here. You get me? Man, I'll look
100.
after you.
100.
Mhm.
We need to do more events as well, because then I can stay a bit longer, because I can just
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start some events again soon. I'm
Mhm.
gonna start some events again soon, man. Maybe for April. You know,
Mhm.
I just got to build up some other things that I'm doing, and then I'm gonna get back to the events. Take a break. Don't let them get too used to you. Don't let people get complacent. Yeah, I've been to one already. Yeah, I came to one. I came to your first one, gents. Ban that. But yeah, good that you got your job. Are you happy with it though? Yeah, you happy?
I'm happy, you know, because I had a lot of interviews, I had a lot of like yeses, nos, and I just kind of had to just pick what was the best option. Obviously, other ones were in London as well, but they weren't as flexible with in office days and all that. So I had to kind of just put, you know, basically pick the one that was most cost efficient in terms of like, because obviously travel. And then if I was to have to be in there 2 days a week, then it would make sense to like find somewhere to stay for those 2 days. But if it's like it's flexible with the one I'm at now, I can just go for the day and come back or whatever. So yeah, the cost would have been mad if I picked one that was like 2 days a week or something like that, or 3 days a week. It would have been ridiculous. I would have had to move. And the rent in London is not a joke. So moving isn't really an option that I'm looking for. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Trust me, it's a headache. You just be working for rent. That's it.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Phoenix is asking an interesting question. She seems interested. I think she's jealous. I think she wants you to save it for her. Phoenix is Hawaii, by the way.
I don't know what Phoenix is.
Hawaii.
Oh, she's changed the name to Phoenix. Interesting.
Phoenix Rising. She was. Now it's just Phoenix. You say you're not rising no more, yeah? You sinking? What's going on, Phoenix? Yeah? All these name changes and that. I know when you lot do all these name changes, I know you lot are going through something. You're trying to reinvent yourself.
It's transformation.
She needs to face the music, because she called me arrogant the other day and ran away. She ain't showing her face. She should know I'll never forget. She called me arrogant because I said that I want a woman's undivided attention so that I can ignore her and get on with my goals and my hobbies. She said that's arrogant. She said that's arrogant and narcissistic.
That's a bit harsh.
Huh?
Narcissistic is a bit harsh.
Yeah, exactly. You know, women, they can't wait to call someone narcissistic, especially someone they fancy. If they fancy them, then all of a sudden they're narcissists. You know what I mean?
No, you don't forget nothing, do you, Jet?
No, why would I forget that?
No, but I'm just like, how can you keep up with everything?
I know, man. I know. I don't keep up with everything. There's lots of stuff I forgot. Like I forgot I had a podcast to do tomorrow, and I had it down for the 27th, but actually it was tomorrow, so I had to let the girl down. She's like, okay, so here's the address, and I'm like, oh shit, I thought it was next Tuesday. So yeah, she was disappointed. Yeah. Huh?
What podcast is it?
Some girl that does. She just wants to interview me and play. She plays music. It's like she got a radio show. She plays music and she wants to interview me and whatever. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna go turn up. I am a coon. Is trying to jump on.
What?
Oh, it's Truth Finder UK. He's a coon now. Okay, so Asians are saying coon now, yeah? Say that, man. I'm still not gonna call you the P word, but big up yourself, man. You lot can. Let's hear your excuse for why you're using this racial term. Talk to me, Truth Finder.
Is coon racist?
Well, yeah, yes. Are they Asian coons?
No. I'm just. I just watch.
Are they white coons? Are they white coons? Is there such a thing as a white coon?
Yeah, there's such thing as white coons.
Who's a white coon?
I'm not racist or anything. It's just
You're using a racial term.
Well, I tell you why I used it. It's because I watch RBR Network, and RBR Network. If you check him out right now, he's a black person, that is
Yeah.
racist. He says white people are the dumbest race of people on earth, and he calls all white people dumb, and they got racist DNA and that shit, and he calls them coons. And he says it a lot, and I decided to use it.
He doesn't call white people coons. You're lying.
Do you know RBR Network?
No.
If you check out RBR Network, you could check it out. You could go and ask him what he thinks of white people. He's very interesting. His politics is different. He does an open panel as well, innit? And his show is just about white people, and his name is RBR Network. I'm not racist. I just took it from him. I think it's an American thing, innit, coons? In a different meaning. I don't know what coon really means.
Maybe you should be careful using it.
Yeah.
Maybe you should exercise caution using terms you don't understand, especially if they're used by people that you deem as racist. You should really be careful.
Well, I'll remove the name.
You might end up offending people that you don't mean to offend. Do you know what I mean? If you mean to offend or you mean to, you know what I mean? By all means, do your thing. Do you know what I mean? But
yeah, I know what you mean.
Since you say you don't know what it means, then you know what I mean. You should take your time.
Yeah, I understand. It's just I've been watching RBR lately. He says that a lot. He calls white people coons. So yeah, I mean, I think you might find him interesting. You might want to have a little conversation with him. He'll call you a real brother, or he might call you a sellout if you date, or if you think interracial marriage is okay. He might call you a sellout. If you marry a white woman, he will call you a sellout of the black race.
Well, he would call me a sellout then.
Yeah. Well, he thinks black people should be marrying only black people, and white people should be marrying their own kind. That's his views. He says he's not racist, but well, he is kind of racist, isn't it? But he's just saying, I'm
not gonna lie, this sounds like a mixed race person already. Already they sound mixed race. I could just hear it.
Nah, he's actually, I think it's fully black.
Fully black. What's fully black? What's fully black?
I mean, he says that if a black woman marries a white man, then she's a sellout. And the reason why she's a sellout is because she's helping to breed the black race out of existence.
What do you think? What do you think?
Well, I think it's quite interesting. People just go over there to watch him and destroy him a bit. He does get angry when you disagree with his point of views. He will scream. I think you might like him. I think you might find him interesting. His name's the RBR Network. He's live every day. He's live right now.
Yeah, you said his name 55 times. Stop advertising other people's channels, man.
All right.
Tell him to come over here. Tell him there's a black man called Jedi, and he wants you to come over and come have a conversation. If he wants, we can cross stream. If he wants.
I don't think he would do that because he thinks the white people are Nazis, and that I don't agree with this point that I'm a Nazi.
Hold on. I'm a black man. Tell him to come over and chat to a black brother from the UK.
Yeah, I'll ask him. I'll say he invited you over, but well, he won't listen to me because he thinks I'm a retard and I got mental health issues.
Yeah, you do have mental health issues, but I don't think you're a retard.
Well, that's what he thinks I am. He thinks I listen to the white people because I worship them and I think they're more superior than me. That's what he thinks, I think. And he says I'm an Asian sellout. The Asians disowned you for being a sellout. That's his view. It's quite funny.
Have you had a girlfriend before?
Yeah.
What happened to her?
I know. It wasn't even serious. It was just.
What happened to her? Where did it go?
Oh no, they moved on.
They moved on from you.
Yeah, it wasn't even that serious thing anyway. For me, it wasn't serious. So
have you ever had a serious girlfriend?
Nope, not yet.
Okay. How old are you now?
About somewhere in my 20s.
Okay. Cool, man. Do you think? What do you believe in marriage?
Yeah.
And would you marry outside of your race, outside of your ethnic group?
Yep. Depends.
You would.
I would. Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Does she have to be of any specific religious belief?
No, I would say she would need to be Muslim. But yeah.
Yes or no? She'd need to be Muslim or not? Because it sounds a bit like.
Yeah,
Are you looking
Muslim.
for a Muslim? Okay, Muslim. Okay.
Muslim. But color don't matter.
Color doesn't matter. Yeah, big up, man. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway, I will leave you to your live stream. Thanks for having me on.
That was interesting.
Very, very, very interesting.
Mhm.
What? What happened? You saw something. Zulu, what happened?
I don't know.
Jadayo?
Oh!
What?
Oh!
Okay. He lost it. He lost it, Zulu. He lost
Oh
it.
my god, this is good.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
Oh
god.
my
this is
god,
nuts.
Bibi. Bibi.
Whoa, baby, fire, bro. What the hell? Lava.
Lava splashed on Bibi, man.
Why would you say that? What the hell?
What did Bibi say? He showed his dick. He showed his dick, poor Jets. What are you talking about? Who just showed their dick?
Axel.
Axel showed their dick.
Yeah.
What the fuck? No.
Libby.
No, he was talking
And
about
you're,
you.
and you're laughing.
No,
you're
no.
laughing.
You're laughing, Axel. You're laughing.
You're
No,
laughing
why you
like.
below me now? Like, no.
Well, that's what he said. That's what Zulu said. You showed your dick and you're just bending up.
No, Bibi said someone showed you someone's dick.
Yeah, and then Zulu said Axum. And
Why?
you were laughing.
Nah, Zulu's trying it though.
Dickhead. Look at you now.
No.
Laughing at your own dick. Look at you now. How do you
Wait,
feel?
Zulu didn't say I had a dick.
How do you feel? Huh?
Go away, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'd say if you had a dick. Rah, it's gone. What do you mean it's gone? Oh. Okay.
Jenna, you look young today. I don't know what's going on.
I was gonna say young today.
I don't listen. These women are haters. The ones that want you the most. They'd always try to put you down. Look young today. Yesterday I looked old. Yeah. Piss off, man. Get me. The ones that can't put their camera on and that they want to talk about who looks young.
I do look young.
You look the same. You look the same like you do every day. The same fucking avatar. Turn your camera on. Let's see if you look young or old.
No.
I reckon, yeah. If me and you was dating and we went out and I was holding your hand, we went out in public, girls would be like, "Rah, why is he dating that?"
Oh, ha! Nah. They will be looking at you. Yeah. And
They'll be looking at me. They'll be looking at me like, "Oh, he likes black girls, yeah."
Shush your face, man.
Oh, he must be a barrier. They'll be like, "Oh, he must be a barrier."
Oh shit! I did not say that. You know, that was not on me. That was on you.
There's this image of this building. I don't know where this building is. I'll send it to you on WhatsApp, Jez. Maybe you know where it is. But it looks a lot like the Tower of Babel. I think it's in the UK.
The EU.
No, not that
The
one.
EU
That one does for sure. But there's
Yeah.
this one as well. Looks like an actual ziggurat. I'll send it to
Cigarette.
one.
I knew he was gonna say cigarette. Yo,
Oh,
it's
please,
cold in
can
here,
we
man.
do
I got this
some-
heating on. Where's this
Wait,
coldness come from?
wait. We need some knowledge today, please.
What have they done?
What is he doing now?
I'll
Go
send
on,
it to
listen.
you. I'll send it to you as
Send
well.
it to me.
You need some
Yeah,
knowledge
thank you.
today, yeah?
Send it to me.
You need some knowledge today, yeah?
Don't
Wow.
fucking say it like that, Jets. Like, no.
Right. He's hungry
No.
for knowledge
I mean,
today,
you did
bro.
say it like that, Axel. You did say it. Like that.
No, I did not say it like that, but you know what I mean? It's been like a lot of relationship talk.
That was good,
Yeah,
yeah? You want some
baby.
info?
No.
I'll send you the image. Yeah, it looks like
You say no,
suspended.
but the no sounds like yes.
No, I need some
Yeah,
you know what?
we
Yeah. No.
We need. Tell them. Yeah, you know what they say, Axum. You know what they say, closed mouths don't get fed. So what is it you need?
Go away, man. Nah, but some intellectual stuff. Like
Can you see the image I sent you on WhatsApp?
is it on what did it send you? WhatsApp? Oh
I
shit,
sent
yeah.
it on WhatsApp.
One sec. Yeah.
There's so many
Where the
things
fuck
going
is
on. There's so many things going on. There's the flower of life. It's suspended
Where
by
is this?
flow. I think it's in London or Birmingham. I don't know. I'm trying to ask. I don't know where it is. I just saw this.
Birmingham. I think it might be Birmingham, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But then I
I think it's Birmingham. Because
It kind of looks like a temple.
I think it's Birmingham near the city centre. If this is the same building, no, I don't know.
Oh wait, if you zoom in, you see library underneath it. Yeah, on the glass windows. It says library shop or something like that.
Birmingham people, look at this.
Because this building is crazy, bro. Like, and it looks like it's suspended in the air or something. I don't know, it's underneath something, but
yeah, they made
You
it like
think
a.
it's built like a ziggurat, yeah?
100%.
Yeah.
This is definitely a ziggurat. But then it's got the flower of life all over it, though. Like so many. And then the top is golden. There's a golden like thing at the dome or something at the top. I don't know.
Oh, it's neat to say it's old.
Broad Street.
It's Birmingham Library.
Birmingham.
It's
Ah.
Birmingham Library.
Okay, now it makes sense. Knowledge, books, Tower of Babel. Oh,
Wait, I thought the library was in, like boring. You know that massive thing with like a silver spot around it, and it's like a massive. I forgot what it's called.
I don't know, but is this near the Bullring family? Because I think Mad had an exhibition. I think the exhibition was right near this building. I think so, maybe.
Really?
Because he was at his exhibition. He sent me a picture looking out the window. I could see some mad building in the background.
Where is my Galicious anyway? I haven't seen him. You can ask him.
What does this mean, though? Like, this is interesting.
Yeah, but okay. The meaning of Tower of Babel, yeah? What is
But what's the flower of life got to do with the Tower of Babel? You see what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
From what I know about the flower of life, it's like supposed to be what's taught in Kabbalah. It's supposed to be the tree of life, right? Or similar to the tree of life, the Sephirot. But there's so many different views on it, though. It's a cycle of creation and the interconnectedness of all life. Okay, interesting.
All right, I got something to ask you, lot. Anyone know what this is? Hold on.
Huh?
Oriah Tower of Afra. What?
Arafah Tower.
Yeah, Arafah Tower. Does anyone know where that is?
No.
This is haram, guys. Look. Wallahi, this is haram. Wallahi, qasam billah, this is haram. Astaghfirullah. This is no Quran. You can ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Wallahi, this is haram. You write things on here. Wallahi, haram. Qasam billah, this is haram. Astaghfirullah, guys. Stop, please. Stop, please. This is no way. Hayb, wallahi, hayb. Wallahi, shame. This is haram. You Muslim, You ask Allah. You ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. This is nothing. This is nothing. Stop, guys. Are you Muslim or you are not Muslim? If you are Muslim, ask your Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Astaghfirullah. What is this? What is this? Why you put your name on here? Astaghfirullah. Wallahi, shame on you. Wallahi, aib. Wallahi, this is not Muslim acting. Wallahi, we never ever trust this. We never believe this. We never ask this. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, Ya Rabb al-Alameen, astaghfirullah, we don't believe this.
He got a point.
Hmm.
He got a point. Wait. What is the Arafat Tower? So you
What?
put your
Google
name on
for
it.
me. Google. You should. I thought you were gonna hit Google.
No,
Google.
I
no,
mean-
I'm focusing. I'm listening. I'm like all
No,
in
Come
it.
on, man. You got to do some research for me. Share your screens.
Okay.
Share your screens. Let me know.
Arafat
Arafat Tower.
Tower.
I mean, what's the difference with the other thing? If you know what I'm trying to say.
Oh Lord.
I didn't say it, but you know what I'm trying to say. What's the difference, though, right?
Yeah,
I don't know. What is it?
I don't even know.
No one know?
Nah.
No, I mean
I searched on
Arafat.
Google.
Arafat is just a place like the mountain in Mecca, yeah, isn't it? The Arafat.
Nothing came up on Google.
No,
Nothing came up.
I
Shut up.
typed
no.
in Arafat Tower and nothing came up.
Nothing came up, So this
Okay,
is
so then
like
that's not what it's called then.
Actually, no, I lied. I spelled it wrong. I spelled it wrong.
You spelled it wrong.
I spelled it wrong still. My bad. Okay, I'm seeing TikTok. I'm seeing the one that you played.
okay.
I'm seeing Instagram.
So,
Instagram post. I think an Instagram post from the same guy that recorded it.
no, they own Mount Arafat, yeah, the mountain. So it's a block on top of it.
There's a Mount Arafat.
Yeah.
What is the
Can you
history?
guys hear me? Sorry.
No, we can hear you. We can hear you.
So, okay.
Yeah, we got a Muslim on there. Oh no, it's not actually a Muslim. Fuck.
Oh my god. Big up, MA.
You got me.
Oh, for God's sake.
Hey, Zulu, did you see this stream, Zulu?
I saw it, bro. I was boiling.
Mad thing, yeah, mad thing. During your
Sabbath,
your Sabbath, I know. This
bro.
fucking son, hey.
Nah, he had a proper breakdown,
Fucking
Man.
hell! I forgot all about this. Nah.
Yeah,
How did I forgot all about the stream, I literally, nah, man said hard.
I think at one point he was eating some gruel. I don't even know what he was eating. It just looked like a mess.
He was eating rice with his hand or something. Then man started coughing everywhere. Man said he's eating Singapore fried rice with prawns or something. I don't know what's going on. Fucking hell, that cracked me up. Action should know this. She lived in Jeddah.
No, I never lived in Jeddah. My uncle did. But yeah. Moving on.
There isn't enough information on this tower, man.
No, but it's not the tower itself. I mean, it's the pilgrimage, isn't it? So it's
what's the Islamic significance behind what they're touching? Is it
that's
hadith?
what, I don't know. I didn't know this. I have no idea.
Is it based on hadith or something? Like, what is this?
These are acting like they don't know.
I know. Like, there's bare Muslims in the chat. There's bare
I
Muslims.
don't know. No, but yeah, there's a lot of Muslims in the chat still. So
I know.
why
What you not
guys
doing, man?
doing it?
Tell us. What is it? Can we watch the video again? Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Do it again.
This is Arafat, guys. Look. Wallahi, this is haram. Wallahi, qasam billah, this is haram. Astaghfirullah. This is no Quran. You can ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Wallahi, this is haram. You write things on here. Wallahi, haram. Qasam billah, this is haram. Astaghfirullah, guys. Stop, please. Stop, please. This is no bait. Hayb, wallahi, hayb. Wallahi, shame.
And you know what?
This is haram.
Here's another question, yeah?
Yeah.
Serious question now as well as all of that. Isn't it free mixing for all men and women to all be here at the same time?
How? Can't men and women be in the Kaaba both together?
Yeah,
Or they have to be
yeah,
separate?
they can.
I asked what I asked, bro.
They
Is it free
can.
mixing? What do you mean by that? Free mixing?
Because you can't be in the mosque together.
Yeah, but you can, like I said, you can be around the Kaaba together. So why couldn't they be around
Why?
this together? Yeah, but this is not in a mosque, isn't it? It's different.
Brother, wouldn't you say the mosque was the safest place where to be around? Like, wouldn't that be the best place? If
Yeah, of course, a holy place. You shouldn't be thinking. Yes, you're right, for sure.
right?
Yeah, you want to be thinking about sexual things, so you'll be okay next to women in a holy place. I understand that.
Like, right, you can't be in
But
the mosque
but
together because there's
no,
distraction.
you can, but you need to be in a separate room, shouldn't it?
But then that's not together.
But it's
I mean, together. You know, together. Look,
I know what you mean.
woman there, man there, woman there, man here, woman there.
They do the same thing in Mecca, though, right?
Look, he's reaching right over a woman's head.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Say that again?
contact. There's a lot of contact.
Yeah.
Lots.
Yeah.
I mean, who are the people who saying that you cannot free mix? If I can ask that.
Is there even a ruling that they can't be in the same prayer place together? There's no ruling, is there? Is that not just tradition?
No, the only thing I know is like you, as a woman, you should be behind the men if you're gonna be in the same room if you're praying.
So, yeah, of course, yeah.
So in
Apparently,
front
the
of the
younger women have to be accompanied by a male family member. But obviously, I don't know how is this regulated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because you need to have a male guardian type of thing when you're going around. But thinking of like in Mecca, right? When you're going around the circles in the Kaaba, around the Kaaba, you're men and women. You're going together. Everyone is there together, innit? So.
Yeah, what is this? What is this stone though? That
I've
they're
got
writing
some
their names.
information.
Yeah, so they're writing the names on it. It seems like.
I've got
or
some
something.
information on the mountain where they are. Do you want me to read it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says here, it's called Mount Arafat, and it says, according to Islamic traditions, the hill is the place where the Islamic prophet Muhammad stood and delivered the farewell sermon, also known as the Qubat al-Wada, to his companions, Sahaba who had accompanied him for the Hajj towards the end of his life. Some Muslims also believe that Mount Arafat is the place where Adam and Eve reunited on earth after falling from heaven, believing the mountain to be the place where they were forgiven, hence giving it the name Ja'al al-Rama, meaning mountain of mercy. A pillar is erected on top of the mountain to show where this event is believed to have taken place.
What in the blood Kaaba is going on over here, man?
No, wait. Big up, Jamal. What Jamal? What did you say, Jamal al?
It's let me just copy and paste
Rahma.
it. Jabal ar-Rama. Jabal ar-Rama.
Jabal al-Rahma.
Jabal, yeah.
Yeah, meaning mountain. Okay. So so they believe Adam and Eve were there. Can we share screen or something?
We'll share your screen then.
I just found it from Wikipedia. It's nothing like some big. I didn't find a proper source. Just found it on Wikipedia. That's the only thing that actually showed information on it. I couldn't find anything else. That's why it's like there's not enough information on it. It's weird.
It's weird if people go there, yeah, and people do this the pilgrimage over there. But I didn't know it was like a stone block that you actually put your name on it, I guess.
It says here the mountain is especially important during the Hajj, with the 9th day of the Islamic month of Dhu al-Hajj, also known as Day of Afra. After the mountain itself being the day when Hajj pilgrims leave Mina for Afra, the day is considered to be the most important day of Hajj. And the khutbah sermon is delivered, and Zuzah and Asr prayer are prayed together in the valley. And the pilgrims spend the whole day on the mountain invoking Allah to forgive their sins.
So who erected the tower?
I have no idea. Well, let me not say I have no idea. Let me just say I don't know what who they say did it. Just put it that way.
Can one of you Muslims in the chat please join the panel? Yeah, if you know about this, and, like, no, but they're all typing away in the chat, isn't it? And I want them to like explain some stuff, and if they know, come on. And Rayhan, you lived there, so maybe you know a little bit better about this situation.
Interesting, yeah. Apparently, there's granithite rocks contained there, and quartz and muscovite. Some interesting minerals on the mountain. Yeah. Probably.
So what is what are they worshipping there?
Well, apparently they're not worshipping it. They're getting forgiveness.
Oh, the pilgrimage.
Praying and getting forgiveness or something like that. That's what they're saying.
But why do they pilgrimage there specifically? What's the other than what is it? Just because of Adam and Eve is supposed to be there?
No. Because Prophet Muhammad made his last was a sermon there, before he passed. Yeah.
Okay. Like a Jesus thing, like we're going to all the places that Jesus went. We're just gonna go there and just pilgrimage there because he went there, kind of.
Basically. I think this is more so tradition rather than Islamic ruling. I doubt like there's any like ruling in the Quran to say you have to go to this place for any reason. You know what I'm trying to say? So it's probably more so.
I think it's probably in the hadith, to be honest.
Yeah, but like I think maybe the place is mentioned, but like to say you have to go there to get your forgiveness. You know what I mean?
Forgiveness to go? It doesn't. Oh, this sounds not good, because if they're putting some stuff on that stone, they're actually doing some shirk, aren't they?
They're doing shirk.
Yeah, like this guy is saying, isn't it? This is haram. This is haram. So what is it they're actually doing on the stone? What are they writing on the stone?
That's the question. Is it are they writing someone's name?
Because people do call what Jewish people do and putting the little paper notes in the
for the rabbis.
The rabbis, so they're calling that shirk. So what they are doing here,
that's the same thing. You're right.
Yeah. So does anyone know this, family in the chat?
I don't know why none of them are jumping on the over there. That's why I don't understand.
No, I don't even know either. Like I just know.
They want their names to be remembered, man.
But is it the names they're putting, or is it like quotes, or the wishes, or what
is it witchcraft? I don't know. But I would assume it's their name. I would assume.
And what sect is this? Is this Sunni or is this Shia? Like, you know what I mean? What is going on?
Yeah, this guy who's screaming seems to be a Sunni something.
How would you know that he's Sunni?
Yeah, I think so. Let me just say.
Also, when you look at the full tower, this thing has got pictures on it, I think, because it's only showing the bottom of it. This thing, I don't know, man. This is weird, bro. It's got like pictures on. It's got like pictures on it, like the full tower.
The pictures.
From the image I can see. Okay, yeah, I can see. Yeah, it's got pictures on it. It's got writing on it. It's blue. Some of it's blue. Some of it's white.
But why are people like putting Jabal al-Rahma or Mount of Mercy? Okay, what is it?
There's quite a few of these towers actually. There's one called Hill of Compassion, Jabal Rama.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is definitely the place where he gave the last sermon. That's a fact.
Yeah. But why are they writing stuff on it? Like, what are they doing?
I don't know.
Why can we not see that anywhere? Why are nobody?
That's what I'm saying. Like, why is there no information?
Weird, man. It's actually weird. No information whatsoever. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, well, that's what you do more time when you don't want people to know about something. You just keep that information secret. I don't know. Maybe they thought if people knew too much about it, like people will start going down there. They don't want more people down there. It might be a problem having too much people at one time, or I don't know.
Why?
What do you think about this, Shifa?
I don't know. It doesn't surprise me. You know, at the end of the day, people, especially like where you're saying, Mike, this is connected to Muhammad. Like the way these people hold Muhammad dear, I would expect that they want to go everywhere Muhammad went. So it don't surprise me in the least.
You think this?
The
You think this
writing
is true?
names, as far as the writing names on the rock and stuff like that, you know, I like white people I see in Bristol, they put like little locks on the bridge and everyone's got their lock and it's a personal thing, whatever. You know, some people write their names on, you know, like hills and cliffs, and you see loads of like graffiti kind of thing. You know, I don't know. I don't know what I think of it, bro. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to put a stamp on it just yet. Let's try and find out some more info.
Nah, I hear that.
Is there someone there? All right, let me go on mute. Go on.
Yeah, who's that? Who's trying to jump on?
Yaka, welcome.
Hello.
Yo, Ray.
Is that Rayhan?
Ray.
All right, huh?
Yo, Ray. Yo, Ray.
You're very low, Ray.
Yeah, we heard you. Very low.
Yo, talk now, because that's... No, I can't hear you.
Sounded like Rayhan still.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Yo, Ray. No, he's gone. It's gone.
So how did you find this video? Was it just on TikTok?
Yeah. It's just on TikTok, just randomly. So I was like, yo, what's
It's like
going on?
it's the only video though. Like I've typed in, there's nothing else coming up.
Man's saying part 4 as well. Where's part? Let's see. Let's go to his...
Can I make one criticism?
I don't know. He's got other parts there.
9 million. Damn.
أيها المسلمين, this is not Zamzam water. This is not Quran.
Why does he sound like Shamsi?
He does sound like Shamsi. I was just in 8 parts of screaming, like 8 parts. Damn.
No
He sounds angry.
والله حرام, والله كفر, شرك خرافيات. أستغفر الله, أستغفر الله, أستغفر الله. والله حرام. والله.
That woman wrapped her face fast.
والله this is not Zamzam water. والله shame.
They're just ignoring him.
والله عيب. والله Prophet
These
sallallahu
men are
alayhi
committed.
wasallam. والله Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam angry on you. والله shame. والله this is not Shifa. والله this
Not
is
Shifa.
Shifa?
Like, this is not Shifa.
Yo, Shifa.
hey, behave.
Nah,
you know
but
what's
you know
funny?
what Shifa means in Arabic, right?
What
What does it mean?
Like
He's the best. Anyway, like I was saying, when I saw this guy,
no.
Actually, don't tell him. Actually, don't tell him now. He's gonna get good.
It's actually a good word, you know. It's very good.
Yeah,
word.
I know.
it is.
It's a name for Allah or something, right?
Can-
One of
What
them.
I'm saying
Can we
is,
get the name?
on WhatsApp, go to your
it's
gifts.
the healing of Allah.
Type in Shifa and your gifts on WhatsApp. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's the healing. It's the healing of Allah, man. Look, at the end of the day, I never said I was God. I never claimed to be. But what I'm saying is this: when I saw this video first, I didn't hear none of it, but I was looking at the guy's face. I was thinking he looks angry, and everyone else looks like they're kind of chill, they're happy, and I was kind of anticipating him having something out of anger to say, but I didn't expect that. To be fair, I said this is not Zamzam. What's Zamzam water?
This is not Zamzam water.
Yeah,
What
but
he
he
said?
told
Don't say
us.
that.
This is not Zamzam water. It's still at the
He said
beginning.
that.
I'm finished.
But also kufr, innit? He said kufr.
Yo, Ray.
Yo, what's happening?
Yeah, what's
Yeah, can
good,
you
bro?
explain
What's good?
this?
What's good?
Yo, I'm good, man. I'm good. What's going on?
Why you sound like that? You sound, are you still in the Arab Peninsula? Peninsula.
Peninsula.
No, I'm not. I never was. Well, I
Okay,
didn't-
where you now then?
Oh, you're lied.
I'm in UK. I'm in UK.
You're lying, man. You don't. You're doing that kind of.
You're lying,
Whenever,
yeah.
you're lying. You're lying. Whenever
Yeah,
people are in these Arabic countries, they always talk very low, very humble, very low. Like,
No, that's just my voice, isn't it? That's my voice. That's
nah, it's not your voice, man.
Listen,
Anyway,
what's happening? I haven't been on here for a while though.
BP's
I
fuck
know.
you know. He said he likes his Zamzam with no eyes.
I'm always listening, but I never jump on though. I'm too. My voice is not made for this, is it? I'm not really a panelist or much of a talker, but I like to troll a little here and there.
Sure.
Could you explain what's happening on the screen, please, Ray?
Yeah, can you explain this?
Yeah.
The block like a low life. I like my Zamzam with no eyes.
That place, there's been a lot of discussion behind it, but that place, I know that the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam did deliver his last sermon.
Right.
There is talks about Adam and Eve. They're weak narrations. They say they're weak narrations. I haven't looked at it too much. And so a lot of the people feel like, a lot of people, they don't study. They don't have a lot of knowledge. So they just go upon like what emotions. So when they're at that place, they think this place is special. The Prophet preached here, or possibly there is some like narrations or stories, or someone's wrote in history that Adam and Eve came here, they got together, or they met here, they landed here. And so people hold on to that. And then when they get there, they think, oh, I've got to write my name here. I've got to do something crazy before I go back to my homeland. And
Why is it crazy to write your name there though? Explain that for us.
Yeah, because there's no significance. It's just a mountain. It's just a mountain. It's
Yeah,
rock.
I get you. Someone wants to lead, I like, like when people go in the toilets and they write, I don't know, Victor was here. They might just want to remember it, innit? Like, take a picture by your name on that. I don't know.
Yeah, but they've not gone to.
What's wrong with that?
They've gone for a religious reason, innit? So they believe in it.
Why do you say it's religious?
Yeah, but that's what most of the people have come there for. They've come for some kind of religious significance, innit? They've come there to.
I'll get you, but when you say religious significance, hold on.
Rehan, do they start the pilgrimage from there, or is it from Medina and go to the mountain?
No, it starts from
from the mountain to Medina, innit?
From the mountain, what mountain? No, it's
Arafah.
from.
Whoa.
No, it doesn't start from Arafah.
Where does it start from?
It starts from the 2 points from before you enter the ihram, before you enter actually the boundary.
Yeah,
of the haram.
but you're passing the mountain, isn't it?
No, not mountain.
No?
Mount Arafah. Mount Arafah is where you stop during Hajj. It's not really.
That's what I'm asking. Pilgrimage. When I say pilgrimage, I mean Hajj.
No, not necessarily. No.
No,
it's
so you don't
outside
need
the
to
boundary.
go to...
So you go into ihram. You go into kind of I'm gonna make the intention to go into before that, innit? This specific place is not a place where you has any kind of significance like that. That's where they stop. That's where they might stay. But there's no kind of significance in like praying towards it, writing your name, or there's any blessings or anything like that. So let's go back to what he's trying to do. He's trying to say, why are you praying towards it, writing your name, trying to gain blessings from it? There's no benefit in it. There's nothing. It's just it's a mountain. It might be a stop for whatever reason, but it's not for you to take blessings from it, worship it, or
would you say that? Would you consider the last place that Prophet Muhammad did a sermon to be a holy place?
No, I wouldn't know.
Okay, is Al-Aqsa a holy place?
The masjid, Al-Aqsa masjid, it's
why?
A place.
Why?
Mad.
I know. I'm a killer.
Because it's mentioned in the Quran, isn't it?
Because what?
Because it's mentioned in the Quran. Al-Aqsa is a holy place. It has blessings.
It has blessings.
Yeah.
What's that mean? What do you mean?
Blessings in terms of, it doesn't mean, blessing doesn't have to translate into you have to kind of start rubbing, kissing it, touching it. It could simply mean by respecting it, by praying in Masjid Al-Aqsa and taking the benefits from that. It doesn't mean that
what benefits would you get from what benefits would you get from praying at Al-Aqsa compared to another mosque?
Yeah, say
We
it.
can wait.
The reward,
We
the
can wait.
reward is more. Yeah, you get more. You get much more reward, isn't it?
Why?
Because Allah said that you do. Simple as that. Why? That's it. So why certain
I'm trying
actions?
to. I'm
Certain
just trying
actions,
to
like for
understand.
example,
No,
if
no,
you're,
wait. I'm just
No,
trying to.
no, he knows. He knows. He knows.
Yeah, I
sorry.
get it. I'm just trying to ascertain what
I
makes
know what you're doing, Jack.
I'm just trying to ascertain
yeah, I
what
understand.
makes a location holy or blessed or special. Because you said the place where Adam and Eve maybe came down and Prophet Muhammad maybe gave his last sermon. That's not a special place at all. It's not blessed. It's not special. So of no significance to Muslims, really. It's not somewhere to build.
There's way to, for example, like when Ramadan comes, there's way to kind of seek the benefit of it. So one of the if this was something that was mentioned as seeking benefit, if there was something to seek benefit, I'll be the first person there. But there is no mention, so I can't say that the Quran and Sunnah mentions any significance in this place. Like I said, there's something like written by historians that it might be a place where they landed. Yeah, some even say there's some historians that say that landed in India, someplace between India and somewhere else. I don't know if that's true, but I'm not gonna go based on doubt. I'm gonna go based upon my research and what's written and
I
what's.
hear you, Rehan. 1 sec, yeah, bro.
But wait. On that point of blessings, there's certain ways of taking blessings, right? Writing your name, kissing the wall, is that going to benefit me, or am I wasting my time? Yeah, there might be other ways that I can seek benefit.
But I thought kissing stones could benefit you.
One sec. Sorry. Next question. Yeah, right. What Jada is trying to say to you.
Wait. Yeah, you know what? Please, ask him. Please ask him. I know you're going to answer a question, but just to follow up from what Schiffer said and what Ray has just said, is there a benefit of kissing the black stone?
Well, the Prophet said, well, Umar ibn Khattab, actually, one of the companions said, looked at the black stone and said, I don't see no benefit in you, but because I saw the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam kiss it, I'm gonna kiss it. That's it. End of.
But Prophet Muhammad also said,
Prophet
Muhammad also said in a hadith that just because you see me doing something doesn't mean that's what you need to do. I.e., when he prayed by a particular, hold on. He prayed by a particular tree, and everyone started praying by the tree, and he said, "Don't pray by the tree just because you saw me doing it."
Yeah. So I don't. I don't. When I've been Umrah, which I've been many times, I don't kiss the black stone. If I can't kiss it, I don't kiss it. If I don't need to, I don't need to. It's not even a part of it.
But if you can, you would. Be honest, bro.
It's not really something.
There's no benefit. There's no benefit in kissing the stone, but people kiss it. I'm just seeing the similarities to this because you say there's no benefit to write your name on it.
I get what you're saying. I get your logic, but there's
no one's screaming it's haram. No one's screaming it's haram to kiss the black stone.
No, but there's some. But yeah, I think if you've not been to this place, you won't know. People are writing their names. People are saying, "Give me a child." Writing the names. Yeah. So it's a bit crazy. I've been there myself, and there's even where.
What did they say when they kiss the black stone?
When they climb up the mountain of Hira, where the Prophet, where it said that he received revelation. Even there's people there. There's security there, saying, "Listen, like, don't go it." Like, people are going in there, writing their names, writing stuff like, "Oh, give me a child," and said, "Look, just ask Allah, ask God, why are you doing this? Don't stop this." There's a lot of places around Mecca and Medina that signposted things like, "Oh, this is where the Prophet did this. This is where the Prophet in the olden times." They took that away because people were coming doing the same exact thing. They were coming in, writing their name, bowing down or trying to kind of rub it and stuff. And they said, "This is
that kind of general practice then for people to kiss stones, pillars, XYZ, and ask for wishes and maybe even say it in their head and try to get granted wishes through, interacting with these stones."
Yeah, but if there's no significance Islamically, if there's no significance mentioned about it, we should stay away from it. That's simple as that. Really. That's all it is.
But if that were true with so many,
Axum, please, I hope you remember your point, please.
Yeah. You know, when Jedi was asking you about Al-Aqsa, why people are doing whatever they're doing over there, yeah, and you said blessings. And it's because of the night journey,
Yeah, the night
right?
journey. Yeah,
The
Isra
night
wal
journey.
Mi'raj.
That's
Yeah.
why the Al-Aqsa is important, right? And same thing is going to this mountain and doing the last sermon. So obviously, it's a big
No, but
thing.
that's that.
to go there
But
too.
Axum,
And-
that's a masjid, a place of prayer. This is not.
yeah, well, this is the last sermon anyone heard from Prophet Muhammad, isn't it?
Yeah, I
So
understand.
people
Yeah,
will
yeah,
go there.
and I visited for that. I visited that place because I thought I want to see it. But that's all it is. I want to see it. I want to see where it's reported that he made the last sermon. So I want to go there. Other
Okay,
than
so
that, I'm not trying to go there to say that okay, if I actually with the intention, if I go here, I'm getting some blessings or reward, or it's going to bring me closer to God. Al-Aqsa is a masjid. Masjid means a
yeah,
place of
but
worship.
it's the same thing though. Like you can, if you pray there, they actually do pray on that mountain too. Yeah, they said
Do they
somewhere I
pray?
read about it. But
If they, you can
the
pray
question
anywhere.
is,
You can
this
pray
guy
anywhere.
right now. Yeah, this guy is screaming kufur, hada haram, ma بعرف ايش. Yeah, they're saying a lot of things right now. Do you agree? This is kufur or shirk?
Well, yeah, maybe he's gone a bit far, but it depends on the intention of the people, innit? But if they are directing their worship towards that stone and saying that this
Yeah,
stone
but
is
they're
gonna bring
asking the stone for help, so it's gonna
yeah,
be.
that would be shirk, yeah. That would be
So
shirk.
this is actually, so he's not wrong in saying this is shirk.
No, there's not wrong, but he's not the only person. There's what they call you well, Axum, you probably might have heard them al hayya wal ma'ruf wa nahy munkar, the people that actually go around forbidding things that are not correct according to Islam. There's people besides him. There's people there that have a role. I don't know if that role is taken away, but they have a job where from the Saudi government where they'll be like discouraging the people to stop doing this. I've
But
been
it's
there
mad, you
myself.
know, because I think it's interesting and contradiction, a bit of a contradiction, right? So
But
Sunni
you can't
no,
stop.
but
You
sorry,
can't.
sorry, sorry. So because Sunni Muslims are very quick to point fingers at Shia Muslims for asking help and go to graves or do something intermediary to
What
ask.
Shias?
Yeah, to ask God for something, right? They're going through.
There's many other
Yeah, because they're
sects
going
that
through
do that.
something to reach it. Well, one second. They're going through something else to reach God, right? And these
Right.
lot are actually here and writing the wishes and writing the names on a stone block, like God can talk or something is going between them. So
That's
you
their
know what I
belief.
mean? It's exactly the same thing, but they're just using other stuff.
Doesn't make it right. That's all
It
that
doesn't
guy's
make
saying,
it
isn't it?
right. No.
He's just
But
posted a video. You know what I'm saying? So it stands out a little bit more. But um, a lot of people have been saying that for ages. Why they don't maybe use, I don't know, should they use a bit more force or something to stop them? It's a bit impossible with the number of people that are there. But it's just
yeah, let me correct
education. It's
myself. Yeah,
education, isn't it?
let me correct myself. But this guy said shirk. Sorry, Mezo. It's bid'ah, yeah. But this man said shirk in it on the video.
Yeah, it's not, well, it's not bid'ah. I mean, it depends on what they're saying, innit? If someone's saying that this stone is gonna get me closer to God and
It's
it's
an innovation. Well, no,
yeah,
it
well,
is an
yeah,
innovation. Yeah.
every type of shirk is a bid'ah, is an innovation, but not all innovations are shirk. The particular thing that they might be doing, I'm not speaking for everyone there, but the action of worshipping or associating anything to Allah is shirk. But what the
Yeah.
action is bid'ah, that in a sense, but some of that is what they're doing can be cast as shirk. It's categorized as shirk. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's quite interesting the contradiction between these two groups still. So
What two
Sunnis
groups?
are very
Which
no, but Sunnis are very fast and pointing fingers at Shia and saying X, Y, and Z, and now they're allowing this to
are fast
happen.
fingers at Shia? I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Nah, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean?
The issues with Sunnis and Shias is not just shirk though. It's not. That's not the only topic.
No,
But
no, of course not. No. But I'm just saying, innit? Like these
we
two
have
groups are
issues with Sunnis
very.
amongst themselves with Sufis who claim that they're Sunnis as well, and they don't like Shias either. Sufis don't like Shias, but Sunnis have problems with Sufis because they
I
incorporate.
hear you, Rehan. I hear you, but I'm just pointing out the contradictions that are going on right now with this stone block that the people are actually writing things on and asking God for something through a block of stone. It's mad. It's kind of like, but it's kind of like no. Well, another thing. Yeah.
A lot of Muslims are, a lot of Muslims. If you look at the video, a lot of the Indonesian Muslims, the people from certain different countries, they've just about got there. So they might have a perception of like, yeah, I've got to do this, I've got to do this. But most Muslims are educated, or well, I hope Sunni Muslims are educated, and to believe that there's no significance in Islam for going there and praying and asking through this stone to worship God.
Yeah, but okay, let me put out like another contradiction. Yeah, let me give you another contradiction in it. Like in the Shias had turba, right? Where they put some names on, and pray on the stone, a clay mud stone thing they pray on, and this is like, oh no for Sunnis,
Isn't the stone?
Yeah, and so then this is exactly the same thing, isn't it? They're praying towards a stone.
Yeah,
or they give the stones
right.
energy.
Well, okay. Well, ask them. They're in the Sunni country right now, so there's no Shia or anything going on here. But I get what you're saying. But the Shiism is a whole different debate and discussion about what they believe in. They've got core beliefs that go against the foundations of Islam, according to me, and according to Sunni Muslim. Do you know what I'm saying? You're now speaking about a specific video here. There's no contradiction. It's the fact that these people have come to a certain area believing that this place is blessed because of such and such reason, and they're committing actions that go against what I believe to be traditional Islam. Simple.
Yeah,
I don't know where the Shiism is coming from and stuff like that, but that's just a whole different subject.
No, but I'm trying to.
If we went to the Shia shrines and all this kind of stuff, and then the Sunni Muslims saying don't do this, don't do that, then that's a discussion that we can have. But it's not. We're in a Saudi Arabia is considered a Sunni Muslim state, and they don't promote this. If you take this video, he might be one guy, but I'm pretty sure there's other guys around there from the Saudi government or organization that probably like giving them.
No. But I'm not
giving them.
I'm not looking on him only. I'm looking at the stone itself, and I see a lot of writings on it.
Yeah, it's been there for ages, man. It's been there for ages. I went there and I was like, wow, there's a lot of thing. But a lot of people, I mean, it might be crowded at this time, but a lot of people, they get educated, they come there, they give dawah advice, like how we're having the discussion now. There's people around that area that have been employed to have a discussion with these people. It's like dawah organizations, and they say, look, what are you doing?
This is the place. This is where I want to see. This is where I want to see hijab and Ali Dawah. Not in Africa. They need to come here and help the misguided government. You know what I mean?
This is
leave the Wales for a minute. They need to come here and help the misguided Ummah, man.
Yeah, but it's not even this location. You can go in somewhere in Mecca where, the Zamzam water, where there was a well. They've closed the well off. People used to try jumping in the well or try to, so they closed it off. They used to have places where it said that this verse of the Quran was revealed. Then people would go there and say, okay, you know what?
Yeah, everyone just flocking to places of
so it's just. I mean, it's just.
This is obviously.
I don't blame them. I don't blame them.
I understand why they're doing it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't.
It's obviously the residue of the other practices that were going in.
Yeah.
Definitely from before, and still, you know what I mean? You can't just get rid of it if it's not like obviously the Quran seems to have tried to get rid of all them practices and then beliefs and culture, whatever, but it's still there, isn't it? You know what I mean? And it's
Yeah,
going to still be there, even in
yeah,
the
it's still
hadith
gonna be there. It's still
verifiers and that.
no,
This is part of the problem that I see when you like having debates about the Quran and hadith and trying to interpret, is that even those people still have retentions in them. Do you know what I mean?
but it's you got to think about, like, if I think about when I go back home, right, and I go into the villages and stuff like that, they have very little knowledge, very little understanding. It's a lot of it's based upon emotion, so it's natural to assume that if something came here, you know, there must be some kind of gold here, some kind of blessing. It's just a kind of natural kind of inclination towards, like, okay, you know what, if the prophet came here, then I've got to kiss the ground.
It's idolatry, isn't it? Like, even if it's not like a figure, it's still the same principle.
Yeah, of course. That's why we're saying that it could be like I called out for it. It could be shit. What this guy might be doing is saying,
and that's unforgivable in Allah's eyes, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
There's no forgiveness for shirk.
But it depends obviously on the individual. As a general rule, it'd be like, yeah, that's unforgivable. If as an individual, it could be like, okay, he has no knowledge, he didn't know. Once you educate the person and he's still persistent upon saying, no, I'm going to do this, then that ruling of him doing shirk will be put on him, and then he could turn into a kafir.
And the Saudi government allowing this to happen, meanwhile they know it goes against the thing.
The Saudi government is not perfect, but
hit the PayPal family.
But they I think they've done well in hiding or taking away a lot of things. Like I said to you, Axum, and I don't know how long you were in Saudi yourself or your grandparents or whatever, they will probably be able to tell you that there were places where it was quite obvious, this relic or this thing, and they've hid them because they said, like, people are just doing craziness and this is not something that's in Islam. And there's so much that you can do. And like I said, I've been to this area before. There are employees by the Saudi government who, even himself would be told to, like, listen, you need to stop. We have that role. There's people that have assigned to that job to tell the people, don't do this. But you can't take away the whole mountain. You can't bar it. You can't put a thing. It's a historical location. It is still a historical location. It's a monument.
But I hear that. But if they also, another thing, like, why put a stone block there if they want to have it like not a place like to put worship? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, look.
That's a good point. Why even put anything there? Yeah.
It's kind of because the place has historical significance. I think that was built there as this is the point of place. It's like a pillar. Whether or not they'll take it, there's been discussions that they'll take it off. Should we take it off? But I think they've just kind of left it because it's like, well, we'll just keep advising people. If they're gonna do what they're gonna do, that's their own thing. We can't stop them. We can't take away everything. We can't remove it. They removed a lot of Saudis got blamed for taking away a lot of the history, or Islamic history, because of these reasons. Or they're destroying the relics of Islam. They're destroying history and stuff like this. Do you know what I'm saying? Even the Prophet's grave, or stuff like they've sealed up, and so you know what I mean. So I think they just don't see any significance in it. And the people go there and they do it. They just advise them not to do it. What else can you do? Deen on nasiha. That's what the Prophet said. The religion is advice. You can only advise them.
Yeah, but how does that? If doing this, I don't know, praising or having an interaction with this wall is shirk, there's other things that are also shirk, right?
It's not.
Hold on, wait. No. There's definitely people that are going there and are doing shirky stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm saying there's other things that are also shirk that the Saudi government or rulership take more seriously, clearly, than this wall and the interactions with it. And it's like, if it's all shirk, why would you ignore this one but like focus on other ones?
So
Exactly.
what's the problem? The mountain or the stone? Or that pillar? The pillar they call
Is
it.
the pillar, and they're putting
But
names on it
do
and
you think if they
going
remove the
to
pillar,
it.
do you think if they remove the pillar, people still will not go there?
Of course, people will go there, but this is the whole thing, though. You put in your prayers or your needs.
But like I said, I don't think it's
you're
majority. I
helping
don't
them
think
to
it's
be
majority of
certain.
the people. I think it looks like that in the video. The video can be a bit deceiving. I don't think it's like everyone that's doing that.
No, but no. I'm not saying the whole people group who's over there right now doing it, but I can see the people writing stuff on it, in it, and
Yeah,
have
a
been
lot of
writing.
it's old though. A lot of it, yeah, the writing's been there for ages. Like
Just get rid of the wall,
it's
bro. Just get
graffiti.
rid of the
I
wall.
think they might. I think they might
Just
wipe
get
it
rid of the
off and
wall.
then it just comes back on there. You know what I mean? It's
And then
graffiti.
people, yeah, it's like, yeah, come on, man. Just get rid
Yeah,
of the
it's
wall.
graffiti.
Like, it's not. There's no.
Yeah, I mean, I
Like
agree.
the pros and
I
cons to
personally,
leaving the wall on
yeah,
are
no,
not like
I
the
agree.
pros are
Why
not
not?
outweighing the cons, man.
I mean, yeah, I can't really argue with that, to be honest. Yeah, just get rid of it. Yeah, I don't think it would stop people, but yeah, I mean, if it helps to just not have a pillar there, the pillar I think was designed there to kind of say that this was a significant point, but and then obviously it's a time where they gather during Hajj on the Mount Arafah. It's something that what the Prophet did, but other than that, I don't maybe that's why the pillar's been there, but if they could remove it and put something else, maybe put a flag, I don't know. But that's not, I'm not to do with the politics of their country in it, so I don't know. That's
Sorry,
it.
I hear you, but I also hear excuses for shirk. It's kind
Excuses for
of
shit. What have I
it's
said
kind
that's
of
excuses for shit?
not you personally, like, but I just like,
Or what Saudi Arabia in general? Excuses for shit.
yeah, kind of like you're allowing this, but you should not allow this. But then again, you are very quick to condemn and blah blah blah
Do
blah
you know?
other people groups. So then
Condemn.
it's like,
Axum, you keep saying condemning other people. Who am I condemning? I'm not condemning
not
anyone.
you, not you, not you. I'm not talking about you, but yourself. I'm just saying, like, in general, people quick to point fingers and other things going on. Meanwhile, this is happening in this so-called holy land, isn't it? And it's
Yeah.
just like,
Imagine
yeah,
like
So
all
what are
these
you
battles
specifically
and
saying?
imagine
Condemning?
fighting all these battles and wars, yeah, to spread Islam,
Hold
killing.
on. Sorry. Let me address something. Yeah. By the way, family, hit that like button. I need to see these likes going up. Obviously, we've been on for nearly 2 hours. I need to see some likes, reciprocate, engage. I'm sure we'll move on from this topic at some point if religion ain't for you. But yeah, please show some appreciation for all the panelists and everyone that's getting involved in the conversation. And don't forget to hit the PayPal. Your contribution to the channel goes a long way. Do you know what I mean? Moodbest said, I don't think kissing a stone is shirk. The Prophet kissed it. But if you're kissing it because the Prophet kissed it, then are you believing that there's something in there? Are you believing that you're going to get some kind of benefit? Because if you don't believe there's a benefit, then there's no need to kiss it. The Prophet warned you against doing things just because you saw him doing it. He actually warned you. He actually told you, don't just do things because you saw me doing it. Right? So then to go against what the Prophet said, to just kiss it because the Prophet kissed it, are you assuming that you're going to get something out of it? You're not going to hide the fact that you kissed it because you believe you're going to get a benefit. If you believe you're going to get a benefit out of kissing a stone, that's shirk, my brother. Please
I
prove me
agree.
wrong.
No, I don't know. Yeah.
what do you say you don't know, Ray?
Maybe he
Because he
kissed
said
it
he
out.
kissed the stone. You
It's
didn't hear
just
him earlier. He's kissed the stone many times.
Yeah, but I want to
he kissed it.
understand his logic.
There's no benefit. He kissed it. That's it, isn't it? There's other things that he did that we don't follow. That he didn't say, you need to follow me in it. So that's it.
Yeah, but
Simple as
I'm
that.
talking about you. You kissed the stone. You kissed the black stone.
I didn't say I kissed the black stone. I said
Yeah, you
I
did.
don't see it.
He didn't
I
say
don't
that.
see
He didn't say that.
Oh, maybe
I
I
don't see
misheard. My bad.
In
Sorry.
fact, he said If he doesn't get to kiss it, it's cool, rare. But then that made me seem like he has kissed it before. He tried to act like he'd never done it
that's what I
before.
was.
He tried to make it seem like he'd never done it before. But then he said something about, well, if I
If he
don't
doesn't get to kiss
if I don't
it,
get the
yeah.
chance to, then I'm cool. I don't care. But that made it seem like you've had a chance and you've done it at least once.
It seemed that way to me.
I've never kissed it. I've never
Okay,
had no
cool.
intention to kiss it.
He's clarified.
What
So
about
do
the
you,
people
No,
do
he,
you
who
wants, he,
understand
wants
that?
to, he wants to kiss it.
You understand
He wants to
if
kiss
you think it's an important thing, or you got your way to kiss the stone, then
No, I will never go out my way to kiss it.
not you, bro, not
Yeah.
you. I'm just saying, if somebody goes out their way to kiss the stone, and their reason is because the prophet did it, but the prophet said, "Don't copy what I do, or don't just follow me for no, like, you know what I mean." And then also, the prophet has not instructed anyone to kiss the stone. Do you think someone going out of their way to kiss the stone believes there's a benefit to them?
No, so it's two different things. If they believe there's a benefit to it, we would say, what's your evidence for that? If you're just kissing it because you just want to be the way you just out of the love of the prophet, just because he did it, I'm just going to do it. Then
There's no benefit to that.
I'm not going to stop the person. No, because if they say there's a benefit, we will say, what's the proof of that?
No, but I'm saying there's no benefit of doing something just because the prophet did it. That's not what is that what Islam is? Just doing what the prophet, everything the prophet did. That's why people call that type of practice of Islam Mohammedism, because it's like, do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It's like I don't know.
Yeah. That might be a problem where people just want to kind of do everything. It depends.
The prophet did in
Because
that way.
there's nothing wrong with, because I mean, the prophet for us is the best example. So if you're gonna try to be like him, aspire to be like the prophet, but you can never be exactly like the prophet, of course. But you aspire to be like him. There's no benefit.
Did the prophet ever break any of the rules though?
There's all good. It's all good. But if you're gonna say that, oh, I'm gonna do this because it's gonna bring me such and such benefit or such and such reward, then we say, okay, we'll pull out the receipts for that.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah.
I'd see that as a bit of a problem. Like, you know, if people want to do everything the prophet did, like the prophets make mistakes. As far as I'm concerned, or as far as my knowledge precedes me, the only prophet who didn't make mistakes is Yeshua. So, you know, maybe that's why we aspire to be like Yeshua, where I come from. But does your prophet make mistakes? That's the real question.
No.
He wasn't
Okay.
sinless.
Does the black stone absorb sin?
Wow.
That was the belief, innit? It was
Really?
once upon a time it was white, innit? And they came down and human sin made it become black. Am I wrong to say
Oh,
that,
that's
Rayhan?
feisty. That's feisty. Really?
Am I wrong to say that, Rayhan?
Oh shit. Let me go on mute.
Is that not the story of the stone?
Yeah.
Is that like a hadith? Is that Sahih? What's your standing on that belief? Huh?
What's my standing on that?
Yeah. What's your understanding about that hadith?
Right, he's having a. You're right there, Rihan.
Yeah.
So are you gonna answer the question?
No, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what it says. That's what it says, isn't it? I mean,
He's malfunctioning, man. What's happening?
So when we say absorbing the sin, does that mean taking away the sin from the person that kissed the stone?
Huh? No, not necessarily.
So how is the stone going to absorb my sin?
Yeah,
and
but
yet
how does that have any kind of connection towards kissing the stone? Like,
I'm just answering you a question, just bit by bit. The stone turned black after being kissed by sinners, supposedly absorbing the sin of the sinners. I want to know, when the stone absorbs the sin of the sinners, does the sinner still have sin? Or is that sin now transferred to the stone? What do we mean by absorbing? What does the Quran mean? I mean, what does the Hadith mean by absorbing?
That I don't know too much about. I'm not gonna say something that I don't know too much
So the
about.
sin is black. The stone is black now because of sin, though, right?
Mhm.
Why are you
I will put it to
laughing,
you.
bro?
I will put it to you.
No,
that it
I'm
seems like
you know what?
only, like, if it's claimed that it
And
takes away your
it's
sin.
not that I don't
If it
want
was
to answer. It's
sorry,
the
brother.
fact that I don't know.
Sorry, brother.
Yeah.
If it's claimed that it was to take away your sin, then I'd say maybe there's a case for what you guys call shirk at that point, because surely only Allah could take away your sins, right?
Yeah, forgiveness is from Allah. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're not talking about forgiveness. Well, some people are talking about forgiveness, but I'm just talking about the absorption of sin into the stone. What does that mean? Is this Prophet Muhammad that gave the story that it was black, that it was white and then turned black? Whose story is that? Who put that forth?
I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one.
Okay, there's people in the chat. Anyone that knows the answer, because I'm genuinely asking out of curiosity. You know, I tiptoe around the Kaaba and the black stone because, you know, I've said things in the past that some people have found offensive and I didn't mean to. So now I'm a lot more conscientious when I talk about this subject. Look, brother Zulu, he's just stayed on mute. That's how deep it is, because man ain't trying to offend no one. So when Schiffer's doing his giggling and all that, just make sure you don't attribute none of that to me. I'm genuinely asking.
Bro, that was Rayhan, that weren't Shipper.
No, when Schiffer was doing his laugh, I know what I'm saying.
All right,
No, but
cool.
it's
I do
interesting.
find something very funny though. But Rayhan, I need to understand this, my brother. Like what he said, yeah. When you say like absorption, do you mean like, I don't know, you're like in the church, you get absolution? Is it that kind? Talk to me. I need to understand what you mean, bro. I'm confused. And why did it turn black from white? Explain that to me as well. I don't understand this, bro. That sounds like racism. Is that in the Quran? Is that hadith? Where does that come from?
It's not in the Quran, no.
It's in
So
Hadith.
it says it's narrated. So Moodbest says
it's in the Hadith.
It's in the Hadith. It's narrated by Ibn Abbas.
All right, let's pull it up, because obviously I've touched upon it before, but I've never really looked into it too much. It's not something that you kind of question that much, so it could be something to kind of look at. So let's look at it. So I mean, you lot carry on. I'm just trying to look at it as well.
No, we can wait, man. I want to hear about Ibn Abbas. He sounds like a bit of a racist, but I still want to hear from him.
Yeah, I know you want
It's
to. I know you're just like.
It's in the
I only
Hadith.
did like a.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
continue.
so let's pull it up. I mean, obviously the best thing, obviously, we're all learning here, isn't it? So why do?
I know you know, Rayhan, about your learning. I know you know about this thing.
You know, it's one of those things, isn't it? So when you're standing,
sorry, are you? Is it true? BV saying when you come back from Hajj, you are sin free. Is that fact?
Wow,
That's a big statement, or
that is a massive statement.
Wait,
Yeah.
don't. Yeah, Rayhan, is that true? Is that true? Is that a bit? Is that?
Yeah, of course you do. Yeah, but except for shirk, if you're doing things that are major.
That only if you kiss the stone.
Wait, man.
Wait.
Is that just by attending Hajj and going around the Kaaba, or do you have to get close to the actual stone to achieve that?
No, you don't need to get to the stone to achieve that.
So just going around the Kaaba will relieve you of your sins.
Not just going around the Kaaba. It's the whole thing, in it. So it's the whole ritual in terms of repenting. the whole process of seeking forgiveness from Allah, if it's sincere, because remember there's conditions of repentance. One of it is that you confess with your heart and your mind that you're repenting to Allah, and secondly, that you're never going to go back to that sin again. Those are the two conditions. So no matter if it's Hajj or Umrah or fasting or whatever it is, if you have the intention that you want forgiveness and you won't go back to the same action that you've committed, then
But couldn't you
of
have the
course
intention at home?
Share my screen, please, Jedi.
Sorry, just to confirm, this is going to Hajj. You can then go and confess and get a clean slate. Sorry, Rayhan, is that what you're saying? Yeah?
not necessarily, no.
But that's what you're talking about Hajj still, right? No.
Yeah, of course,
He's
because
confused now. He's confused.
no, I'm not confused.
A little bit. Be honest.
No,
You don't
of
want to
course,
make a mistake, innit? You feel like you're about to slip. I get it, bro. I've seen this
No,
dance
it's not
before.
about slipping. It's not about slipping. It's the way you're asking the questions, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but we're leading you to where we want you
Because
to
obviously
be.
Okay.
What we both doing.
No.
obviously the
He
basic
might be right.
wait,
No.
hold on.
He's
So the
making a point there.
idea
That's valid. Yeah.
of Hajj is repentance, because the whole thing is repentance, because all you do throughout
Right.
Hajj is seeking forgiveness. Right?
I didn't know that. That's new knowledge for me. Still.
Yeah, because obviously
Hajj is about repentance. Really.
what else would you do during Hajj? You're making prayer, you're supplicating, you're asking for forgiveness. So that's the whole point of Hajj.
But you know what, Rayhan? I've never heard forgiveness being a part of kind of Islamic motivation in that sense on a day-to-day. I've heard like please Allah, make things easy for me, make my path easier, these types of things. But I didn't know that you could pray for forgiveness. Maybe I'm just ignorant to it, innit? I didn't know you could pray for forgiveness, and certainly not go on Hajj and do the same there and get maybe like even more rewards in that sense.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't know
but
that
yeah,
at all.
obviously, if you fulfill the ritual of Hajj correctly, then of course you'll be forgiven. That's part and parcel of doing something.
So the Kaaba is significant in that regard, then.
In that ritual,
you can't do it without the black stone.
The Kaaba and the black stone.
No,
Yeah,
you can be forgiven without going Hajj. Of course you can.
No, but you're saying the whole point of Hajj is for forgiveness, and that ties it specifically to
the whole
black
point
stone.
of Hajj is to fulfill the ritual of one of the pillars of Islam.
Yeah, but it goes without. Surely it goes without saying.
In the process, you can be forgiven for your sins.
but you could be forgiven at any time, like you just said. So why is that significant?
Because it's one of the pillars of Islam, so you got to do it.
Well, clearly it's linked. I mean, you can't not make the link, though, Rehan. Link is clearly Hajj itself is a unique opportunity to obtain forgiveness for your sins.
Yeah, of course,
right?
that too. Yeah.
And the fact that it is one of the pillars of Islam is basically Allah presenting that opportunity to you, right? That's what else? What else is the point? There's no other point. The point is clearly go and seek forgiveness and reacquaint yourself with the demands of Allah.
I'm a bit confused though, mate. Is this Hajj in the Quran or is this Hadith? What are we doing here? Are we doing Quran or Hadith?
No, it is in the Quran. It is in Quran.
Hajj is in Quran. So in the Quran, does it say to kiss a black stone? Does it tell them in the Quran to kiss a black stone? Is that in the Quran?
Can I read this? Can I read this, please?
Fire away.
So it's a question. Yeah, this is a question. Yeah, please explain the origin and action of the black stone on the Day of Judgment. Yeah, so this guy is asking. I was told that it was white stone in Jannah and was sent down with Adam, alayhi salam, to the earth. Yeah, it turned black due to the sins of mankind, and one day of Qiyamah, Allah. Qiyamah. I think it's end of days. Yeah. Allah will give it 2 eyes and a mouth. Yeah, so the stone is gonna talk in the end of days. So the answer to
Mad.
this, there are many hadith that support what you have heard. Here under the 2 authentic ones. Yeah. Say one is called Sayyiduna Abdullah ibn Abbas radiallahu anhum, reports that Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wasallam said, the black stone is white ruby from the rubies of Jannah. So paradise, isn't it? Jannah. It was only blackened due to the sins of the polytheists, so the pagans, isn't it? It will be brought forth on the day of judgment as a huge as Mount Uhud, is a mountain called Uhud, to testify on behalf of those who touched it or kissed it in the world. You see? And this is a sahih one. And the
Mad.
next one, yeah. And another one says, Sayyiduna Abdullah ibn Abbas radiallahu anhu reports that Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi
So wait,
wasallam,
so
Yeah,
yeah,
please
Allah is
pause
gonna
on that for a minute.
Allah is gonna make an inanimate object
talk,
bear witness
Yeah.
on Judgment Day. Okay.
And he's gonna be like a barrister. He's gonna be like a lawyer, a solicitor.
Yeah, so the stone is gonna talk. We're gonna have
A
it's gonna talk.
soliciting rock.
The
So,
stone
sorry, you
is
see
gonna talk.
yeah.
Sorry.
No, who is this from? Who's answering the questions though?
It's from the hadith.
Yeah. So the hadith was classed Hassan
Yeah.
by Tirmidhi. Yeah. So it's sound.
Yeah.
They said it was.
Yeah. It's not
So
a
what do you
weak
think about
hadith.
that, Rayhan? Is that shirk?
This
Is
is
that
like,
shirk to have a soliciting rock, soliciting to Allah? Talk to me. I'm confused.
No, that's not shirk. No, why would that be shirk? The rock speaking is not shirk. Why would it be shirk? Do you
Yeah, but what
understand
they,
what shirk means?
Are you making it? So listen. All right. For a rock to bear witness, then a rock must have consciousness.
On that day, on that day, I can't. It's probably difficult to explain because we don't know the realms of the hereafter. Obviously,
So rocks can be conscious. Rocks can be.
It might not be conscious here, but Allah can make it conscious. Being it is. If Allah wants it to be conscious, He can. Why? He's the creator.
Yeah, of course.
Give us life.
Why not? I guess.
It's interesting,
but
it's a miracle. I mean, just like Christianity or any other religion.
Yeah, but this rock is gonna advocate for people. So this rock is, to some extent, some people's like it's almost like a savior of some people.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. If people know this story, then it's understandable that they would have high regard for that rock.
But the rock,
yes. So this is I read that the first one who had the authentic, right?
At the same time,
then there's another narration on this.
Take away from the fact that you don't need to be worshipping it. I don't see the connection between them.
Do you know what? You know what is mad, yeah? Because also your organs or your heart or something will bear witness, will testify on Judgment Day too, right?
Yeah, but this is
your
specific
tongue.
to
Was it your
Judgment
tongue
Day.
or what?
It's specific to Judgment Day. It's specific to the hereafter.
What is it that's gonna bear witness?
Your limbs.
Your whole body.
Your
limbs.
Your whole body is gonna be.
Bear witness.
It's gonna tell on you, basically.
So does that also imply the same type of consciousness that the stone's gonna have?
Yeah, but you're speaking about the hereafter, not now in this worldly life.
No, but this is
I know that.
No, but it's the same. It's the same though.
I know. No, wait. I know it's
the same.
I know it's Judgment Day. I said Judgment Day. I know it's Judgment Day.
I was speaking.
So what I'm asking is, on Judgment Day,
but
the way that the black stone's gonna be made to bear witness is gonna be the same way that your limbs are gonna be made to bear witness, because they're both like inanimate or they lack sentience on their own, right? So Allah is gonna perform some kind of miracle to make inanimate objects, lifeless objects, talk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So all your body
Exactly.
parts are gonna start talking. Like your arms are
Yeah.
gonna have mouths. Your arms will start
Well,
talking. Legs start
it's just
talking.
how like
That's
yeah, but
strange as
then
hell.
But in
it's
this
what
one, it says that the
but the
stone is
creator
gonna talk in
the
the
creator
judgment day. Yeah.
yeah,
No.
the creator
This
like
says that
it's like how Allah has allowed by His permission for certain things to happen in the worldly life. Like in Islam, it said that Isa alayhi salam, Jesus spoke as a babe. I spoke as a when he was a child, as a baby in the cradle. Allah allowed that to happen. He gave him that ability, right?
I don't have a problem with any of
There's
that.
other miracles.
Any of these,
So
yeah, I don't have. I don't.
these are just it's like a certain signs of
Yeah,
Allah,
but a
certain signs of
baby has a
God.
mouth and a tongue. Maybe it was possible for that baby to say words. When you start talking to me about a rock growing eyes and a
Okay,
mouth,
but that's
I'm
not
gonna be
Yeah,
my
but
dubious. I'm gonna be honest.
to be fair, stranger things are claimed in the Quran anyway, like and Hadith. Like stranger things are.
In
And
the
at the end of the day, the Allah of Islam, the God of Islam, can do what He wants. That's the claim that is made by Muslims, right? So,
He can do what
like,
he wants.
it's not really for me. It's not a sticking point. I'm more interested. Like, did Muhammad say that the stone is gonna talk and your limbs? Like, who's saying that?
Yeah, it's narrated in the Hadith, and the Hadith is sound, Hassan, which means sound. It's not on the level of authentic,
Right.
but it's Hassan, it's sound, meaning
Muhammad
that
said that.
there is enough narrators to prove that the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam said this.
Said this, but it's not revelation though, right?
No.
No, it's not
just
in
him
the
talking.
Quran. Yeah.
No, it's not revelation. No.
No, but it's not revelation.
But if we can,
it's not revelation, so it's not from. Hold on,
I know
Rayhan,
where you're going. I know where you're going.
No, just okay.
Do
Let me
me a
go there.
favor,
Then.
you lot in the chats, yeah. Don't time anyone out, please. Unless they're spreading personal information like doxing or anything like that. Anyone that's got their point of view, leave them in the chat. I've said this a million times. So Phoenix, I'ma call you by name. Don't do it again, please. I've said this a million
Yeah,
times.
someone timed me out the other day just for bigging people up. I didn't even say nothing other than I just said big up. I bigged up everyone by name individually, and I got timed out. I was quite shocked.
I don't check the chats enough. Try don't check the chats enough. These lot get a bit militant sometimes. Yeah, these infidels, MO, Axon, Beefy. Let them get me. Let them call them infidels, man. You don't care.
Okay.
I don't care. I really don't care. I think it's interesting though.
Yeah,
but,
man. Leave the chat to stay interesting, man. But yeah, anyway, Karen.
Yeah. Sorry. Thank you. So yeah, Rayhan, I was saying when you know what I was gonna say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm saying he's when Muhammad is talking in Hadith, he's not. It's not revelation. It's not divine revelation, is it? It's not coming from Allah, right?
It is considered certain things that he said considered revelation. Yeah. Considered
no, because then it would be in the Quran. No, it's not.
Yeah, but Allah says yeah. So this is so there's principles. So principles that we derive from the Quran and Sunnah is that Allah said, "Atiyu Allah wa atiyu Rasul." Yeah, follow Allah and His Messenger. Right. There's another verse in the Quran that says that whatever the Messenger sallallahu alaihi wasallam is said to you to take. Whatever he said to you, whatever he's forbidden for you, then forbid. So, if the narration is proven to be authentic, and it said that he said to you a command, which is imperative. It's imperative. So it could be some things that are optional, depending on how he said it. There's things that are imperative. Then we take because it links back to the verse of the Quran where Allah Himself has made him, say the Prophet, to be like, okay, if he said it, then you do it.
Yeah,
if
his word is an authority on.
It depends on the language that was used. Yeah. So if he said do this, then we take that.
No. I get that. I'm trying to say, I understand that. What I'm trying to map out here is the idea that this information about the black stone having a mouth and that, that sounds like divine information.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It sounds like divine information. It's not something that just any old person would have knowledge of. Right. That didn't come from. Do you know what I mean? That sounds like, but it sounds like it's happening. But outside of revelation, he's not getting revelation at that particular time.
And more to the point, MA, the black stone is a person.
Wait, Shifa.
in
Hold on, wait,
Revelation?
please, Shifa. Yeah, so and this is kind of my contention with the whole revelation paradigm, is that there are it's just my opinion, and it's just my opinion that not everything that the man shared in terms of information was revelation. That's been my opinion for a long time, and I think in this case, this sounds like it's kind of in between revelation and his kind of imagination, so to speak. That's what it sounds like to me. Surely, if it was revelation, it would be in the Quran.
It would sound like that to you, but like again, if we go based upon principles, the principle is that if the prophet said,
how did he get that information, bro? How did he get that information about the Kaaba having a mouth and that?
Through revelation.
Where did that information come from?
From Allah.
Right. Okay, but so why is it not in the Quran?
Doesn't necessarily have to be in the Quran.
Does it
You
not?
know, Rayhan, sometimes when you don't know stuff, just say you don't know. It's better for you, you know.
No, it's not about not knowing. I think I've answered the question. If Allah said
no,
this, if
yeah,
Allah
but,
said that, okay,
but you don't actually don't know where.
Maybe I should
Sorry.
reword it a bit more. So
Yeah.
if Allah said, follow the Prophet and his messenger, and whatever he says, then you should follow. So it might not the what's it called, the grassroots.
So there are revelations that did not enter
because
the Quran.
because wait, hold on, Emma, I need to.
Right,
so the grassroots of it might be mentioned because afterlife has been mentioned in the Quran about, testifying, about taking.
So this is like New Testament Quran, basically.
Okay, no. So
Kind of.
taking
You're making it into it.
Accountability.
Stop interrupting.
Accountability. Facing Judgment Day, where you be accountable. So those things, the basis of it, are in the Quran. Yeah, accountability. Consequences for your actions. So if the Prophet ﷺ has, I feel like he's elaborating on what will happen on that day. Allah's already set the blueprint of it, right? This is what's going to happen. The Prophet is just ﷺ is explaining it. It doesn't really contradict. It doesn't have to be in the Quran that the organs are going to speak for you, the black stone's going to do this. This is what the Prophet is telling his people, or telling, what's coming in the later life, or warning everyone that these are the details that I've seen. Allah's mentioned about accountability, about you having to face God for your actions and stuff like this. He's just elaborating.
Okay, can I ask a different question? I wanted to ask you.
Before you do that, Shiv, let me just encourage people. Hit the like button, slap the PayPal, and also hit the link to jump on. I'm gonna leave, and I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm just gonna make my way to my house. I'm gonna leave the studio. I've got some food to eat at my yard, and I'm hungry. Do you know what I mean? Them chicken wings didn't hold me down enough. So I'm gonna leave the studio in about 5 minutes. So in the next 5 minutes, please jump on if you want to get involved, if you're waiting for the right time, because it's going to be about 10 minutes before I can let anyone on again. All right, cool. Go on, Shiv.
Yeah, so my question was, if this black stone is going to sprout a mouth and eyes and be testifying, or not advocating for people on Judgment Day, does the black stone, will Allah be calling the black stone by name? And if so, what name will he be calling it by?
I don't know. I don't think that's really kind of a discussion, to be honest. Like, what do you want me to say to that? My point was to MA was saying, MA made a valid point. Like, I don't know what you're saying, but MA made a valid point, was that why hasn't the Prophet mentioned, why doesn't it mention in the Quran about the organs and stuff like that? But I'm saying the grassroots of it, the basis of it, is in the Quran. Accountability, repenting, consequences for your action. The Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam explained what that means. What are the details of what could happen? I don't see no contradiction in it.
No. Specifically this, yeah. The Quran is what? The last revelation, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the last revelation. It's the last. No more revelation of one after the Quran is completed. Yeah, and I'm saying Muhammad seems to have said this, or you can correct me. Maybe he seems to have said this after the last revelation, or is it in the midst of revelation? What is it? If it's in the midst of other revelations, then it should be in the Quran. If it's not in the Quran, but it seems like it's a revelation
Then what?
because
What then?
he didn't.
Yeah.
Then it's his imagination, right?
But then we
It's not.
have a then. Ma,
Yeah,
what you're
that's
trying to
actually a
say,
really good point, Emmy. That's
what
actually a body
what
still.
you're trying to say is that the Muslims have a massive dilemma, a massive problem, because even the way we pray, is
Yeah,
not like
yeah,
specifically the intrinsic kind of details of how to pray are not mentioned in the Quran.
yeah,
So
yeah,
you're
yeah,
saying
yeah.
you're
Oh, so
ultimately
you know,
saying
I
that
didn't know that.
you're ultimately
That's what
saying
he's
from
saying.
here on this panel right now is that
Mhm.
billions and billions of Muslims, though we may have little differences in way that we may put our hands, whether it should be up or higher, that's a different thing,
Mhm. Yeah,
or it should be bow slower or faster.
yeah.
Generally, the principle of praying has been the same. Is saying that might be part of his imagination. Is that what you're
And you know
saying?
what? Yeah, perhaps, and well, not even really, because they're just copying him. He didn't even tell you how to pray, no?
Yeah, but but if
No. Wait.
but
Did he tell
how
you how to pray?
so how do you know, like any subject that you study, aren't there no
Yeah,
principles? Are there no foundations to the subject, to the
absolutely. But I think the difference is
who
there's two tiers. Wait. There's two tiers of information in Islam. There's revelation and non-revelation. Yeah, right. That's what the two tiers of information are. It doesn't matter where it's come from, even if it's come from the Prophet himself. There's revelation and there's non-revelation. Revelation is it's your duty to follow. Non-revelation can either lead you to shirk or it can keep you in the fold, innit? Or whatever. Right? And that's the debate that separates various sects and stuff like that. I'm saying that just specifically talking about the information around the Kaaba talking, right? I'm saying that information is so esoteric. That information is so esoteric.
it's
It
too
sounds like revelation, but
many,
it's not,
too many
right?
things.
Clearly, it's not. Or it's. Do you know what I'm saying, Rehan? Like it's that. See, if it's something like praying, I can deal
But
with that. I don't have to
that
really debate
occasion,
that.
that
One
occasion,
sec.
what you're saying,
Last sentence. I'm saying this, yeah. If it's guidance on how to pray, I don't really think that that's something that I need to debate around or whatever. That's clearly a man telling you how to pray,
I was going.
because he's the guide, yeah. But then something like this is what's going to happen. This access to extra dimensional information, yeah, that he doesn't have access to on his own. He only has access to it through an angel, or directly from Allah, or what have you. That's the only way he got access to this information. Now it seems like outside of the revelation, he also has access to this information. What that says to me is not that. In fact, it says two things. It's quite deep, really. It says that either the revelations that came to him in the cave or wherever he got those revelations from were also accessible outside of that particular environment in such a way that it suggests to me that perhaps it wasn't all just him and Allah in the first place. Maybe it was some other information source, or maybe it was all from him in the first place. Maybe it was always from him, right? That's the non-Islamic interpretation. But or it could be that he himself couldn't well, no, maybe he didn't even say that. Maybe he didn't even give that information, because surely if he'd have given that information at the time, and people were hearing it and they were responding to it, that sounds like divine information. That's not something that Muhammad the illiterate could have conjured up on his own. That's divine information passed on by some other being, clearly. Like, let's not get it twisted, innit? They would have assumed that that's where it's from. You know what I'm saying? And if he didn't say it, then where's that information coming from? If he didn't say that it's from Allah, where is that information coming from? If it is from Allah, then it's supposed to be in the Quran, bro, because that's the last revelation.
But it is in the Quran.
Where is it in the Quran?
No, see, this is. I feel like that's where we're misunderstanding each other, or it's not understood. So the prayer, you've acknowledged yourself that the prayer itself is told the Muslims to bow down, to make prostration, right? It doesn't mention what to say, what to do, yeah. But the Prophet explained that this is what it means. So there's a lot of things that has the groundwork in the Quran, and the Prophet, again, as the Quran testifies, that he has been made an example. Yeah, whatever he says to you to do, and whatever he tells you to abstain from.
Isn't that irresponsible of forgive me for if I'm not being disrespectful, but
No, yeah,
isn't
it
sounds
would
quite irresponsible?
it would be for you, because obviously because you don't have the faith in Allah and His Messenger in that way. So you're always gonna be like, well, what if this, what if that?
Yeah.
But if you have that faith in Allah, you believe Allah is the word of God, right? And that is His last and final revelation, then you're gonna take His word that He has appointed the Prophet ﷺ as the last final messenger.
Do you not think that? So all the stuff that's in the Hadith that's not in the Quran, you don't regard that as
There's
revelation,
basis for
right?
it. Every Hadith has a basis for it in the Quran.
No problem. But I'm saying you don't regard the stuff that's not in the Quran as revelation, right? It's not revelation.
So say it again.
I said the stuff that's not in the Quran but is in Hadith, like verifiable Hadith, you don't regard that information that's not in the Quran as revelation, right?
We'll consider it as revelation, yeah.
You do,
yeah.
Because
it's like okay, but this is what I'm saying. It's like someone is saying to you, these are the principles of physics. Now your professor is explaining to you what these principles actually mean, right?
Yeah.
Are you gonna say to that professor, well, the principles of physics say this? Who are you? When that professor has been appointed for someone to kind of explain these kind of fundamentals.
Yeah, but what if he's clearly making mistakes?
Yeah, but he's not.
You said but. That was the end of
but
it.
that's what I'm saying.
That was the end. You said but.
Making mistakes.
It's over, bro. You said but.
Mistakes? Where is he making mistakes? What? Those hadiths that have been approved to be kind of fabricated, weak, we dismiss them.
No, bro. Remember I said at the beginning that there's two tiers of information in Islam. There's revelation and there's non-revelation. I'm sorry, but if you can't call
so you're talking
hadith,
about a soul of hadith, yeah. So so those actions are non-revelation, or we're talking about where he may have kissed a black stone and he didn't tell anyone
any
to
of
do
that, any of that.
So
stuff,
there's another example. There's another example where there was something dirty, and he turned around and said, "Why did you do what I did?"
Yeah.
I didn't tell you to do it. Do you know what I'm saying? They said, "Oh, we saw you do it." So he said, "No." He said, "I did it because there was something dirty under my." He explained that.
You see, Muhammad, if the Prophet Muhammad, the instruction from Allah not to follow Muhammad is like the crux of your issue. It seems,
But he always
it's such a great.
He always
you know
made
what
the point
it
to
is,
explain why.
No, I get it. I know he does, but I'm saying that instruction itself is the key to your hack. Yeah, it's the key because it's like the greatest like riddle trick challenge that I could like. It's phenomenal. This guy is the source of all your information about the truth about this life and the next, right? This man, right? But he got it from a divine source, right? That divine source has told you
Not
through
really.
this man. Wait, don't kill my poetry, bro. That guy, that divine source has told you through the same brother, yeah, not to follow or worship the brother, but
So
yet to follow it. Like it's bruv, this thing is tricksy, you know. Like I
not
think it's
really. So
wicked.
I mean,
It's a wicked thing. Wicked
yeah,
thing, man.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. So what would you say to the people that never met the prophet, that were far, far away, but
Yeah.
still in those lands have the same understanding, and at that time follow the same way? They might have had little differences, how the message got to them, but they still, through and through, followed
Yeah.
the same principle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about them?
How do you explain that? So you're
I
saying
think
if this person was just kind of like in his arena, in his local area, talking what he was talking, people from far east, going to Yemen, going to these countries, people that never met him,
yeah.
but understood his message, received the message, received what he
Yeah.
was saying, was still able to follow to the letter. Maybe not to the letter, but they were able to kind of understand these principles. Why is it so hard for us to believe that a person, a prophet, appointed by God, was able to instruct the people, and by his wisdom and power through God, that message got to people? Until
Well,
today, they're following it,
I'm
and it's
not
not changed.
debating that. I'm not debating that.
Guys,
I don't understand that question. Yeah, Axel.
where are we? Where are we? Sorry, I was away. What's the argument?
I was questioning this idea of last revelation and the two tiers of information that Islam deals with, which is
Yeah.
revelation and non-revelation, right? And I'm questioning whether well, I'm not even questioning. I'm saying that all the stuff that Muhammad says that is not in the Quran is not revelation. I'm saying that, right? And he's saying no, it is, right? But I
Yeah.
don't think it doesn't seem to be, right? Otherwise, it would
Like,
be in the Quran.
I hear you, but these law actually take it as revelation. Anything that Muhammad gets, but it's a hard one still, Rayhan. Yeah,
It's simple as that. The view that I take is that you have it. That's what the Quran says. Yeah, the foundations of what the Prophet is saying is in the Quran. Simple as that. We can sit here debating all day long. Does this make sense? Is it in the Quran? Is it not? It doesn't really matter.
I think it's more of a Quranic stance to be skeptical of hadith, right?
100%. Yep.
Sorry, say that again. I didn't hear that.
So people who don't believe in the chain of the narration,
Yeah.
or the Quranists, they're
Yeah, the
gonna like.
Quranists are like what 0.5% of the. Well, I wouldn't say Muslim, but I mean, for me, of that sphere, that realm.
But wouldn't it have just been Quranists before the hadith was written down?
No, they wouldn't be, because obviously they were with the Prophet, so they were still receiving revelation. Prophet was still receiving revelation, so they were going step by step on what he was saying and what revelation that he was receiving.
So what were
No,
the
yeah.
Muslims? So what were
So
the Muslims doing in other communities that weren't in the proximity of the followers of the Prophet?
Well,
before
they would be judged upon what they know. Allah says in the Quran, "You will not be burdened for more than what you know."
So the hadith is
So
binding then.
the hadith is binding as long as you have knowledge of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So if there's a person that is in a remote area, has never heard of, and all he knows is La ilaha illallah. There's no worthy of God. There's no worthy of worship besides Allah. There's no God other worship than besides Allah. Then that's it. That's all he knows. So you're only responsible for what you know.
Okay. And the hadiths were written by the companions of the Prophet, right?
Yeah.
Are there any writings outside of the Hadith that you'd still consider useful to understand?
Well, if they go in line with the Quran and Sunnah, then yeah.
Okay.
So it's the tarikh, yeah, the history. So do you
Yeah.
like take it? Yeah. So you're taking the history about from that time to
So
be.
did you say Tariq?
Oh, tarikh, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. No,
Yes.
yeah.
No, but yeah. So you're taking the history from them times as okay. You're actually doing exactly the same thing like you guys are doing, right? You use the hadith that goes okay with the Quran. Otherwise, you're gonna throw it away, right? And the
I
same
don't say
thing.
it's okay. It's there's a whole
That's what they do
science
in the
to it.
Bible.
There's a whole science to it. It's not
Mhm.
like it's not like
No. I know, but I'm breaking it out very simple, isn't it?
yeah,
Like
no,
just
yeah.
saying.
Go
This
on.
is very simple what I'm saying right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you're throwing away anything that goes against the Quran, and the same thing with the history, right? So the history you have from that time, if it goes okay with the Hadith and the Quran, it's fine. If not, you're gonna throw that away too, right?
Yeah, but I think your simple terms are kind of a bit too simple because of it,
Obviously, there's a science behind it and all of that, yeah. But I'm just saying,
I mean, no
yeah.
one would just say, okay, you know what, that doesn't sound right.
No,
Scholars are not just
but
scholars.
no.
Scientists are not just scientists.
Come
Actually, you
on,
should know. Yeah.
no, but Rayhan, but you know what I mean when I'm saying that, right?
Yeah, no,
So
but just for the
yeah.
benefit of the people, they need to know because the way you're saying it is too simplistic. Like just someone to say,
Okay,
well, that doesn't sound right
guys,
to me.
there is a whole science how to throw away hadith if it's not authenticated by the Quran. If it goes against the Quran, you have to throw it away. If it doesn't, you can trust the hadith. That's how you guys do this, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, in
Yeah.
simple ways, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what you do. So and the same thing with the history. Are you saying the same thing for the history of that time? If it go,
With Tariq, yeah, it would be, yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
but there's some things that you could say, like, okay, you know what, it could be something that's just history in it. It's just talk, it's gossip, it's chat, it's what's happened in the time. As long as it's the fundamentals of Islam, it doesn't take away from the principles of Islam. Then yeah, we would say, okay, you know what, that might have some truth in it, might not have no truth in it. Who knows?
Have you ever encountered that the history and the hadith go against each other? Like, do you know any of that?
Don't know any examples off the top of my head.
Yeah.
No, right
No,
now. But maybe you can remind me.
I don't even know.
I think that's where you're probably going. I don't know. I don't know if you are.
No. I'm
Oh, okay.
asking because I'm
Yeah.
genuinely asking. I'm
No,
not like.
there's stories,
And,
there's fables, just like any society, there's stories, there's fables, there's stories that happen around the campfire, there's poets, how Arabs were.
yeah,
Every
exactly.
nation, even your nation, Ethiopians, they love to tell
Yeah.
stories. Everyone likes to tell stories.
Mm.
What's
One
happening?
second. Yeah, one second. Yeah, let me just say something to the people listening and people in the chat. Yeah, when I am questioning stuff, right, and you getting vexed about it, right, and calling us X, Y, and Z. Remember one thing, Muslims. Yeah, all the questions is actually quite good for you lot. It might even strengthen your iman. You know what I mean? Right? So don't take it as like a diss or whatever when we're discussing about this. It's actually quite good for you lot
But
because
you
some
know what?
people don't do everything in the internet. So
To
I'm
add to
just
that,
saying.
actually, it's like I feel like if you're strong in your belief, it doesn't matter what people are saying. You just take it as it is. I have no issue with the questioning. I don't get angry. I don't get upset. It could be things for me to walk away and think about and say, you know what, I'm not well versed in that. That's no problem. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm not upset. Some people
Yeah.
believe in
No,
what they
I hear
believe.
you. You're not upset, but I'm just trying to this is all
But I'm gonna
for.
tell you straight, if that's what I believe, that's what I believe. If I haven't got an answer for it, I don't. If you can't understand it, that's it. It's not my problem.
Yeah.
I'm not here to save you from the hellfire. You just save yourself.
Lol.
What about Dawa?
Papa Dawah, yeah, he's doing a dawah. Blessings, Fitchas, and
Yes,
welcome.
family. What's happening,
Welcome.
people?
So,
All
you good,
right.
yeah?
Yeah, alhamdulillah. I'm good, man.
Good,
Alhamdulillah.
good, good. So
Yeah,
what do
I
you
was
think
just
about this?
yeah, I
Listening.
was listening. I just finished work, right? So I just wanted to pop in because y'all know me, right? So
Mhm. Yeah, this
uh,
is your thing.
yeah. So I want to thank the brother Ray for stepping up and trying to clarify to the people on the panel. He did a great job, mashallah, right?
Barakallahu feek.
And fiqh barakallah. So with regards to the Quran and the Sunnah, both of them are considered revelation, right? The Quran and the Sunnah. And when you're looking at the Quran itself is the revelation that is the speech of Allah. This is called Kalam Allah, right? And when you're looking at the Sunnah, this is something that is revealed to the Prophet Muhammad SAW in terms of the everyday actions of the abd or the slave of Allah. You understand? So, in terms of the scrutiny of the Sunnah, there's an entire science. And from this science, we have what's called the ilm al-hadith, which is like the science of hadith, in which many sciences sprouted from this particular science, where you're looking and scrutinizing narrators in the hadith, if they are truthful, if they're not truthful, things of this nature, and if they can be trusted, so that we can extrapolate what the Prophet ﷺ authentically stated and what he didn't. As for the Quran itself, right? Of course, there's no discrepancies with this because we understand very well that the Quran is very protected, right? And it's pretty much the same as it has been revealed. There's no changes, as we know, right? This is something that's well known. What we have in terms of people kind of trying to separate the hadith from the ayat of the Quran, there's a specific type of group that tries to do this, right? And we call them, well, technically there are two groups, but we're just going to deal with this one type of group, which the Prophet he himself, he prophesied, right? And he called them the Qur'aniyya, right? Those people who essentially what they're trying to say is that we follow the Quran only, and we try to excommunicate anything with related to hadith, right? And these are people, in quite honestly, they don't know much about the Quran. It's clear they don't read the Quran in Arabic or in any language, because nobody reads the Quran and understands from the Quran that you are going to divorce the statements of the Prophet Muhammad SAW from the Quran itself, right? We understand what the statements of the Prophet SAW are, right? We understand that they are a hadith. We understand what the Quran is. We understand this is the speech of Allah directly, right? And we understand that what the Prophet ﷺ came in terms of sunnah is not from his own whims. This is something that is well known, right? And those folks, they wish to make this type of separation, and their logic behind it is they're essentially saying that the Quran is in a special type of status, which is in no need of hadith. That's their logic, their line of thinking.
But they're also
Meanwhile,
saying that it is the hadith itself. The
again,
Quran is the hadith. The Quran is saying that the Quran itself is a hadith, right?
hadith in terms of what? In terms of a narration, or in terms of
No.
like a hadith like Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, something like this?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like, if you mean
I've heard that they say that the Quran itself is a hadith. You don't need
the
something
Qur'aniyya,
external.
they may say that. They may say that.
Yeah, they did say that.
They may
So
they may say that, right? The Qur'aniyya. It's possible, but to be quite honest, they're not actually serious people, right? And they're not people who actually know the Quran. They don't know hadith. They're people who are attempting to make the hadith nullified. You know, they're trying to nullify hadith in terms of religion so that they can go out and do whatever they want, right? And they kind of do all kinds of things, right? So for example, like from the Qur'an, yeah, their habits, and we talk to them. We like this is just like a like an example from my personal experience, right? They will say things like, you know, well, I smoke weed, right? And then when you tell them it's haram to smoke weed, they'll say things like, well, we're in the Quran, does it say not to smoke weed, right? Things of this nature, right? That's the type of thing that they do. So by doing this, what they actually do in an attempt to raise the Quran, they actually debase themselves and the Quran, both, right? Because you're not going to learn about Islam by studying the Quran only, as they claim, right? It's impossible, right? When you go to any school or any institution of higher learning, right, they'll have a textbook, for example, right? And they will teach you from that particular textbook, right? But the professor is the one who's explaining the textbook, right? Likewise, Allah says in the Quran that, and we bring you, Muhammad, as a witness over these, and we sent down to you the book as a clarification to all things, and a guidance of mercy and good tidings to the Muslims, right? And we taught you the book and something like it, on and on, right? And Allah says in the Quran, you know, Ati Allah, Ati Rasul, ul amirankum, you know, like obey Allah and obey His messenger and those in authority over you, right? So you're not obeying the messenger without disobeying the Quran. As a matter of fact, there's an order from Allah in the Quran directly. So anybody who says now we're going to follow the Quran and not follow the Hadith, they have outright disobeyed Allah directly from the commands of Allah in the Quran itself, right? Allah says in the Quran, "Qul in kuntum tuhibbuna Allah fattabi'uni," right? Allah saying to the Prophet Muhammad, for example, say, O Muhammad, if you love Allah, then fattabi'uni, then follow me, meaning follow the Prophet Muhammad. Allah is saying this, right? So he's directing the people to follow the Prophet Muhammad, right? So a lot of people, we know I come from a Christian background, right? And before I was Muslim, we kind of looked at the Quran before we even understood what the Quran was and how it was written, how it came about. We had this type of bias where we looked at the Quran the same type of way that we looked at the Bible. You understand? Without even reading it, we kind of thought the Quran would be something like that. You get me? So we thought before we even read the Quran, we thought we were going to read something similar to the Bible with a bunch of different stories and if you read the Bible, you know what I mean. Like it's a type of chronological book with a lot of stories in it and a lot of historical events. That's what we thought we were going to read, right? And when we finally got around to reading the Quran, we found this thing is nothing like anything that we read ever, right? And up until this day, you won't find anything like it, right? The Quran itself, because it's not written in that type of style, that type of how do you say, like a chronological style or whatnot. It's not written like somebody like a normal person, like a human being would write. Absolutely not, right? Anybody who goes into it will see it very quickly, right? They'll read it and they'll be like, what is this thing? What is this book, right? So Allah, He says now, right? For example, when He's saying fattabi'uni, right? Saying to Muhammad to tell them to follow me, and then, but He doesn't stop there, right? Allah also says, yuhibbukum Allah wa yaghfir lakum dhunubakum, right? Allah will love you and forgive you your sins after that. You understand? So it necessitates that you follow the Prophet Muhammad if you want forgiveness for your sins from Allah, right? We don't have things like this in the Bible, for example, right? We don't have things like, you must follow such and such a person, and then Allah will forgive you your sins, right? And it's not necessarily a knock on the Bible, because we came from the Bible, right? We have great respect and great reverence for the Bible, right? But this is a claim that can be easily proven in the Quran itself, right? And anybody who reads it will find it. You get it? So when people are looking at a thing with a bias, their intrinsic bias guides them to their their end conclusion. But if you don't have a bias, if you look at things with an open mind, then the truth will just become apparent. Like how difficult is it to read this ayah in context? You know what I mean? So, anyways, I talk too much, so go ahead.
But can I ask a question though? Because I do see similarities with Judaism in this in terms of like the Talmud, the rabbinic texts, and how they view the Torah. So they believe that the rabbinic texts, the Talmud, the Mishnah, these texts were transmitted via the rabbis, going all the way down to Moses, right on Mount Sinai. So the first pretense is that there's a transmission, right? Whether or not that can be proved or whether or not that can be disproved, that's another thing. But it starts off with that first pretense that there's a transmission going all the way from Moses. But this transmission is supposed to be used as a guide or a way to understand the Torah, the Tanakh. The problem is that the Torah and the Tanakh, according to the Jews, is purely divine. There's no argument against that. So that's a clear, verified text. When you're taking something outside of that cannot be proven or unproven and using that as a barrier between you and the Torah, it becomes problematic now, because then essentially you have two Torahs. Because one is clearly from God, one is like divine revelation without a doubt, and the other transmission. So one technically has to have precedence over the other, just based off how one came through divine revelation and one came through transmission.
Well, we believe.
Do you see why we'd be concerned about that?
Well, we believe in the divine revelation of the Torah, of course, right? We believe that it was divinely revealed, right?
Right.
And we're not disputing that the Torah in itself is a divinely revealed book, right? What the dispute that Muslims have generally is that the Torah that we are seeing today is not the divinely revealed Torah that was sent to Moses, alayhi salam. That's the only gripe that we have, right?
The problem is that there's no mentioning of that in the Quran.
What do you mean?
That the Torah is corrupted.
Yeah, of course, it's mentioned.
It's not mentioned.
Even in the second surah, in Surah Al-Baqarah, they changed the books with their hands. It's very early in the Quran is mentioned. Yeah.
But you know that there's commentaries on that, and it seems to be referring to Torah translated incorrectly into Arabic rather than the original Torah. Because remember, you had communities of Jews in Arabia before Islam. And
yeah, of course.
They translated the Torah into Arabic. There's actually a commentary from, I think it's, I forgot the name of it, but it's on the Quranic website. There's a commentary on that passage, and it seems to be referring to a faulty Arabic translation of the Torah rather than the Torah itself.
Right. So, anyways, you asked if whether or not the Quran was mentioning that. All I said is that, yeah, it's mentioned, right? Whether or not it's an Arabic Torah or a different type of Torah, it makes no difference.
Sorry, Fajaz. So you're not going to answer Zulu's question now, or the
What do you mean?
What was the question before that?
No.
Before you get into that,
the statement he just made that about the commentary about like the corruption of the Torah.
No. What was Zulu made a point before that. What was?
Yeah, I was dealing with his initial.
Before we get into that, what was the point before?
No, the point was I was trying to give you a contrast from another system, which is Judaism, that has a similar argumentation for a source, an authority outside of the holy text as a way to understand the holy text. And I'm proposing to you that from the Quranic perspective, maybe they see that text as a barrier between the holy text, because the holy text is holy. There's no way around that. That's directly from God, right? So when we're taking something outside of that, which involves transmission, it now becomes tricky, because now you have to go through this transmission in order to understand the holy word directly from God. So it's as if it's a second Quran or a second Torah.
Yeah, I see what you're saying in terms of that, right?
Where does the transmission of the Prophet contradict the main source, the primary source, which is the Quran? If it does, then obviously that's where these hadiths or the sayings of the Prophet have been classed as either weak or fabricated. So what sources actually go against the primary? So if they actually go against the primary source,
I think Brother Ray, what the Brother Hidden of Yah is alluding to, is that there's a similitude between the way that the Torah and the Talmud is kind of collected and the Quran and Hadith. I think he's trying to make that little bit comparison, if I'm not mistaken. Is that what you're trying to?
That is
Okay.
correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying, could you understand the Quranic's perspective of being skeptical of putting something that it hasn't got as clear divine revelation directly from God? Because we know that there's certain hadiths that are not even verified. Some of them are not sahih. So it's like there is ambiguity. Not across all of the hadiths, of course, but there is a level of ambiguity. Whereas the Quran is just accepted by all sects. So could you blame them for just relying on the Quran?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
I think
100%. We just read the ayah, more than one actually, but the biggest one was the one that we just quoted at the end there, right? And that's the biggest refutation on them. It's inexcusable, actually, right? And I see what you're saying in terms of the Talmud and the Torah, but you got to understand that you know better than me that the Talmud, and you mentioned it anyways, right? That the Talmud is something that is compiled by several different rabbis over the centuries, right? And Talmud in the Jewish or the Israelites reality is more akin to fiqh than hadith in the Muslim reality.
What's fiqh?
Right? It's more akin to fiqh, to be honest, right? It's not really something like
what's fiqh?
Jurisprudence.
It's like jurisprudence, right?
Okay.
So when you're looking at the Talmud now, they're basically giving rulings on how to, for example, make Sabbath, 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 right?
Right.
They're giving you rulings on different rulings on the marriage and whatnot, and they're extrapolating these rulings from the Torah, right? So that is it's like part and parcel with fiqh, really. It's exactly the same thing in terms of fiqh, right? So these are written by rabbis, right? Whereas hadith is something that is coming directly from the Prophet ﷺ, right? It's everything. When you're talking about hadith is all the hadith is it means narration in English, right? Mm-hmm. Right. So when we're taking hadith, these are the statements of the Prophet ﷺ. You get me? So it's a completely different type of thing, right? If you had for
would you agree that it's not a first-hand account?
Again, what's that?
Would you agree that it's not a first-hand account?
It's not a what? I didn't quite catch you.
First-hand account.
First-hand? No, of course it's first-hand account. No, last check, no doubt.
No, but I'm saying as in like the Prophet himself didn't write it, so someone attributing those words to the Prophet, right?
The Prophet ﷺ, he said it, and then of course other people wrote it afterwards.
Way
right?
after.
Which is where you get the science of hadith, right? That's how that we mentioned.
Rayhan said written way after. Is that,
yeah, of course.
Yeah. How long after?
Maybe I would say in the time of the Sahaba, after the Prophet ﷺ, after he.
Yeah. Give a figure. 200 years, 100 years.
No, nothing like that. No, much sooner. In the time of Sahaba.
Yeah, but there's a difference between writing it down and knowing it. They knew it.
Yeah.
They didn't.
Can we just get a number quickly? Like just a number.
In the time of the Sahaba, at this time, so maybe a few years afterwards.
After what?
After he passed away.
After he
that's
died,
when they started writing. Yeah, after that's when they started writing hadith.
Do you not think that
a few years after it was a couple of hundred years?
No. There's
interesting.
There's hadith, right? Like I said, hadith. Hadith in itself, all hadith is a narration. That's it, right? The Prophet ﷺ, he forbade the people from writing his hadith when the Quran was being revealed. So when he passed, there was no fear for people to write the hadith down, which some of them did. Right now, if you're talking about the collecting of hadith, that's a different thing.
Yeah,
What's
so I'm thinking like
wait, one second, Maxim. I want to talk to this brother AM. He just said something. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What's bottom? Go ahead.
I said mad thing. So he forbade people to write down his narrations.
Yes, while he
And
was
then,
alive.
right,
Because
did he before he died, did he give permission for people to write them down?
write down hadith
Yeah.
before
His
he died? No,
narrations.
not before he died. Not
So
before he
who
died.
gave? So which authority decided that it was allowed, even though the person you're supposed to obey told you not to?
During his lifetime. That is correct. During his lifetime.
Did you hear the question? Because that answer makes no sense to the question. I said, which authority gave permission for hadith to be collected and written down, even though the person you're supposed to obey, the real authority, told you not to?
From what I know, right, the first person, right, to start actually collecting hadith was a companion. His name is Abu Huraira.
So he went against the Prophet's wishes.
That's not against the Prophet's wishes.
He said that he told you not to write down.
You see, and the thing is, here's the thing, AM. You asked the question, right? I answered it, right? And then when I clarified, because you asked the question again, right? I said in his lifetime, right? I said that, correct? And then you stopped me, and then you said there's nothing that has nothing to do with your question. I sat and I listened to your question. Did I not say in his lifetime? And then you're coming and saying this other thing?
No, it wasn't. Your answer wasn't a direct answer to the question.
It was a direct answer. I was clarifying that so that we wouldn't get to this point where you were saying that the Sahaba, imagine the companion of the Prophet, the companion is disobeying the Prophet. The companion.
Yeah. That's
what you're saying. And meanwhile, all the companions are around this one companion who even bragged about being the first person of what he said, al hadith, the people of hadith. Right? He was very conscious. He was proud of that. Right? Yeah. And you are saying what now? That he's doing what? And none of the companions accused him of what you are saying right now. Not a single one. I challenge you. We're not done. We're not done because he is saying that Abu Huraira disobeyed the Prophet. Right? Which one of the companions accused Abu Huraira of disobeying the Prophet? Go ahead.
Sorry. I don't.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay.
My claim. Okay. I'm not making any claim that any of the companions laid that accusation at any other companion. I'm saying, based on the information you just given me, which I didn't know, Muhammad told the people them not to write down his narration, and up until the day he died, he did not go back on that instruction. After he died, they decided to go back on that instruction. It's very simple. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So, as I mentioned before, right?
So someone in the chat is saying,
what was the reason? Hold on. What was the reason that the Prophet Muhammad sallam forbade the companions for writing down hadith? What was the reason? Go ahead.
Please tell us.
I said it already. What did I say? What's the reason?
Well, I don't remember you saying the reason, but please tell us.
Because he did not want the people to confuse the hadith with the Quran. He didn't want that to happen. So when he passed away, was there any fear of anybody confusing the hadith with the Quran when he passed away? Yes or no?
Perhaps, maybe not. However, what was the reason why he forbade? What was the reason? What was the reason why he thought that the hadith might be confused with revelation?
The revelation was still coming down during his lifetime, correct?
Okay.
Right? So he permitted his companions to write down the Quran. He permitted that while the revelation was coming down. But he forbade them from writing down hadith. Why? Because he did not want the people to confuse the hadith with the Quran. Sort of like how these Qur'aniyya are confusing the fact that hadith and Quran, right, are coming from the same source, the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, but they make one excuse for the Quran and make a completely different excuse for the hadith. because they think that they are equating hadith with the Quran. So the question is, after the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, after he passed away, is there any fear of anybody confusing the hadith with the Quran? Yes or no? And if there is, if you claim that there is, hypothetically, then please give us an example.
No, it doesn't seem to be. There doesn't seem to be any reason.
All right.
The Quran, the Quran appears to be sealed. Well, I don't know. Is the Quran in completion by the time?
Of course it was.
After the,
of course it
hold on,
was.
wait. After, sorry, hold on, wait. In terms of its
I'm
written
back, family.
form,
I'm back. Big up.
in terms of its written form, is the Quran complete? Like after, is it still is it still to be completed in terms of its written form after the Prophet dies?
No, of course not.
So there's still more to be written.
No,
Maybe I didn't understand your question. There's no
Is there, see, the Prophet dies on Monday. The Prophet dies on Monday. I'm telling you, the Prophet dies on Monday. Are they still writing it on Tuesday?
What's that?
I said the Prophet dies on Monday. Are they still penning his revelation on Tuesday?
The thing is, this guy.
He's on fire.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, big up MA. And like Bibi said in the chat, apparently Umar, one of the companions, was about to like beat up Abu Huraira for trying to write down the hadith during Prophet Muhammad's time. You see? I tried to say this, but he's trying to let me speak when I'm trying to say this. It's just like
Don't worry, I'm here to moderate, man. I know how features goes on, man. Kemo said you get sassy. I was cracking up. Features is my guy, though, man. Big up Feach, man.
I put a link to that commentary, by the way.
He don't play about his religion, man. I love him. But yeah.
I put a link to that commentary in the private chat, by the way. Because he was saying saying the Quran says the Torah has been changed, but he's gonna have to explain his commentary to me because it sounds like it's something else.
Yeah, and he should run away from that question too.
You can read through it. Look, I'm pulling it up.
And if you can confirm if Ali Imran is a verifiable text, but it seems to be from Quran.com, and I've heard that it's all right. So
Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Right. Allah states, am I just reading from the top?
I'll say some of it, probably the last paragraph, because basically it's commentaries on different verses, right? So okay.
As for Allah's books, they are still preserved and cannot be changed. Ibn Abi Hatim recorded this statement. However, if Wahab meant the books that are currently in the hands of the people of the book, then we should state that there is no doubt that they altered, distorted, added to, and deleted from them. For instance, the Arabic versions of these books contain tremendous error, many additions and deletions, and enormous misinterpretation. Those who rendered these translations have incorrect comprehension in most, rather all, of these translations. If Wahab meant the books of Allah that he has with him, then indeed these books are preserved and were never changed.
So can you spot something there already that's interesting?
Yeah, of course.
The Arabic versions of these books. And then if you look at the paragraphs prior to that, it mentions how no one can change Allah's words. In the previous paragraph, it's in Arabic reported that Ibn Abbas said that the ayah means that alter and add, although none among Allah's creation can remove the words of Allah from his books. So there's this understanding that no one can change the revelation, whether it's the Quran, the Torah, or the Gospel. So what's being said here is an explanation of the ayah is that it's not that the Quran, it's not that the Torah, the Gospel itself has been corrupted, but the Arabic versions of these books have errors and additions and deletions and misinterpretations. So that doesn't sound like Septuagint is corrupted, Masoretic text is corrupted, Dead Sea Scrolls is corrupted. That sounds like it's a them problem. The Arabic
Yes,
versions,
the Arabic, the translation is
right?
wrong. Right? Yeah.
That's why I want him to explain that because it's interesting.
Yeah.
Why?
Such as, yeah.
And of course, you got a lot more verses.
All right, I was muted.
Yeah.
So we're saying the same thing. If you're talking about the Torah that was revealed from Allah, this is what we said in the beginning, if you recall. I said the Torah, we Muslims, we believe in the revealed books. We believe in the Torah, we believe in the Injil of Isa, alayhi salam. And I said that what we have is a situation where the people who have these books today, it's not the Torah that was revealed from Allah. It's a different thing that they are calling Torah. You get it?
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but can you address?
Okay, all right. So now the proof of this, if anybody can do this anyways, right? The Torah is what? It's supposed to be what? The 5 books of who?
Are you going to address what was just read?
I've addressed it.
No, you haven't.
You haven't.
Okay, which part am I missing? Which part am I missing?
It says the Arabic versions of those books had tremendous error and additions.
Yeah, because they are Arabic speakers.
Okay,
so they're reading the Torah in Arabic. Just like if you read in the Torah in English today, you're going to find tremendous errors. Tremendous errors.
Because if I have the original Torah and I translate into Arabic incorrectly, and I give you the incorrect translation, does it mean that the Torah I have initially is also corrupted, or is it just the translated version I gave to you that's corrupted?
No, it'll be the translation, right?
So is this not what this is saying?
No, that's not what that's saying. It's not talking about translation.
The Arabic versions of these books contain.
Where do you see the word translation?
The Arabic versions of these books.
We're reading the same thing, right? We're reading the same thing, right? It says the people of the book, when we should state that there is no doubt they altered, okay, number 1, distorted, number 2, added to and deleted from them, correct?
Continue reading.
Right? Okay, and from it, for instance, which we already read, the Arabic versions of these books contained error, tremendous error.
Continue reading.
Tremendous error. The Arabic versions of these books, just like the English versions of these books, we know for a fact contain tremendous error. Now you are saying that if you have the original version of the Torah, correct? If you have it, correct? And then you translate it incorrectly to Arabic. And then if you look at the Arabic version and it's corrupted, then the translation is corrupt, correct? That's what you're saying, correct?
No one can change Allah's words, bro.
Exactly. Nobody can change Allah's
so what the issue really is that the versions that was presented to them was falsely translated. But not the
where does it say what you're saying?
Bro, look at the second line the line after what you just read. For instance, the Arabic. So now it's giving an example, right? It said earlier there's a claim that people in the book have altered and distorted, right? And then it gives you an example. It says, for instance, the Arabic versions of these books contain tremendous error, many additions, deletions, and enormous misinterpretation. Those who render these translations have incorrect comprehension in most. Rather, all of these translations, if Wahab meant the books of Allah, that he was with them, then indeed these books are preserved and will never change. So he's saying here that
let's say for argument's sake,
Arabic versions of the books, they're incorrect.
Okay, let's say for argument's sake, hidden by that I agree with you 100% that the Arabic translations, even though we're not talking about Arabic translations, right? We're talking about the corruption of the books itself. And they gave the example of the Arabic versions. But I digress, okay? I digress. Let's say, for example, we are talking about the Arabic translations, right? And we're talking about translating the original Torah from the original language into a different language, right? Now it is up to somebody to come up with the original version of the Torah, correct?
But we have the original versions of the Torah.
That's the claim. The claim is that we have the original version of the Torah, correct? The claim is that.
No. We have numerous manuscripts of the Torah and the Gospel.
Right.
More than any of your books.
Right. So, I believe you. I believe you have numerous manuscripts of the Torah, right? Which is in the original language, the original Hebrew language, right? I agree. Okay, you have numerous. Now, all you have to do to prove that it's a translation error. These are translation errors. All you have to do is to prove that some of the grave, as I said, alterations and distortions and deletions, right, are not in the originals, correct? And the originals are saying one thing and the translations are saying completely different, correct? That's all you have to do.
Do you know how I know this? Yeah, if you look at the
Okay,
previous
okay.
If you scroll up to the previous paragraph,
Yeah, go ahead.
Jez, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
So if you read the previous paragraph, it says here, who distort the books with their tongues means they alter Allah's word. So this is the commentary, right? After that, it says, Al-Bukhari reported that Ibn Abbas said that the ayah means they alter and add, although none among Allah's creation can remove the words of Allah from his books. They alter and distort their apparent meanings. Wahab bin Munabi said, the Torah and the Injil remain as Allah revealed them, and no letter in them was removed. However, the people misguide others by addition and false interpretation, relying on books that they wrote themselves, i.e. the Talmud, right? The rabbinic traditions, rather than the book that Allah revealed. But Allah's clearly saying that. So I'm just saying, you have to explain these sources, right? Because I'm relying on you. You know more about Islam than me. So what does this mean?
That's a damn body there, man. You can't go around what it says. It says.
Who's that cheerleading in the background?
It's the boss. It's the boss that you didn't say hello to when I said I'm back.
Hey, Bird, hey, Jedi, what's popping, bro?
Big up, B. Yeah, what's up, brother? Now, on the real though, features. This is saying verbatim, word for word, what Zulu is saying.
And I've got more. Trust me.
That verse that he just read.
My friend Jedi. My friend Jedi.
Yes, my friend features.
All right. This is not in the commentary. It's saying, however, the people misguide others by what? What's the next word? What's word after?
False interpretation.
Thank you. And did I say anything different?
Relying on books they wrote themselves.
Yes, exactly.
That's talking about the rabbinic tradition. That's not talking about the Torah. No, do you know how I know that's not talking about the Torah? Because it says the Torah and the Injil remain as Allah revealed them.
Yes, the original Torah and the original Injil. This is what we are talking about. What we are saying is that what is presented to us is not the original. That's what we're saying. It's just because you put Torah on the title does not mean it's the original Torah.
You're not ready.
This is what we're saying. Okay. Just like when for example, I ask you about the Injil. What's the Injil? Who's the Injil for? Injil is for who?
The gospel. Are you talking about
the gospel of
from
who?
A biblical stance, or are you talking about Injil from a Quranic?
Yeah. Who is the Injil? Who is it revealed to?
The gospel was revealed to the apostles.
Oh yeah,
so
but
the apostles wrote the gospel. They wrote the gospels.
Yes, but in the Injil is a revelation. It was written. It was sent to who? The gospel was sent to who?
To everyone.
No, it's not. What is sent to which prophet? Which messenger?
It's not one prophet. It's the apostles that wrote the gospels by the inspiration of the Holy Spirit.
All right. So maybe we have a different idea.
It's not the same as Islam, where the Quran was given to Muhammad. It's not. If you're trying to say Isa, it's not the same way the Quran was given to Muhammad. The gospel is just the apostles writing down Jesus' life and what he did, and the gospel. That's what it is. It's not in the same way that you're.
So the gospel wasn't revealed to Jesus?
No, Jesus is the gospel. He is the good news. Gospel means good news.
Right. Okay. So now this is a little semantical thing. Okay. So when we're talking,
what we understand.
Again,
it's not semantical. This is what it is. The gospel.
How is it not semantical when you read to me in the English translation? Wahab bin Munabih said the Torah and the Injil remain as Allah revealed, and now you're telling me now it's not semantical. You're reading the same thing, making one argument, but when I'm asking you directly, you're making a completely different argument to prove something else. We have to stay on one thing here, right? If the Injil was revealed or not, or if the Injil is Isa, whatever, right? We believe, as Wahab bin Munabih said, that it is a revealed book. It's a revelation. That's what we believe. That's why it's like a softball question. It's very easy to say Isa. That's all you have to say, right?
Okay, but again,
I'm not asking you a
are you asking me
confusing
what the
thing.
gospel is to me, or are you saying from this paradigm? That's why I was.
I'm not asking you a confusing thing, all right? Right? So the Injil was revealed to Isa, right? Do we have the Injil of Isa? Yes or no? Have you ever seen the gospel of Jesus?
The gospel of Jesus, like the word, like gospel of Jesus, no, but we have the gospel.
We haven't seen it. Right? Likewise, the Torah that people say is the Torah, right? The 5 books of Musa alayhi salam, is very obvious for anybody who's read the Torah that is not the Torah. It's very clear.
What? How?
It is very, very clear.
How is it
maybe
clear?
the first couple of books might be the Torah. It's possible.
No, the first 5 books are the Torah.
When you start reaching numbers and
what?
My friend, have you read the Torah? You're hidden from.
You're asking me, have I read the Torah? Come on.
Okay, so you read the Torah. Okay, thank you. All right. How is it revealed? You're saying this is a book revealed to Musa alayhi salam, right? You're saying that
you're focusing on the word revealed.
That's the claim, right?
The fact that the books remain the same.
That's the claim. Okay.
They've not been changed.
That's the claim.
They're arguing about things that are not relevant. The point that's being made in this commentary. This is the commentary on an ayah, right? From what's his name, Ali Imran, right? And this is a series of commentaries. There's another one before this as well, but it's a series of commentaries clearly showing, from what we've been told, oh, Muslims believe that the Bible's been changed and the Torah has been changed, right? Whatever, right? But from what we're seeing on the commentaries on the ayahs, it's not that the text itself has been changed. In one ayah, it's the Arabic versions have been altered. The translations are not good enough. And another one is people adding things and giving false interpretations.
Yes, addition. Yes.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Relying on the books they wrote themselves. Because when you add something, it doesn't have to mean I've got a pen and I'm adding to the original book. It could be adding in the sense of what I'm saying. I'm adding things to the Bible. I'm making things up. And this is, for my understanding, this could be clearly be talking about the Talmud, the rabbinic traditions. Clearly.
But you've just said
those things existed in the time of the prophet. The Talmud existed in the time of the prophet.
Yeah, but you just said that
if we were talking about Talmud, we would have mentioned Talmud. We're not talking about Talmud right now. We're talking about what the commentary of the ayah is mentioning. We're talking about right now Torah and Injil only. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about you're introducing Talmud because you think that the additions is the Talmud. Right, that's your logic, right? You believe that the additions is a Talmud, right? But we're not talking about Talmud right now. We're talking about, like Wahab bin Munabba said, the Torah and the Injil.
Remain the same. Remain the same. Remain as
the Torah and the Injil remain as Allah revealed, and no letter in them was removed. However, right, there's a caveat here. Okay, the people misguide others. By what?
Addition and false interpretation.
Hold on.
Relying on what?
But
relying on what? Relying on books they wrote themselves.
Thank you.
What does that mean? Okay. What does that mean? Break that down.
Thank you. So when we're talking about the Torah and Injil, right?
Right.
And we mentioned about, for example, have you seen the Injil of Isa? Have you seen the Injil of Jesus? Have you ever seen it?
No, we're not going through this.
My friend, you asked me. No, I'm answering.
What does it mean relying on books they wrote themselves? What does that mean?
Yes. I'm answering. Okay. Have you or have you not ever seen the Injil of Isa? Yes or no? The Injil of Jesus.
I don't know why you're asking me that question, brother.
My friend, please just answer. Just answer.
I've already told you, right? When it comes
to right? What do we have the Injil of? We have the Injil of what? We have the Injil of the gospel according to Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
But there is no gospel of Jesus. You're making this up.
Thank you. We are required. That's the whole point. We are required. We are required to believe in the gospel of Jesus. We are not required to believe in the gospel of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
Okay.
That's not a necessity for us. We are required. We are required by our religion to believe in the Torah that was revealed to Moses, which we do.
For the sake of this conversation, I will even give you that. Let's remove the gospel. It still says the Torah remains as Allah revealed them, right? So
and the Injil, both.
So show me where in the Quran it says the Torah has been changed. If it's clearly saying here in the commentary that the Torah hasn't been changed, but people are giving false interpretations and relying on books that they wrote themselves. And then in another ayah, it's talking about Arabic versions of the Torah that are translated, that are not translated properly. So does that mean the Torah itself is corrupted?
If you read the
that's
Torah,
what the commentary says. The verse
if you
is
these are commentaries from the ayahs.
They say it's from Allah, but it's not from Allah. That's the verse. The verse is clear. Forget the commentary. It says وَيَقُولُونَ هُوَ مِنْ عِنْدِ اللَّهِ.
You're saying forget the commentary. So you don't rely on scholars.
My friend, hidden by ya. You and I both reread the Torah. We read the Torah. We both read it, right?
But you don't believe it's, you believe it's corrupted, right?
My friend, okay.
I think
what I believe and what I don't believe is not the question right here. The question is we both read the Torah, correct?
Well, I read it. I don't know what you read. I can't say what you've read. I know I've read the Torah.
Okay. Well, I've read the Torah many, many times. Okay. All right. When you read the Torah, okay. When you read the Torah, okay. Are you reading a book that when you're reading it, do you think that Musa alayhi salam was revealed this book? Do you believe that? And his obituary is in it, and all the events that happened after his death is in it, and the whatchamacallit, the censuses after he died is in it. All this kind of stuff is in it. It was revealed to him. Come on, man.
Hold on. What's wrong,
my friend? It's clear. It's obvious. Nobody reads that.
Like I said, according to your
nobody reads it with an open mind and says, "Yes, this is in fact a revelation that was revealed to Musa." When he's writing about his own death in detail, and then he's writing about where he was buried in detail, and then he's writing about all the censuses that happened after he died, and it was revealed to him. Come on, man.
But according to your,
and then you're going to turn around and say.
Oh, wait, let me speak.
Go ahead.
No one can change.
And it's not a knock on the Torah itself. It's not. But this is just what it is. It is what it is. But that's what they're talking about. The additions, the things that people wrote with their hands, right? This is very clear. All you have to do is read. Anyways, go ahead. I'm going to close with that. I'm done with that particular.
It's irrelevant what I think or what you think, because if these Quranic verses are true, and if these commentaries are valid sources, because I know you guys rely on the scholars, so this is why I even brought this to you, right? Then it's an argument to consider, because there is the mainstream view that's being pushed that the previous books have been changed. But from what I can see in all three of these ayahs and the commentaries on these ayahs, I'm not once seeing that narrative. It sounds as if there's misinterpretation, there's faulty translations of Arabic versions of the books, but I'm not seeing anywhere it's saying directly that the books that we have today are corrupt.
Who did the faulty translations?
Because at the very least, the books in Muhammad's time were not corrupted, right? At the very least. And we know that we know that the old hold on. We know that the oldest compiled Bible is the Septuagint of the Old Testament, at least, which is a few hundred years before Jesus. We've got actual manuscript evidence of versions of the Bible before even the time of Jesus. We've also got the Torah, the Masoretic text. And if it's saying that, hold on. If it's saying that the Torah is corrupted, right? Then does that mean that it was corrupted before the time of Muhammad? Because if it was corrupted before the time of the Muhammad, why is it saying here that they remain the same in his time?
Okay, again, like I said, I'm particularly done with that particular.
No, you can't be done.
We answered all of this already.
No.
We already answered all of this. We, the Muslims, we believe in the Torah that was revealed to Moses. We believe that is uncorrupted. We believe in the Injil that was revealed to Isa. We believe that it's uncorrupted. We are not obliged to believe in books that were written and then somebody puts the title Torah on it by some other man and said this is from God, which is exactly what the interpretation is saying.
Okay,
we're not obliged to believe in that. So you can continue believing that Musa alayhi salam, Musa peace be upon him, he wrote, and then Moses was cast out of the land for breaking the tablets for 40 years, and he wasn't allowed to back in, and then he died in such and such and such a place, and this person buried him, and the amount of people were here, and this amount. You can believe that if you want. You can believe that that's up to you. But any person who doesn't know, who hasn't heard that narrative, that this is the revealed books of Moses, will not read that and say, yes, this is revealed books of Moses. But they're going to say exactly what everybody else was saying, that somebody else wrote Moses' obituary.
Okay, can I ask you a question? So
I didn't ask a question. I didn't ask a question.
No, I'm asking you a question.
I'm just saying that for me.
No, I said, can I ask a question?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, well, chill, bro. I'm saying. So my question is this, right? Because maybe you can educate me on, the chronology of the, Islam and how things started, right? So when it comes to the Torah or the Injil that's being referenced in the Quran, obviously Muhammad couldn't read, right?
Yeah, of course.
Right. Is this even after the revelation of the Quran, he couldn't read and write, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
But he was able to read at one point, though, right?
No, never.
Okay, that's fine. So, but was his companions, obviously, did they have access to a Torah and a Gospel in his time?
In the Medina period, I believe so. In the Medina period, there were Jews in Medina, so yes, they had them.
And it's documented that they read that original Torah and Gospel, right?
That is correct. Yes.
Okay. So my question now is, if at least around the time of the Prophet, these texts were not corrupted and they even read them, why is it then that we have manuscripts thousands of years before that of completed versions of the Bible and of the Torah and even fragments, etc., like different, varying levels of whether it's a full version or a fragment? All of these things are thousands of years before the Prophet and even a few hundreds of years before Jesus. So then the question would be, did the corruption happen after the time of the Prophet, or did it happen before the time of the Prophet? And if it happened before the time of the Prophet, how do we not know that they're not reading the corrupted version as well?
You're asking me if these manuscripts that were written thousands of years ago, you're asking me when they were corrupted?
No, I'm saying based on the chronology, right? At some point, these books were corrupted. Now, we've agreed that at least the companions or the people that were following Muhammad had access to the original Torah and the original Gospel, correct?
Yeah.
So if they had the access to the original Torah and the Gospel, but according to the historical record, we have the Septuagint, which is thousands of years before the Prophet, which is basically the Old Testament, and we also have the Masoretic text, right? We have compilations of the Bible that are older than the time of the Prophet. If that's the case, was the corruption done before the time of the Prophet or after the time of the Prophet? Because if the versions prior to him, which are older, are the same as what's been revealed, when would the corruption have happened?
You're asking me if those books were corrupted before or after the time of the Prophet, peace be upon him?
Yes.
It's very obvious from the context that they're corrupted before the Prophet, peace be upon him, long before. It's very even just from without even going into the history. And not only that, but theologians know that the books were corrupted before the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And they have entire papers and works on these subjects that anybody can go and look at. Like Bart Ehrman, for example.
Okay, but Bart Ehrman is an agnostic, right? He's not even a...
I've read.
So that's a wrong authority.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me.
How is it wrong if he earned his stripes in studying?
Correct me if I'm wrong.
He became agnostic after he went and he redid his research. Him being agnostic does not take away from his scholarship.
Can we let Ray say a couple words? Go on, Ray.
No, I was saying that these manuscripts that, correct me if I'm wrong, yeah, no two versions are the same. There's differences between many of them. Like there's no two copies that you can pick up and say exactly the same. Is that true or not, Zulu?
I can't say that I can't say that there isn't versions or manuscripts that might have spelling errors. Like I know with the Gospels, with some of the Gospels, like they're not like word for word exactly the same, like for every single manuscript. But a large majority of the manuscripts are saying the same thing. The differences may be like I said, misspellings, because obviously these things were being written during times where Christians were being persecuted, and also like when it comes to resources and access to writing these down. A lot of these things were written on animal skins as well. So it wasn't like prim and proper in the sense of like everything was just written in like a factory or something like that. So of course there's going to be misspellings and errors and etc. in terms of like all of the manuscripts, but a large majority of them, when you put them together, are saying the same thing. But the reason why I'm asking you that question, there's a reason why I'm asking that line of questioning for, is because if the corruption happened before, then how do you know that the Quran that the companions are reading is not from the corrupted version?
So it's
Bring
interesting
the
that
corrupted versions then. It's not for me to make a point of proof for you. If you know that these corrupted versions exist and one person is reciting something like this, another person reciting something like this, then bring it.
I just
Proof is not on me. But however, the corruption in the Bible is not a matter of translation and misspelling. Let's make this very clear, right? This is why you have versions of the Bible. You're not talking about translations. You're talking about versions.
No, versions are the versions are translations.
No. A version is a version. Okay, a translation is something completely different.
No,
like the King James version, the original King James version of the Bible, written put together in 1611 by 40, I believe it's 40 different scholars. The original version of that Bible had over 80 books. 80 books.
Yes, the Apocrypha, yes. But you understand.
And that version, I'm not done. And that version of the Bible, when it was put out in the English language, got nicknamed the Wicked Bible, the very first version of the King James Version. They whittled it down to 66 books. Now, let me ask you, is 66 books the same as over 80 books? Are we talking about translation here? Or is that a version?
Let me tell you this. When it comes to the Apocrypha,
okay. All right, family. I'm done.
You're not just going to throw the 1611 King James like I've never heard it before. I'm going to explain to you why the Apocrypha was removed from the 1611, and if it was even in. Hold on. This is the question though. Was the Apocrypha even in the Tanakh in the first century to begin with? That's the question you need to really be asking. Because when you actually look at, for example, Josephus writes about the number of books that were in the Tanakh during his time. It adds up to the same amount of number of books in the standard Tanakh in the Old Testament, right? From Genesis to I think it's Habakkuk, the last book in the Old Testament. When it comes to the Apocrypha, Maccabees, Sirach, and all these books, these things were considered canon by the Catholic Church, right? The Catholic Church and the Orthodox Church have them in their Bibles today. But the Jews, the Israelites, when you look at the Tanakh, they didn't have the Apocrypha in the Tanakh. The Tanakh has always been the prophets, the Nevi'im, the first 5 books of Moses, Psalms, King David, all of those stories you know about in the Old Testament. That's what the Old Testament is. This Apocrypha thing is an innovation, or it's something that's been attached as the compilation from the Catholic Church. It doesn't mean the Apocrypha is wrong. It doesn't mean the Apocrypha isn't true, or aspects of it are true, but it's not scripture. It's not scripture.
Everything you just said right now, did you describe translation or version?
No, but if you're talking about
my friend, everything you just described right now, did you describe a translation or did you just describe a version?
No, yes, the difference between the 1611 and the New King James version. But when I said translation,
thank you.
Hold on,
thank you. Now, how many versions of the King James version exist today? How many versions? Go ahead.
Let me explain how it works when it comes to the Bible, right? So you have thought for thought translations, word for word translations. There's different categories. So, for example, you can open a CSB translation, and the wording is modernized, and it's thought for thought rather than word for word. Whereas if you open KJV Bible or one of these older versions of the Bible, the translation is word for word. So it's like what it says in the Hebrew into English. So this is what I'm saying. That's what I meant by translations, in the sense of how the text is brought into English. Is it word for word?
Are there any versions where the verses or words have been taken out?
I'm sure there is versions. I'm sure.
So is that a version or a translation?
I'll give you an example. I don't think the NIV is a reliable version. I don't think the NIV is a reliable version for many reasons.
So is it? Are you talking about translation or version right now?
Well,
you just said out of your own mouth that you don't believe that the NIV is a reliable what version, not a translation. This is what we're saying. We are not saying this is what these scholars in the commentary are saying. People add, people delete, people make false interpretations, and then they say that this comes from
Allah. We're not talking about the Quran and what was originally presented. We're talking about the Bible versions. This is what I don't understand. Like you want to argue?
I didn't bring it up.
Hold on.
I think it's linked
Why are you turning into James Brown features?
I think it's linked to what is being said.
And let me just say for the people listening, this is exemplary conversation, exemplary debate, and disagreement, whatever. But they're doing it in such a high level, with such a high level of etiquette that it's been going on for a while, and I want people to take note. This is how you discuss shit. You can be passionate, you can be, powerful with your words and delivery, but there's still a level of respect that I really appreciate listening to this, Mo. Yeah, but anyway, back to Zulu's. Place your foot back on that young man's neck, features.
No, brother.
I want to respond.
No, but I think it's linked to what we've been saying, that if the Quran says if it's not from Allah, then obviously this is what we speak. What is a version? Because it can be a perspective from person. So if I'm at an event, right, or a crime scene, so and so has a version of their story events. I saw someone knock someone on the head. The other person says his version story is that no, he didn't knock him on his head, but he punched him on his face. Those are complete two different stories. So what's the meaning of version here? That's what we're trying to understand.
Okay, but
brother hidden by I hope you're not I hope you're not offended or anything like that.
There's no offense. You're the only one raising your voice again. I'm not even offended. I'm just trying to speak. But can I respond to what you said? Because now we're arguing over, am I saying translation or version? But when we're talking about Bible version, hold on.
Well, you already said it. That's done. That's done. You already said it's version.
Let me finish.
Okay. Quick.
Breathe in,
I really gotta go.
Breathe in, breathe out. Yeah.
Okay,
different Bible versions.
Breathe in. What are you saying? Because he looks like Fat Man Scoot. You're taking a piss. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe.
Different Bible versions have different types of translations. Thought for thought, word for word. There's another category I'm forgetting. So I even just typed into to make sure I'm not saying anything crazy, right? I typed in Bible versions, like what is a Bible version, right? So for example, the English Standard Version is a literal translation of the Bible, firmly rooted in tradition of Tyndale and King James, but without archaic language. So it's differences in the way it's translated, right? Basically, if it's thought for thought, word for word, modernized English, it's different versions of translating it. But it's not saying that the version itself is like a totally different Bible, different books in it. Because that's what you think I'm saying when I say version. Like if I say KJV, it's different books to ESV. It's not different books. It's a style of translation. So the wording, it's not going to sound like thou art, for Charles gave me thou this, and it's not that when you read ESV. That's how I'm talking to you now. So that's what the Bible versions are.
Stop the cap.
That sounds like tone, not version.
Stop the cap right now.
Explain how am I capping? I thought I made a basic point, a very basic point. Anyone that knows the Bible knows what I'm saying. Anyone that knows the Bible knows exactly what I'm saying.
I feel like what you're saying is the tone of language.
Stop the cap.
It's literally look it up. It's called thought for thought translations.
No. These are brother. You don't read which version again? Which version do you not read?
No, me personally, I don't accept the NIV.
Why? Because of its translation or because of the version?
No, well, I'm able to read it in the Hebrew by looking at the Hebrew, and I can see the translations I have.
My friend, it's not translation, okay?
But this is the thing. This is interesting about the Bible, right? Even though you can have different translations or ESV, NIV, whatever, they're all still translating from the same text. They're all translating from the Septuagint, the Masoretic texts, right? The Textus Receptus. They're all translating from the same text.
And
So
they're still
they
coming up
can't
with
corrupt the
different
Septuagint.
versions,
They can't corrupt
different
the Septuagint.
versions,
Hold on,
not
hold on,
different translations,
You're just
different
saying the same.
versions,
You're saying
like
the
the
same thing
King
over and over
James
again.
version. How many
My
versions of the
goodness.
King James version are there? There are
Because
7 versions of the King James version, having nothing to do with translation. Like the first version of the King James version in the book of Romans, when it talks about Saul meeting Jesus, peace be upon him, and then Jesus says, Saul, Saul, why hast thou forsaken me? Why dost thou kickest thyself against the goads? Why dost thou kickest thyself, kickest thyself against the pricks, not the goads, the pricks? Why does that? What's the pricks? You know what the prick is? This language, a prick. What is he talking about?
What?
You know what he's talking about. It's exactly what you think it is.
Is it just me or am I lost?
I'm
Is it
not
just me?
done. I am not done. I'm not done.
Cool. Go.
I'm not done. Okay.
So say for
3
Chaz,
versions later, they take the same verse. Okay. And then they say, Saul, why dost thou forsaketh me? Why dost thou kickest thyself against the goads? What's a goad?
Can we go to the Hebrew, please, if you don't mind?
No. I'm asking you, what is a goad?
Gentile.
What is a goad?
A Gentile.
No, it's not a Gentile.
Of course
You know these shepherds, right? Who these if you go to Africa or like Kenya,
from the goats, bro.
let me finish because I want to go on this point. Okay.
Can you just take me to the verse so I can look at the Hebrew? Because I actually look at the Hebrew.
Yeah, it's not Hebrew. It's in the King James version, right? And it's in the New Testament. It's in the book of Romans. Okay. So it will not be in the Hebrew. It's going to be in the Greek.
I can look at the Greek.
Unless you know Greek. Anyways, allow me to finish, right? You know these what you call it? What are those people in Kenya? The ones what are they called? The ones with the cows. These people who are shepherds of cows. What are they called? Maasai. Thank you. Right? They have this stick for their cows, right? In which they use to prod that's a goad. That's a goad. So they change the word, it's not a translation anymore. They changed the entire meaning. Okay. I'm not done. Right? Because prick means what? We know what prick means. Why does thou kick thyself against the pricks? We understand what that means. And these folks understood that this is filthy gutter language. So they changed the actual meaning of the word, not the translation, the meaning, to mean something completely different, to extrapolate that language and put it in a different version. You get it? It's not a matter of translation.
Okay. Really little question.
Okay, and that's only one. That's only one. What about? I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave. I'm not done. What about?
Was Mary really a virgin?
What about the 66 books of the King James version and the 73 books of the St. Vincent de Paul version? Are these translations? What about the Revised Standard Version, where they have removed the last book of Mark and then they added it back after the third Revised Standard Version? What you're not talking about translations here.
So instead of you like waffling,
we're talking things that anybody can go verify. This is even all over the internet, anyways, right? You're not talking about translation. And I will leave you with that, family. Hidden by y'all.
You're not running away. You're not running away.
Yeah, I am. I'm running away. I am.
Found the verse.
I'm running away, brother. Hidden by y'all. I have to go.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Honestly, I have to go.
Why'd you have to go after waffling? I can't respond.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's bad etiquette.
Can we talk about astrology?
Jake, chill out.
Jake, about astrology. Tell us all about astrology, please. Now.
Jake, chill out, please.
If you must know, I'm fasting, so I'm trying to go and get my stuff ready, and then I'm gonna go live on my channel. Right. So, but thanks, brother Jedi. Thanks, brother. Hidden by y'all. Thanks, brother. Brother Ray. Great show again, brother Jedi, as usual.
What are you running for, bro?
I gotta go, man. I can't stay. You know I can't
Nah,
stay.
you
Man.
should stay. You should stay. You should
Can I at least
stay.
No, I
break down
can't. Honestly, I can't. I can't.
Can you at
Why
least give
not?
me
You
10
know,
I'll
you
come
know,
back.
you know, features. You know,
Don't
features.
go
You
so
can go
fast.
live on your
Don't go
channel
so
and
fast.
be.
Stop fasting.
Yo, Jake, like real talk, Jake. Just chill out for a minute.
All right,
Bro.
peace, family. Peace, family.
Features, listen to this before you
Okay.
go. You
Okay.
could go live from your channel and carry on this debate.
Sure, no problem. If you guys want.
Yeah. So jump back on. You can go live, and we can share streams. We can talk. So you can be live from your channel.
That would
while
be
I'm
that
live
would be
from
after Maghrib my time. That would be after an hour.
mine.
If you guys still on after an hour, then I'll come back. No problem.
Okay then. All right. Well.
Okay.
Why does it have to be
All
after
right.
an hour?
Peace, family.
Peace.
Family.
Because he knows we're going to change the subject an hour from now. He's sneaky, you know. Because I was literally on the Greek right now. When I looked on the Greek, it says prick. It says prick. What did they change? This guy's so slippery. But we can't let him waffle for too long. We have to stop him. He's tricky. I went on the Greek right now. It's the same thing. It's prick. Kentron.
Nah,
prick.
he was moving all over the place. He was jumping from this one to that one, and he couldn't answer your questions either. It was just, I don't know.
Like, why is it in the ESV it says gold, in the KJV it says prick, and da. Oh, let's go to the Greek. Let's go to the language. What does it say? It says kentron, which means prick. Excuse me?
Sorry, and when they say prick, what does he mean?
Yeah, that is a good question. Yeah, what does prick mean?
What is this prick, bro?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Doug. I don't know. I'm gonna type that in.
Prick. What's this prick talk about, bro?
I'm not gonna lie, Jez. I don't know. I'm gonna type this in.
Yeah. Like, what's this prick thing? Like, what is that?
Nah, let me type this in.
Jake, listen. Don't deflect. But you want to start talking about astrology and if Mary was a virgin, you got the microphone.
It
now,
was a
bro.
joke on because he said version. He said version about 75 times.
Okay.
So I thought I'd say virgin because he was talking about.
Rayhan, man.
I couldn't tell. Was he Jewish or was he Islam? Was he Islam
Rayhan.
or Jewish or what?
He was Islam, yeah.
Walk one, man. Walk one. How did Features do? He done really well, yeah, according to you.
Yeah, he got a bit heated towards the end, but yeah.
No, that's Features, man. He gives you that. He's got energy.
Passion came into it.
Passion, yeah.
It was an interesting discussion and stuff.
It's not like none of the regulars on here lack passion, so I'm sure.
But I feel like Zulu kind of agreed that there is spelling mistakes. There are versions. That's the key word, and different perspectives. So, how reliable then is the Bible? Then, if there's like I said, there's two manuscripts that are not the same. Even if there's spelling difference, or a spelling difference can cause a lot of issues in different in other languages.
Does that exist in?
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Does it
exist like 27 different?
I'm not trying to do whataboutism. Literally, you can just answer. You can just answer yes or no. I won't go into it. But does that exist?
There is an issue of dialect. Yeah, there is issue of dialect. And how to pronounce words.
We know because in the commentary it says the Arabic versions were faulty.
But I mean, not as on the level of the Bible. Can we not agree?
No, the Quran. Nowhere does the Quran say the Bible is corrupted. You guys have made that up. You're lying on the Quran.
But the Arabic verse says "Ma huwa min indillah." It's not from Allah. Forget the commentary for now. Let's because there's various commentaries. Ma huwa min indillah. For me, as someone who understands, even Axum may, with her slang Arabic, may understand what that means.
Wow.
Slang Arabic, you know.
What's up with these like ad hominems?
You guys are funny.
No.
Man.
That is a compliment. That's not this in Axum. I'm trying to say Axum would understand. Ma huwa min indillah. They say it's from Allah, but ma huwa min indillah. It's not from Allah. So I'm saying just on the face value of it, what does that mean? He's saying Allah saying it's not from Allah.
We sent Jesus, son of Mary, confirming the Torah revealed before him, and we gave him the gospel containing guidance and light, and confirming what was revealed in the Torah, a guide and a lesson to the God-fearing. Yikes.
Yeah.
This is from Quran.
Yes,
So-
and I can keep going. There's a lot
Yeah,
more.
no, I know you.
He
I
has
know
revealed
you-
to
I
you,
know
O
this,
prophet. Hold on. He has revealed to you, O prophet, the book in truth, confirming what came before it, as he revealed the Torah and the gospel. Because
So
remember, he
confirming
said that. But listen to this, Ray. Listen to this, Rayhan.
What's the
Remember when I
Arabic
asked him,
Yeah.
Rayhan, hold on, brother. When I
Yeah.
asked for Charles, I don't know if I'm saying his name wrong, for Charles, whatever, for Haz, whatever, right? When I asked him, was the Torah corrupted before the Prophet Muhammad? He said yes. But then, if it's saying that what was revealed before was from Allah, then how could it have been corrupted before? Because I thought they would say it was corrupted after, right? Because if the Quran, if the Torah in the time of the Prophet was the same, right, is correct, but then after it got changed, then I can understand why they would say that. But they're saying the one before, he's saying the one before was corrupted, but then according to the Quran, it was revealed. Everything that Jesus did was confirmed from what was revealed before, which would be the Torah.
Is it confirming everything that was before, or confirming that the message?
I don't see a separation. I don't see how it's a little bit or a portion. I think it's the whole thing.
So but then we have to put into perspective. So when the Quran says that, also the Quran says that Isa alayhi salam, Jesus, neither was he the son of God or he was a prophet of Islam. And then put into context that that Allah's confirming that which was before. So is Allah confirming that the Torah and Injil confirm that Isa alayhi salam was a Muslim? Because the Quran says that too. So are we gonna?
I understand that there's theological differences, Ryan, and in no way am I saying that the Quran is the same as the Torah and understands the nature of God in the same way. But all I'm saying is that the mainstream claim that the Torah and the Gospel have been changed or corrupted, I don't see that explicitly expressed in the Quran. I see actually, which is probably more true, that the versions that they had in the Arabian Peninsula, the Arabic translations may have been faulty, or people were misinterpreting the Torah, right? So you had the rabbinic Jews that were relying on Talmuds and Mishnahs and Gemara, all these extra biblical texts, right? Same thing how people today rely on the Hadith to explain the Quran. People relied on the Talmuds to explain the Torah, right? And I think the critique of the Torah and the Gospel is the misinterpretation. I don't think it's the critique of the text itself, because Allah's words can't change, right? So if you're saying that Allah's words could have been changed, is that not a contradiction?
Not really, because I think the way I see it, Allah's preserving the fact that from the message, though the core message has been the same, and the versions have kind of altered that message, and that message is that Isa alayhi salam, along with the prophets and the prophets that came before him, was to worship Allah alone with no partners, and to follow in succession the prophets that came after him that followed the same message. And you yourself have said Matthew, John, whoever, have compiled these things to say what they've got to say. How do you not know those their versions or what they've written down was corrupted? As you said, you bring the same logic about the hadith. Why are you not applying that to the gospel writers?
No, but I'm not using that argument to say like, oh, you can't trust the hadith. My main argument to you was, why are you guys saying the Bible is corrupted when your sources don't explicitly say that? That's all I'm saying. I'm not even talking about Quranist or hadith. That's not my argument.
So how am I as someone who understands, obviously my Arabic is not perfect, but someone who understands ma huwa min indillah, that it's not from Allah. I understand that is that what because other verses in other Quran, in other places of the Quran say the core issue is where the Christians say that Jesus is God. I don't want to get into little details of the Bible saying this and that. That's where we believe that it has been corrupted. If the Bible,
Rayhan,
the Bible is giving that
But
message,
it's quite interesting though. It's quite
begotten
interesting.
Son
During
of
the
God.
time of Prophet Muhammad, for some reason, Muhammad said to his followers to go to Ethiopia and seek refuge with the Negus, right? And he said that the Bible, I mean, if he never thought that them people over there were like corrupted by the scriptures, why would he send his people over there?
So, I mean,
And why did the Sahabas or the followers like quote the same things and they were accepting it?
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, they obviously, do we not believe that revelation came for a specific time, for specific people, may have lasted for a specific time, and they were told that when
Yeah, but you guys said that you guys just said to us that that the Bible was corrupt before, right?
no, but people, yeah, they may have
Yes.
realized that there was certain issues with what the scripture or what people around them were preaching, because remember there was a lot of political influences. There was, you know, all these issues, like even I don't know if Zulu said that there were people that, you know, for their own gains, and Allah says that woe to them who write the scripture with their own hands and say this is from God. There's another verse
Yeah.
of that.
So that's why people keep
So obviously,
bringing up.
maybe the people
No.
of Ethiopia, maybe the people of Ethiopia at that time, yeah, retained
Mhm.
the message, and it went
It's
in
the
Yeah.
same as the
So
one
and
today.
like it
It's the
went in
same.
line.
it's exactly the same
My,
now, yeah, and it
if
hasn't been
now, for
altered.
example, Islamically, the scholars say if you went to a jungle right now and you found a bunch of people never heard what the Quran was, never heard what the Bible was, but they worshipped God, they worshipped Him alone, ascribing no partners with Him, what would you say about them? They're Muslim, because
No.
that's
Yeah,
what they've
but
received.
you
That's
guys
what they
don't
got.
but you guys don't accept the Christian Coptic Church in Ethiopia as Muslims or righteous or any of that.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
now,
Prophet
yeah,
Muhammad
yeah. So
saw
that's where
something
we
about
that's where we differ.
but wait
But
one sec.
it's not a bad thing. We have to differ now. We
No,
would
I don't
preach
mean
that
any bad thing. I'm
that
just saying,
message to
innit?
them. We would preach that
Come
if the
on,
message
man. Let me
comes to those
speak.
Coptic Christians.
Let her
That
speak. Let her speak. Let her speak because she feels like she can't speak.
yeah,
You know
all right,
what she gets
go on,
like.
go on.
Oh, leave me alone.
I'm helping you.
I know, but it's just contradictory for Prophet Muhammad to send his people down there, yeah, if he didn't believe that they were
But they became
righteous,
Muslim
the
after, didn't
Bible
they?
wasn't righteous, you know?
Yeah, but he said that no one's equal to them in piety.
Mm.
That's his words. No one's equal to them
Ooh.
in piety. Remember, Raspet used to rinse that bar all the time
No,
before he was
Yeah,
killed.
he did.
Yeah, he used to
yeah,
rinse
I
it. That's
mean,
where I learned it from. Big up Ras.
piety and creed are two different. Piety means righteousness, so no one's
Exactly.
equal to righteousness. Yeah, I mean
Exactly.
that's there's
You're
nothing
not gonna
wrong
be a
with that.
pagan and you're not gonna be a pagan and fucking righteous, bro.
But they followed the core of the main tenets of
Either way, though, brother. Either way, it just says your prophet said they were the most righteous people on earth.
Yeah, so go
But right,
there,
okay, yeah.
exactly.
I think
Your
it comes
prophet
to the
said
end
that.
of it comes to the parting of the waves comes then is that as long as you don't, from my perspective as a Muslim, as long as if you believe that Allah is is the only worthy of worship, no partners, no idols, none of this, and the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam is the last and final messenger, that's where the parting of the wave comes. And if those generations before that believed before the advent of the Prophet, then they were righteous. But after that, when the message comes to them, they have to follow this last and final will and testament. That's simple as that. And if the Bible contradicts that, then there might be some things in it that.
But from what you said earlier, Ryan, you say the Christians say that Jesus is God. But again, you're basically saying exactly what the commentary is saying is from their eyes, people are misinterpreting the gospel or the Torah, but not the Torah or the gospel itself has been changed.
So say that again.
Okay, so earlier you said, oh, so for example, people say Christians say Jesus is God, right?
Yeah.
And obviously you guys think that that's theologically incorrect.
Yeah.
But that's not a claim that the Bible or the Quran or the Torah itself is claiming that or is changed. It's the faulty interpretation of the Christians, right? Not that the Bible itself has been changed.
Okay. So wait. So do you believe Jesus is God?
That's irrelevant.
Why is that
I could be
irrelevant?
an atheist questioning you like this. It's irrelevant.
Yeah, no, I just no because well, I mean, we're
The
speaking
point
of
I'm
the
making
Bible.
is the point I'm making is the claim that the Torah and the Gospel has been changed is not clearly explicit in the Quran.
So how would I understand the verse that Ma huwa min indillah, that it's not from Allah? What they say is not from Allah.
What they say.
Yeah. So bring up that verse
But
again.
listen to what you just said.
I've not
But
memorized the Quran, so
Rehan, listen to what you said. What they say. It
Mm.
doesn't say what's written.
Okay. Well, bring up that verse first, innit? Okay,
But
'cause
hold on.
that-
But don't people lie
I don't
on the
wanna.
Quran and say? Don't people lie on the Quran and say what's in there, but it's not in there, or they make things up, right? People do that all the time with every religious book, right? But the book itself is what the book says, right?
Yeah, but what's written could just, that's what I'm saying, the version that has been promoted now is is false. That's what we're trying to say. Where's the original? You said yourself no two manuscripts are the same.
Yeah, but that goes for everything. That's not just the Bible. We're talking. When you're talking about,
has anyone yet agreed that we've got two versions of, or two manuscripts that are the same? That's a bit worrying, no? Can you not as a Christian, or if you, I mean, I'm not too sure what you call yourself, but as a Christian, would you not say that's quite worrying that two versions of the manuscripts are not the same? There's all these different, and this is supposed to be from God.
But do you understand that when these things are
doesn't
being
it lean towards more than that the interpretation of the Quran must be that it has been corrupted?
No, but when we're talking,
upon...
but when we're talking about not being the same, what do you mean by that? Because when I told you earlier about, for example, this is just an example, like a spelling error, but I can misspell a word and compare it to something that spelled it correctly, and you can see that there's a misspelling. You can contrast. You can see, okay, this one is not as
a misspelling clearly, go on.
But the fact that you can even have the contrast, that doesn't take away from the original text. Because if there was no correct spelling and they were all incorrectly spelled, that would be a different story.
But then why have they not agreed that this is what I'm saying? What you're saying?
They weren't written at the same time, and a lot of these manuscripts are copies of copies. It's like printing press. If I'm writing a holy text, I want other people to have access to this. We're going to copy this. Okay, give this to those Christian community over there. Give it to that Christian community over there. It's like a print. It's like you're writing. Give it over here. Give over there. Give over there. You're basically making Bibles. You're giving people Bibles. You're rewriting. It's like a printing press. But I'm saying in that process, because they were writing on animal skins, it's not like they did it in a factory with a computer. There's going to be sometimes where, I spelled this word wrong. Like even now, modern day Jews, when they write the Torah, if they get one spelling wrong, which happens quite frequently, they have to burn the whole Torah and start again. So it's a possibility.
Is it really just spelling though? Are you saying it's just spelling?
Misspelling and different theology are two different things. If one manuscript's like Jesus is not God, one manuscript's like Jesus is God, that's a very, very serious difference, right? Is the theology different based on the variances?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But because we're speaking a manuscript that's supposed to be revealed verbatim from God, right? Spelling mistakes or even words just missed out would be an issue, because then if you're passing like the press, like you said, I mean, I think the press is a bit of a bad example, because the press just, it's like Chinese whispers. They change the stories left, right, center. And obviously, even for what I've read, correct me, Christian Scholar said that the problem with the Bible is that there's words of historians, not just the gospel writers, Matthew, Luke, Mark. There's words from historians, word from, just hearsay put into the Bible. And the core message might be there. The core message might be there, as you can decipher. But isn't that problematic in itself? Doesn't the credibility of the Bible then get reduced?
But where's the evidence that show me where those things are being put in?
Well, I don't have.
Like what's
the red letter Bible? I mean, red letter, what's the red letter Bible? Isn't that something that shows, if you can pull it up, where things that are supposed to be in a manuscript closer, not even to the source, but they're closest, are there, and things that have been put in. And
No, the red letter Bible is essentially all the words of Jesus. So like anytime Jesus is saying something, that's what the red letter Bible is. All in one book.
But they've said already that they don't have the actual manuscript that is. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing that goes back to Jesus. Is that right or wrong? Like they've got closer sources, but nothing actually goes direct.
But listen, the life of Jesus was documented by his apostles. Jesus himself didn't write a gospel.
According to, that's what they say.
No, it's not according to. That's the historical record, and that's the tradition. That's how we have any information on Jesus. That's how you guys know about Jesus. You guys wouldn't know about Jesus if the apostles didn't write the gospels.
Well, I mean, obviously through revelation, we believe but it would be revealed no matter what to the prophet.
So
the Quran is a revelation. Anyway, yeah,
this is a stalemate. But yeah, that was interesting, man. I just wanted to pick your brain on that. Because I did come across those commentaries, and I thought it was quite interesting.
You know, this topic itself, I think yourself and probably someone else could have a proper discussion where someone kind of, because there is I just, you know, I've heard you speak about this before, and I've heard people jump on, and there's people in the comments that talk about this. But I think there's a bit more to just kind of just having a general discussion. It would be good for someone to actually have not a debate, but a lengthy discussion where there are sources produced. You know what I mean?
I've got a video in the private chat of this brother breaking down all of the instances in the Quran where it's showing that the Bible is not corrupted, and he also breaks down the commentary as well.
But you know, Zulu, would you can you really hand on heart say this is the majority belief of the Muslims, and there's a lot of us. Yeah, we're all wrong theologically. Yes. On a scholarly level, we've researched this to say that, okay, you know what, all you Muslims have the belief that the Bible that they have in their hands today is corrupted, or is not somewhat corrupted. Like,
yes, I do believe Muslims
I
do believe Muslims have misinterpreted their Quran, and they've made that claim. They've made that claim, and they've not substantiated it. And your own commentaries don't even make that claim.
So when we say that. When other places of the Quran says that Isa alayhi salam, Jesus, peace be upon him, is not the son of God, is a prophet of Allah, does that contradict the Bible? Yes or no?
Yeah, but that's a problem with the Quran, though. The Quran. I'm not saying the Quran.
So now it's a problem with the Quran, but
hold on, Rayhan. I don't have the belief that the Quran is perfect, so I don't believe that there's no contradictions in the Quran. So from my perspective, it could contradict itself. It could say that, you know, I sent the books and then say something different to what's in the Bible. That's not an issue to me. The point I'm making is the Quran itself doesn't say the Bible has been corrupted. Whether or not the Quran is a reliable source, whether or not it doesn't contradict itself, that's something we're obviously going to disagree with. I think it does contradict. I don't believe it's a source from God.
So for you, it's a contradiction.
Just by reading the text, But just by reading the text, I don't see where it's saying the Bible is corrupted. That's all I'm saying. You're making it up. But anyway, I've got a video in the chat if you guys want to watch it. Or maybe you want to watch parts of it, but it literally just breaks down what I'm saying. If you guys are up for that.
All right then.
But yeah.
All right. Well, interesting discussion.
Interesting.
I'm out anyway.
Where you going?
No, I thought the discussion is finished. There's nothing to really. I think it might be something for me to go back on. Look at some of the things you said, and obviously for you, maybe there might be some food of thought as well. So you know, let's just leave it like that for
always.
now.
It's good to have you back, though, brother. It's good to have you back.
No, it's good. It's good. No, it's good to talk to like-minded people as well. It's fruitful, man. It's you know. It's beneficial. That's what I could say.
Yeah, not like let's leave it.
Not like accent. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say we're talking about some other things that ain't beneficial, but we gotta leave that, innit? We'll leave it.
So
leave it.
What is it?
Let's not go there.
with your slang Arabic accent. Accent with your slang Arabic.
Slang Arabic.
Yeah.
Slang Arabic, you know.
Street
This
Arabic.
guy
Street
speaks.
Arabic.
Street Arabic.
Mashi hala, mashi hala Arabic.
Rah, mashi hala, you know.
Mad.
You know what? This Pakistani cannot tell me about
Oh!
Arabic.
Wow, look at it now. Look at it now.
I'm going now. I'm going.
Here we go.
Yeah. I saw you in the chat earlier, you know. Relax yourself.
Ugh.
I'm relaxed. All right, then, man. I appreciate you lot having me, and it was a good discussion. Man,
Man never had me, but yeah, big up.
All right, take care, man. Big up the chat. Big up everyone.
Ciao.
Big up.
Yeah. You know the country's in. They turn off the internet at a certain time, innit?
Another one bites the dust.
I know, you're running through them. You're running through them.
Who's next? Who's next?
Step right up. Step right up.
Who's next? Who's next? Damn.
was
They didn't
so
want
fun.
to talk about that Afar thing, though. They didn't want to talk about that, bro, because that was interesting.
They didn't want to talk about it.
They didn't want to talk about that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, people getting triggered today. Triggered.
Nah, no one's been triggered today. No one's been triggered. Well,
I was respectful
must have
today.
missed. Who?
I said I was respectful. I didn't say anything out of line, right? Just to
No one was
recall,
triggered.
I didn't say anything out of line.
No, I'm not talking about you lot on the panel. I'm just
in the
saying
chat.
that. In the chat. Yeah. They were going.
What do you mean the couple little strange accounts and that?
Yeah.
Who was
a
the
couple
real
of them.
Turk? Who was the real Turk? Who's that?
Khan.
That's Khan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's Khan. Yeah.
Is it returned?
Return of the Mac. Dun, dun, dun. Return of the Mac.
I turned him up. I didn't realize it was Khan still.
Trigger technology.
So, Jake, what's that profile pic? It looks a bit sacred geometry-ish, Kabbalah-ish.
Yeah.
What is
Good
it?
luck with that one at Zulu. Yeah.
Zulu.
What is that
Yeah, it's
picture?
geometric, isn't it? Well, geo just means Earth. So it's an
Here we go.
Zulu, man.
Oh, is he another cage?
Yeah, but 2.0. 2.0.
Really?
You know,
sorry. My bad.
I don't know.
Yeah, Zulu. I don't even know how to answer that. Is he another cage? I don't know, man. I don't know. But he's got
elements.
Yeah, I don't know.
What genetic heritage?
I don't know what to say. You know when I'm speechless. You know when I just don't know what to say, man.
What genealogy does Cage have? What heritage? What
Huh?
Bro.
I don't know, how would you call
Yeah, it's kind of cages.
Gematria.
Yeah, it's kind of cages.
Yeah,
no, he's not. He's not though, but he is. He's not, but he is. He's not. He's cool. He's actually cool, but you know, his specialist subjects is not gematria. It's
a Venus planet.
Nah. That's not his specialist subject, man. Don't lie.
Like Jesus, Venus, the heart.
Venus, Apollo.
No.
No, but part of it is him. Trust me.
What's his specialist topic, Axel?
Oh my God, child stuff. No,
Huh?
that's
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, the children's stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, it was him, wasn't it? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, that was true, bro. That was
and stuff.
Yeah.
That
was hot. That video was hot.
But next after that, it is Mars, some of the planets and energies and the solar system and the old gods and what do you say? You were mixing Sumeria with this one and that one and third one, mixing up all the religions in one. That's
so
what
does
you believe.
Does he believe in the heliocentric model?
Jake,
do you believe in the heliocentric model?
Well, the soul being the sun, I'd suggest, but it's the third chakra, so it's interesting because the heart, being the earth. It's the fourth chakra.
See?
Now you not being rude though. No,
I know, I'm being rude.
And then when you sound like, don't do that. That's rude. You not being rude, man.
My bad.
Soul-centric. Are you soul-centric? Do you believe in the soul-centric model?
Okay, is the Earth a globe or is it not a globe?
I believe that even if it is not a globe, then there's mechanics in place. There's energies, and like Satan in Job, you know, it's in Job, Satan is speaking to God,
Sorry, I got
and
mute.
he does everything. He doesn't do anything without God say so. Basically, God gives him the go ahead. So Satan is Saturn, obviously.
My brother. Please, is the Earth a globe? Yes or no?
I have no idea. I've not seen it from a long distance.
You have not. Okay, you could have just said that. You know. But thanks.
Okay. No, but I think it's important because there's various what you call them, like institutions in place to keep this from even being investigated properly and stuff, you know. And there's a lot of people that very much believe things that suggest it's not. But to me, it's like we're in a kind of a archetypal collective emotion playing out. If we knew that the Earth was actually maybe more geocentric than not, then I think interestingly the word ego is another anagram of geo, and we would become way too egocentric if we knew if it was that it was geocentric. Like our minds would be like, what the fuck? We're at the middle of this thing. That must mean that we're some sort of like special things. And I think it would go to our heads.
Yeah, this is
Jaja.
About this is reply.
This is chronic. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, damn.
You know what I said to him the first time I spoke to him? He's like he's like a Baha'i person, you know, collecting all religions and turning it to one.
That's a Baha'i, you know.
Yeah, that's Jake. Yeah, picking and choosing, remixing, and putting it all to the same basket. Yep.
But there's another guy like that as well. I forgot his name, but he's got like an Australian accent and he's got like a weird name. What's his name?
Who's that?
And
Love is the Law.
No, not Love is Law. Maybe not Australian. But I think you gave him another name, but I forgot who he is. Remember, you gave him a new name or something like that as a joke.
Australian, yeah.
Australian, but
maybe it's not Australian, but it's a weird kind of, weird kind of accent, right? And he kind of talks like this, and he's just
who?
You're not talking about Eric.
You know what I'm talking about.
Eric.
Wait. So there's Love is the Law. There's Evolve, my Tongan brethren, but it's not him.
No.
Who else is there? You're not talking about MC thingy, are you?
No, he's American accent. No.
No, he's not American. You know who I mean when I say MC thingy?
Oh, the South African dude. No,
not him. MC Anthony. Who is it? What you like?
Remember, you gave him a new name as a joke, right?
I'm gonna watch your video later anyway. I've got it up.
What's this guy's name? Is it Eric?
The Quran.
No, it's not Eric. Eric's American.
Eric is American, living in Finland, and is a Baha'i. And he's a Baha'i.
He kind of talks like this, and he used to take, psychedelic, and he talked about how he went and saw.
Oh, the Dutch guy! No.
Yes,
the Dutch guy.
What's his name?
Oh, Shahasi.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, thank you.
You're talking like this, exactly, Zulu. That's guy.
My question was gonna be like, what do you guys think? How does someone get to the point of becoming a Sahasi, a Cage, or a Jake? Because let's be honest,
or a Blue Lion,
Because let's be honest, they know a lot of shit. Like they know a lot of shit.
Yeah,
they're not trying bullshit. They're not trying shit. But how did they get? How did they get to that point?
I think what it is honestly, when you immerse yourself in a certain subject or subjects, or you uncover certain information, I think your grip on the shared reality becomes looser. Your grip on that one subject is tight, but your grip on shared reality. Now, this is one thing, like if you master certain arts of like maybe straddling two states of consciousness, meditating and experiencing other realms, realities, dimensions, even taking psychedelics or whatever, if you do not know how to bring yourself back And I suppose we're going to use some fancy words now, like ground yourself or whatever. Tether yourself to this shared reality. The reality that matters to Zulu and Axum is one I want to share with you. I might have my own reality, but I have to be socially aware of this group thing that we share. That's and I feel some people kind of let go of that group thing. They forsake it. And their mind is more in whatever reality they've unveiled or whatever veil is lifted for them. And they're looking through those eyes only, or those eyes in the majority. To us on the outside, we're like, yo, you're out of whack. You're out of sync a little bit. And they don't realize that. And this is the price that some people pay. They see, do you know what I mean? They,
And it
rather
can be a
than
detriment
okay,
to the
today
actual...
at 5 p.m. I'm gonna go into this state of consciousness, and I'm going to be here for an hour while I meditate or do whatever, smoke ayahuasca, whatever it is. Then I'm going to come back. Rather than that, they're kind of still there, and then they're talking to us from that place, but it doesn't correlate with this place as well as they. So they don't realize. So they miss social cues. They just miss things.
Yeah,
you know,
is it irreversible?
I don't know, bro, but
they've been like this for the longest.
No, I've come back a lot. It used to be worse.
So you've fixed up a bit.
Yeah, I realised that it's irresponsible to kind of, especially when one has like an actual task to accomplish, which involves getting people's support, getting the public support and stuff. You know, it's like it's irresponsible to kind of pursue those esoteric, like you say, disconnected to the physical kind of. You have to kind of say, actually, what value is that? Like, and it can,
you know, when you go to the marketplace, you're trying to buy a pound of oranges, some apples, and some sugar, half an ounce of sugar. You don't want to be talking to them about, I don't know, chakras or blah blah. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So it's like you have to straddle. You have to have the mundane world with the you know, the occult and the occult, or the exoteric and esoteric. You have to have them balanced. Yeah, balanced. You can't just be and that's simply just to trade and communicate. It's like a language. If you go to Spain and you learn Spanish and you speak Spanish in Spain, that's amazing. But when you go from Spain to Australia, you're going to have to remember to get back to English. There's going to be some people that speak Spanish, but you speak in Spanish all the time, everywhere you go. It's not going to help you communicate, trade. You know what I'm trying to say? That is a perfect analogy.
Perfect analogy.
It's a perfect analogy.
Yeah. It was the
You know,
point.
right? But it's like for some reason they keep, qu'est-ce que c'est?
And also what's just us thinking out loud as well. What's us trying to process things, but having that kind of I suppose it's kind of like an ego, pride, or just lack of communication, where it comes across like we think that we have it sussed and we're trying to preach to people, but actually we're just kind of what's the word? Expressing it to try and get it out there in the ether, or get it out there into the realm, and just try and kind of, could this be right? It seems really right. Is it worth? Do you all lot want to kind of work with this? But actually, people don't really want to work with it a lot of the time, and it's actually, there is such thing as coincidence as well in the world. Is it may be divine coincidence, it may be like literally like interrelated, but actually, like you say, is it a value? Is it really worth?
It's weird, man. You just got to learn time and place. You got to be able to read scenarios and situations. You got to have a certain amount of social awareness, especially if you're trying to deliver a message or whatever. Then you have to learn. Look, there's a time and place, man. And this is why I always say to you: sometimes just switch off and have a laugh. Don't talk about don't bring up nothing.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? But it's like when some people do. I find it even with religion. Once they find a religion, they can't stop. Gym. You go gym, and now you're not going to stop talking to me about gym. Every fucking time I see you, you ask me about gym, talking about gym. And I'm like, bro, I go gym every day, and I don't talk about gym. Hardly. Do you know what I mean? But when I'm in the gym, I can talk about gym to gym people. Sometimes when I'm in the gym, we talk about outside stuff. But not everywhere you go. I find that there's lots of people like this. And Europeans, a lot, they find it difficult to switch off from their specialist subject or their cherished subject. I find, and how I learned this was through going to the sauna. When I went to the sauna, I realized that there's certain groups of people that struggle to quiet their internal voices, and it manifests through talking, chattering about the dumbest, most fun. Bro, you've paid £25, nearly £30 to come to this sauna, this big posh sauna, and all you're doing is talking about all the stressful stuff at work. And this is not therapy session. Like, shut up for a minute. If I go to the sauna, if I say, yo, Zulu, come and go sauna, we're gonna roll, we're gonna chat, we're gonna catch 2 jokes, but there's gonna be so much times where I'm just sitting being quiet, bruv. Just be fucking quiet. Why are you so afraid?
Yeah, but who was the couple you dying of warmth? Like,
why are you so afraid of the silence? Because there's no silence because there's noise in your head. It's how you know people got noisy brains. Because they can't shut up. It spills out.
But do you know what the thing is? Yeah, it kind of makes
someone that talks to the sauna one day. That's like,
but it kind of makes me think though, like maybe the veil is supposed to be closed for this reason, because the risks of becoming like those characters mentioned before is maybe high. Maybe that's why the general populace of veils are closed.
I do believe that this is why some people go nuts.
Maybe the veil is supposed to be closed, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Because if I access those dimensions, I come back like that, and I'm screwed for life.
But I think the likelihood of you coming back, I don't know. I can't say because it didn't happen to me. So I'd be selfish to say.
It's subjective as well, though, isn't it? Of what you think is coming back, because does actually those people, do they want to be in this so-called?
Yeah, but this is the trick, because that information and the beyond the veil, whatever it may be, could be so alluring that you think it's worth that. You think, but it's not, because you're here. You have to live in this reality too. You have to have a.
I'll break it down as quick as possible. How the value I see and the reason I think it's so profoundly important is the implications of realizing, like water consciousness, how water holds water is measurable. You can see how it holds emotion. I believe that all matter, that it's like we're in an electromagnetic universe where everything, like atoms have been proven to be supposedly 99% space. They're just energy vibrating in that. So this actually has an intelligence. So this God thing that is the thread that all these religions have tried to interpret in through certain people have been born at whatever time, and they may be specific, maybe Prophet Muhammad, Prophet Jesus, maybe they were genuine, what do you call them, vessels like messiahs and that. That basically it is that love is a law. It is like a structure to the universe, and if you align to that, then you can what's the word, sustain, prosper and all that, and if you got evil, then it's like stress. It's like everything's trying to collapse in on you, and this is proven with the water experiment, where with hate, anger, it molds. It wants to degrade the universe.
I don't know, man.
Down, so
I'll be real, man. This water, this Professor Yamamoto, this
thing,
bro. We've already discussed this.
Yeah, we have.
No, I'm on the fence.
Water has consciousness. Yeah, is that what
let me go and look it up.
It wasn't a scientific.
Look it up. That experience there was.
I've done it myself with the device. 6 or 7 times. I can't remember if it was 6 or 7. Every time. I'll show you the picture.
It was poor at the very least, Zulu, and a hoax at the very most.
No, it's profound. It's so easily replicatable. Children do it in primary schools with plants, where they're saying you're stupid, you're rubbish, one plant, and it doesn't grow, and they're saying you're beautiful, you're amazing to the other plant. It grows every time. It does not fail, and it works with the device.
I'll give you half an hour to find me factual evidence of this.
You've got to do it yourself.
No, I'll give you half an hour to find me factual evidence of this thing that kids do all the time, and you can bring me.
Yeah, I've got it.
Bring me.
You just go on children doing the plant experiment.
Bring me factual evidence of your claim within half an hour.
Okay.
All right.
This is the thing, right? In theory, it sounds like,
great, yeah.
because like we know the implication of words, vibration, frequency. Of course, they would have an effect on reality. We know about the split experiment. Observation has an effect on reality, supposedly. But even that one,
I feel like it's giving us a false little thing, because it's the only thing people keep drawing for when they talk about that. This Professor Yamamoto experiment, which is just like, it's a hoax. Don't exist.
Because they be saying it's a hoax. You know
I get that. No, I'm open to that as well, though.
Yeah,
I'm open to that. But it just feels like, I don't know, there's something wrong with it. Like, it's such an important thing that they've given us this fake version. Like, almost so that somebody like me is going to go and research it and be like, hold on, this is bullshit. And then it collapses the whole thing. I think they do that a lot.
Oh, they give you like fake pseudo theories, so that any other theory outside of the mainstream view is
exactly.
Also I can see that.
And then you're gonna say this shit to someone. They're gonna be like, all right, watch. They're gonna pull it up, and they're gonna see that online it says that this shit is fake. Then you're gonna feel like shit.
Yeah, exactly.
You get me?
Exactly.
What'd you say?
The water crystallizes.
I've done it myself. I've
done
it.
You don't have apparatus. You
don't need to say that. You don't need to do that, because this makes you seem disingenuous when you say stuff like that.
No, I've done it. I've got the pictures of the rice and how it like went like a piece of poo, like mud, in one cup, and the other cup after 2 weeks was like fresh, like white grains of rice, a bit fermented, kind of maggots, like a little bit expanded. But yeah, and my dad did it with. My dad was really skeptical. He did it. He found the way to make it, and he like the hardest way to test it. And he just got wet breadcrumbs, little bit in a what's that herb jar? I think it was. He used a little glass jar, and he just put them in the cupboard, and just didn't. He wrote on it. Didn't even like say anything to it. Just wrote hate on one, love on the other. Got it out. Just left it for a week. Got it out after a week, and the hate one was bright green, like moldy.
Yeah, when you say rows, that makes it bullshit. Because what is words? What is a letter writing? Yeah, that's bullshit.
I found one with a plant anyway. I found a woman.
I think speaking to it sounds more plausible to me than writing it on a picture.
She's just wrote down her results basically, like, and try and find the pictures.
See what I mean? Bro?
That's what you mean.
That's the thing.
She had the same results though with the plant.
But this is the thing though, right? We can all agree on a metaphysical level. Speech is magic, right? To an extent, like spells, you chant, you say. So if we think that those things can have effect on reality, such as manifestation, all that stuff, right? It's in the laws of nature, right? Why could those things have an effect on water? Like when you say something to water,
I believe it could, but I just think that the experiment is bollocks.
Sorry, but I was saying, but we were saying that water actually has a consciousness.
No,
wait. No. Rather than water having a consciousness, what I will say is water has memory. Information.
Yeah, and that reacts. And organic matter.
And that's proven just by how holograms work.
But you've seen the crystalline structures. You've seen how
holograms and crystals prove that these things can store information. You know, you can store information via crystal, via ice, via water.
Yeah, that's
and my favorite thing that I found out 2 years ago was that, okay, if you drop something into water, yeah, and then you freeze that water, yeah, where the ripples of, the thing you dropped in has made ripple effect, yeah. Once, if you freeze that water instantaneously and you shoot a light or a laser at that ice at a certain angle, yeah, what will happen was you will get a 3D image of what caused the ripples.
What?
Interesting.
Yeah.
What?
Exactly. So this is they're saying this is how holograms work. It's so deep that I got this paper that was, the paper that's telling you about telepathy. It was such a deep. It was from S's daughter found this paper. It was like and he shared it with me, and then we shared it online, and then that paper fascinated me. I've got it open on one of these tabs here somewhere still. Fucking amazing.
Does that not provide implications for the firmament and the reflect? Because remember you told me about the reflections and the stars being like in water or something like that. And I think there's a huge like fact towards that, because even from like the Hebrew cosmology, the word heavens is water, because Hashemayim, Mayim is the word for water, and heavens is Hashemayim, the waters above. So that's why they say the gates of heaven, the floodgates. So above this dome or whatever is water. Why do you think the spacesuit looks like a diving suit? The massive fish. Yeah. Even when you say spaceship, why is it a ship?
That's why I said the haven, because heaven was the haven. Haven is where the where the ships.
So my theory is water is the in between layers between each dimension or between each heaven, similar to how I think it's Stargate. The portal was water, right? That massive when the water is a portal. The firmament is a portal, and above the water is the next heaven. So when we're looking into the void or whatever, there's no void, there's no space. It's just water, and when you pass through that water, you go into the next dimension.
I need to watch King Kong and Godzilla again, man.
Bro, have you seen the new one?
I haven't watched the new one. Is it out?
No, it's not out yet, but it's coming at the trailer. The trailer looks mad. It looks mad.
I need to watch King Kong versus Godzilla again.
And I think there's an inner earth, right? Don't quote me on this, but I think there's a lower heaven, but beneath the waterbed, the seabed.
Why would it be heaven? Why wouldn't it be Sheol?
Yeah, what happened to Sheol?
Thank you. That's a better way of wording it. But basically, a dimension, right? Because if the waters above are the in-between layer between the dimensions above, then the waters below must also be in between layer or pole.
Well, if you go biblically, that's what it says. Because the waters need to be separate.
The waters of the deep. The waters of the deep. Yeah, that's a fact. And remember, also, when we were watching a video and he was talking about the Nephilim spirits in the water or something like that, the marine spirits. Maybe that's where they are. Maybe that's where they are. And I'm not gonna lie, like I've been looking at mermaid stuff. Like a lot of that stuff is legit, bro.
Listen. Yeah. Once you start getting into all them marine demons and that, you just have to go home to Africa. All the information.
Mama water
this is our beliefs. In Africa, we believe in the sea, the marine kingdom, and that being a place of spirits and da 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 da. That's our thing. So all of every one of us, you two, Axum, every one of our people,
all of our tribes have water. Yes.
I watched a movie, an Egyptian movie, and they were talking about some sea nymph type of thing in Egypt. Man. Yeah, and I was like, "What are you talking about in Arabic?" And I was listening properly. I'm like, "Okay."
I've got family back home said they've seen mermaids. Like,
that's normal. That's normal. Mermaids in my my mom's village and that women are being married to these water demons are picking wives, them and tormenting them at night and at saying, you are my husband, you're my wife now for life, and that crazy shit. These women are waking up with scratches and cuts and all sorts of things, claiming to be being abused by these water spirits. In Nigeria, you got there's so much stuff to do with water, boy. It's deep.
It's deep, man. And water, and how about this? All the elements, right? Water is the only element that wasn't created, or explicitly created. Let's just put it that way.
Say that though? How do you?
No. Of course, everything was created by the Eternal or whoever. I mean, in the sense of like, let there be light. There's no let there be water.
It's gonna be type of thing.
There is no let there be water.
No.
There is no let there be water. It's the spirit hovered up over the waters. Remember, this plane of existence was void and formless, right? The only thing that was here was water. Because what does the spirit do? It hovers over water. So there's water here. Water is I think water as well as maybe air. These are primary elements. This is why if you look at paganism, there's all this elementary stuff. The primary elements that have been there since the very beginning, or maybe even before what we know as the beginning. Primary elements. Water is water is like the building blocks of life. Water. It's deep.
Yeah.
To the point where it's potentially even the in-between glue between dimensions, the heavens. Hashemayim, Mayim, water in Hebrew.
Yes, the point is, without getting caught up in all this,
everything you say in Hebrew, Zulu, I just converted to the Arabic in my head.
I've been learning Hebrew.
I believe it is remembering it. My point is, okay, right now, finish your
conversation. Go on, Jake. Sorry, bro.
My bad, sorry.
No, say what you have to say, brother.
No, I just get a little bit kind of when it goes all kind of philosophical or just kind of yeah. I think the more practical thing is that, and this is where when I come on this channel, the way everyone was talking, I thought everyone was going to be vegan, and then I realised that they haven't quite made that link yet. So that's where
now,
that's
veganism is satanic, bro. Veganism is satanic.
Let's go.
Well, I watched your music videos and that, you know.
No, that's not me. No.
Yeah,
Jens. Okay.
What's happening here?
Yeah,
you're vegan, right? No, you said you're gonna be vegan.
You're vegan.
Whoa, yo, wait. Let me clear this up. You trying to be a spirit of confusion there?
No. You said you're only going to eat fruits. Remember, Jens, you said you're only going to eat fruits.
Hey,
mango.
Hello. Please, listen. Jake, first and foremost, yeah? I am Jedi, yeah? The person you were just talking to is Zulu, yeah? Let's make that clear. I am Jedi. I didn't say veganism is satanic. Yeah, that was Zulu.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay. So now, what was he saying about my music video? Sir?
Well, just that you're realizing that there's like an unseen realm that with like the humanity is causing a lot of bad energy on the planet by its actions.
Why, by killing animals and eating them? Is that bad energy?
Exactly. Yeah, it's terrible.
That's natural, bro.
But it's not just the killing of them; it's the industrialization. It's the total disregard for their experience, their life experience.
Of course, no one supports battery hens and all that stuff, and
Well, where'd you get your food from then?
My brother, I can source my food from a farm where it's slaughtered humanely. You still wouldn't before that, would you?
What? Yeah, but where's this humane farm?
Yeah, you see. So your issue is with killing. Your issue is with taking animal lives.
And what's humane anyway? Do you think cutting it by the neck and bleeding it out is humane? Do you realize how much of
absolutely. If you cut the jugular vein, they go unconscious in 2 seconds.
They scream. They shake their head about. They're already strung up by the legs on a bloody machine that turns them 180 degrees.
Jake. Have you ever witnessed a slaughter in person? Because I've witnessed it numerous times when I went back home. I don't think you know how this thing actually works.
Yeah, when you went back home, so what do you do in this country?
In this country, it's even more humane because they just use a stun gun, they knock it out, so it doesn't feel anything. Or in some places, they shoot it in the head.
No, halal's not allowed to do any of that. Halal doesn't do any of that.
I'm not Muslim, so I don't keep halal.
Yeah, but so much of the meat is halal. So all these takeaways nowadays.
But even the halal version is still humane because they do it just like the Jews, where they cut the jugular vein and they bleed out so quickly that they go unconscious in 2 seconds.
Such a lie.
And the
idea that the blood is even drained out, that's a fraud within their whole concept of what they're even trying to achieve. As if the blood can relieve all the muscles.
It's irrelevant, my brother. The point is,
you can even leave the veins. It's ridiculous. It fucking blood from like the neck.
My problem. Let me tell you why I think veganism is satanic. Because I think that's the main comment that was made. Right? Veganism, I think, is a modern day satanic push to focus more on animal lives than to focus on our fellow human beings. And I think another issue with veganism is the feminization of man through soya and a lot of these processed. Synthetic hormones, things and plants and all this fake meat and the soy chicken meat and all this garbage. All of that stuff is to make men infertile, to make them have bitch voices, to make them have tits, right? That's what that's for. And then when it comes to killing animals for food, we've been doing this for centuries. As a matter of a fact, we are the way we are because we gained the proteins and the nutrients from eating those animals during hard times, during famines. We needed to eat those animals. And it became a part of our diet. Okay. So what you guys are trying to do is you're trying to go back to some like Adam and Eve. This is what people try to do when they misinterpret the Bible. Oh, like Adam and Eve. Yeah, first of all, totally different environments. This is before the flood. This is the first epoch.
No, but you've tried loads of things. Can I respond one by one, or at least can I respond to 5 at a time, please?
All right, you're right. I did go on for long. You're right. You go ahead. No, you're right. Go on.
So it's been studied that vegans actually have higher testosterone in this particular study.
That's a lie.
Well, find the study.
Show me the study, bro.
Yeah, okay.
That's a lie.
And then the soy, 80+% of soy is actually for animal feed. So them hormones, what's being, they, and the whole B12 thing, the cows are actually injected. Every single cow is injected with B12 because they don't get the natural source from the bacteria in the soil from the grass.
So every single animal is injected with B12. What lies are you telling?
Yeah, all the animals, every animal, and every.
Can you show me stuff what you're saying? You're making big statements. All animals are injected with B12.
All cattle, and there's other all the things that are added to the food for the chicken feed and that. But yeah, just for cattle, and I believe probably sheep and stuff. Sheep are actually out in the wild more, on the grass. But yeah, I got a B12 test on blood test, and that all good. And it's actually like there's like 30+% of people that are B12 deficient, and there's only like 3% vegans in the country. So that's like at least, and most vegans I know don't have the B12 deficiency anyway. So it's like 25% of plus people are actually meat eaters that have got B12 deficiency. So
have you taken your testosterone levels? Have you looked at your testosterone levels?
I think testosterone was on there. Now that might not have been on the health check thing.
Because they're extremely low.
I'm happy. I don't want any more testosterone anyway. I'm fine. What
do you mean? What?
I got to focus on it. Now I don't need testosterone.
Really?
I can be randy enough without testosterone. I'm sure I've got plenty of testosterone anyway, mate. It's fine. But I've got bigger things on my plate at the minute.
And you know what's so sad about this, right? They actually did studies on modern day men in their early 20s to early 30s, right? And they saw that the T levels were so dangerously low that they were lower than men in their 70s. And if you know anything about biology, the testosterone levels decrease as you get older. So if modern day early 20s to 30s have lower T levels than people in their 70s, it means that something has been put in the food, or this push for soy, because they put soy in everything. They put it in bread. They put it in biscuits. The other day I was trying to get some bread and I saw soy flour. I'm like, what? Why is there soy in this bread? You don't need soy to make bread. I've had homemade bread. No soy was put in that bread.
It's phytoestrogen anyway. It's not even an issue. The soy is not a profound issue that you make out. I don't eat it anyway because I just don't like them sort of those big farm grow things. I try and get all of just organic, locally, kind of ish.
So you don't eat corn. You don't eat corn chicken and all that stuff. You don't eat none of that.
No.
You're lying.
What about those? Got egg in it. Corn. Most corn stuff's got egg in it.
Oh yeah, it does. Okay, so what about those vegan spots? Those vegan restaurants?
No, I used to. Yeah, no. I actually, the only time I was ill in like 3 years was when I had a binge in London at some of those vegan. Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton's got a vegan restaurant in two actually.
Ill in 3 years. You tell him you haven't been sick in 3 years.
I was. When I went on ate too much processed stuff. In my body just flushed out.
Veganism is from the devil, man. There's no way around that.
Well, you don't have to call it veganism. Just call it like ethical, moral, compassion.
Men need to eat meat, bro.
Bullshit.
Men need to eat meat, and this is why.
What about all these big, strong animals like rhinos? Do you not think we could possibly process the protein from the plants in a similar fashion?
No. Do you know how much they eat though?
Exactly.
You gotta be realistic.
Not that much. Yeah, because they eat grass. They don't go fucking eating potatoes and fucking grains, do they?
Bro,
carrots.
Do you know what's funny about you?
Did you just compare yourself to a rhino?
A rhino. He's not even a rhino. You don't have the same heart as a rhino.
I'm a unicorn.
You're an omnivore. You're an omnivore. You're not herbivore, bro. You don't eat grass. You can't even process grass.
No.
You eat grass right now, you would throw up.
Frugivore. It's called frugivore.
You can't process grass.
Vegivore.
You're not cow. You're not cow. You're not rhino.
You have the enzymes to grass.
Do you know what's even more funny about this? You know what's even more funny about this, guys? I'm sure you've seen the videos. There's videos of deers and cows eating birds, eating meat. You know
okay,
why?
even if that's the
You know
case, yeah, but
why?
my point is, yeah, you know this Hampstead satanic child ritual killing.
Hey,
Don't go
One
into
day
that
without,
again,
bro.
please.
One day
Please.
without your
Why
bonehead,
not?
man. Stop it.
Why not? What some
One day,
paedophile
I'll
trolls
tell you
might
what.
make
I'll
some
tell you what
videos.
it is. I'll tell you
Well,
what it is.
paedophile trolls might
One second.
threaten you online.
One second. I'll tell you what it is. Because like you've been on here about 4 times, and out of the 4 times, 3 times you were talking about satanic child ritual abuse involving the 2 children from the Hampstead Heath case. Now, while as I'm sure you know, I have been interested in the case and wanted to speak about it and have spoken about it like almost a decade ago, right? And still, like I said, like even if you go on Instagram, you can see my platform is the first, if not, it was at one point the only platform on the whole of Instagram that was talking about it. And my post is still up there. To this day, I'm still getting people stumbling across it and liking it because they've gone to search the Hampstead case and they've seen my thing. If you go on there, you will see my profile, Jake, right? You could give that post a like. The problem is, you're always talking about it, and you've talked about it quite a few times. And the last time you came on here, you chose to address somebody that I'd chosen not to, which then led to me being tagged in a further video where I'm being accused of being a paedophile now. I'm saying, like, I'm not really interested in that side of YouTube and these weirdos that are following you, and I don't really need them to start getting on my case. So I'm saying, can we just talk about something else for a while? Like, we can talk about like esoteric stuff, veganism, blah blah blah, but let's just not talk about kids getting bummed. Can we not? Can we chill for one evening and not mention it? Yeah.
It's just the thing about
now,
our own...
I probably would have maybe been able to chat about it. I've been on chatting about it, but you did something last time, which I think was quite deliberate, which was forcibly on air, force this subject to be brought to my attention. And because of that, now I'm saying I don't want to chat about it with you.
I didn't really know about YouTube politics, but now that's my bad.
No, you did. Yeah, you did. You did. You actually fully did, Jake.
Yeah.
No, I
fully
didn't.
did. And I was
I
like,
thought,
what?
People would want to address. I thought
people
would want to
what about
expose.
this guy? He's tagged you and he said, and then what he's done is he's taken down a video and uploaded another one, and he's gone one step further now and accusing Trilluminati Live of being some kind of paedophile.
Yeah. So what? So you're going to allow these paedophile gang to actually?
No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to my policy, of just ignoring these fuckers, But it's not going to help if you're back on here talking about it again. Like, give it a bit of space.
But what do
I
you want?
genuinely would like to talk to you and find out stuff about you without having to go into the Hampstead Heath case every time we chat. That's genuinely my sentiment, regardless.
But what I'm saying about your music videos is it's like that you were singing about stuff that wanted to actually make progress and stop corruption. So I don't get why you wouldn't want to expose these trolls and these paedophile protectors.
Did I say I don't want to expose? Is that what you heard me say?
That's what it sounds like.
If you hear me say I don't want to expose, or are you saying that I have a music video and topics? Did you hear me say that I'm one of the only people I know that have been speaking on this subject for more than a decade? So when I'm saying to you that you've been on here 4 times, and out of the 4 times, 3 times you've spoken about the same case, and this is making it the 5th time, and I'd like you not to speak about that case today. You take from it that I don't want to expose paedophiles.
That's what.
Remember what I said to you about speaking Spanish when you're in Australia. It's not like sometimes straddle both states of consciousness or awareness, and just know that the world is going to keep fucking moving, bruv, and we're not just going to speak about one subject and one subject only. That's what makes you unbalanced and makes you obsessive. I'm not obsessive.
More patient this is, you realize how patient I've been. I was on a 5-year gagging order over them people.
That's whatever, and maybe for good reason if you can't stop talking about it every fucking waking hour.
No, but I was trying to get justice for it, so I was taken to court.
But you didn't, and that's okay. It's okay. You tried, and you will keep trying, and you will be supported by people that see that what you're trying to do is a good thing or whatever. But at the moment, if we were talking about a different case, it might even work. But you're gone back to Hampstead Heath.
When has there ever been another case where children are especially correlating to speakers, and like what? But the reason I particularly feel like I've been guided to the African origin community is because these children.
Yo, PayPal family, PayPal, big up yourselves tomorrow, innit?